what's up everyone? Welcome back to the Ruthless Hype Esports Clash of Giants Season 6. This is day number 2 for Group C. The last, no, I don't want to say it's the last chance, but hey, the time is not on their side. My name is Red Queen, together with Warden, and we are going to be your casters for this wonderful event. How are you doing, Warden?
Oh, it's great to be back here. Not really expecting to be back on this stage of competition, but best believe it, I'm here once again with you, Red Queen, and I'm pretty excited because there's a lot of tempo changes that currently happen in this very Group B. As we did talk about in the backstage, you know, that this group isn't really the most aggressive, so there's a lot of patience, a lot of passion involved, and I can't wait to experience it myself fully.
Yeah, they're definitely dictating the pace of the game, but Group B rather was very explosive. So I do hope that we can have that kind of energy here for Group C, since this is already day number 2. Again, this is already the second to the last day before we wrap things up for Group C. Now, I can say that, you know, for most of the teams here, this is actually not just about playing game. You know, it's about owning it. It's about outsmarting, outmaneuvering, and outlasting, you know, the best of the best.
Oh, well, I mean, if that's going to be the case, then let's just come and find out. But obviously, there's still going to be a bit of a mountain to climb here. After all, this will be the last and final groups that we're going to be talking about before we proceed towards the next stage of the competition. And mind you, hey, fortunately, there's going to be 2 stages that we can kind of base on in regards to who can make it, who initially, to those who didn't really put up the impact in their own group stage.
Yep, we're talking about split-second decisions, you know, pinpoint accuracy, and of course, unwavering teamwork. This is where legends are forged, ladies and gents. So don't forget to support Ruthless Hype Esports by subscribing to our YouTube channel. And of course, while you guys are at it, don't forget to show your casters some love as well by following our pages. Red Queen Andy, Warden, you always see us guys, you know, casting for a tournament and also doing some recap videos if in case you guys missed on some action inside Clash of Giants.
You know, you get to see a broadcast. I'm not saying that you guys shouldn't be watching the broadcast, but it would be better, of course, if you experience it up front. But if you do miss out some actions, then better reach out to Red Queen Andy. But let's take a look at the roadmap that we've had for this tournament. Come again, we've gone through the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th, the 6th, the 7th, and the 8th, and the 9th. We're currently at the 10th of January. And you gotta keep in mind, this is the second to the last day of the group stage before we move over to the survival and the last chance qualifiers.
Yes, definitely. Yesterday was a complete bloodbath. You know, every drop zone was a war zone, every trade a gamble. So it's gonna be interesting grand finals for each and every one of us. So make sure that you guys mark your calendars. And later on, we will be showing you guys just how much moolah these teams are actually fighting for. And don't forget that we'll also give a prize, you know, for our most valuable player for the entire Clash of Giants Season 6. And we can already see just who the front runners are when it comes to this competition.
It ain't just the names that are gigantic, Red Queen. It's the boastful prize pool as well, with accumulated a prize pool of $10,000. You are kidding me. I totally didn't expect to have this type of caliber in regards to the whole intensity of the tournament. And here's the breakdown for it, Red Queen.
You know what? Okay, I do wonder if the teams are now eager to really dominate one another. You know, this is a competition, right? So I'm expecting a lot of trade-offs happen right off the bat, the moment that they touch the ground. Hopefully, you know, they just go bang bang, so to speak. But yeah, MVP. Okay, I do have my favorites, not gonna lie. So let's see if it's going to be the usual suspects up on the screen when it comes to our top performers. But basically, this is already how it's gonna go down, or how the prize pool is going to be divided for our 3 groups. Now, if your team doesn't make it, of course, in the survival stage, you don't have to worry because you can always vote for them when it comes to the fan favorite. But just to let you guys know which teams are playing for this batch alone, we've got Alter Ego Eras, we've got MSP coming from Korea, we got JTEAM and KSG from China, Stalwart Esports, Royal Dragon, FAZE, and Boom Esports, and of course, Cedo Alliance.
Well, you sort of gotta keep your eyes on Train to Kill here. They are leading the pack in regards to the overall rankings, but Is it going to be the most convincing that we've seen all throughout the group stage? Absolutely not. They only got a 2-point gap against the FAZE clan, and after that, they also have RD on the trail with just 7 points compared to the #1 spot.
Oh, definitely. You know what? Only 3 out of 18 will survive this gauntlet. So 3, think about that one. But yeah, let's give a proper introduction to our squad roster here. Again, Alter Ego, Ares, MIRAEN, SEJONG, JTEAM, KUAISHOU Gaming, and STALWART Esports. Now, since these guys are using some pseudo names, we don't exactly know if they're playing with the main roster or perhaps they're trying out their new addition, trying out for the spot in the team. And we also got, a new team right here, Royal Dragon. I can say that this is probably our dark horse when it comes to this batch because, well, they've had quite a great performance yesterday, Warden. We also got FAZE Clan, Boom Esports, and CELCOMDIGI Alliance coming from Malaysia. And of course, we all know who these players are coming from, Seattle.
Well, you look at the HORAA Esports as well. I mean, one of the best that we have been able to see all throughout, at least in their previous runs. But are they the most convincing? Absolutely not so far. I mean, they still have, 2 days to play for. And I just want to draw things back for FAZE. Am I seeing that their roster is composed of that guy 1, 2, 3, and 4 or 5? That is a lot of pseudonames to be involved here, Red Queen.
Oh, definitely. I'm actually looking forward to like rivalries, right? Highlighting existing rivalries between teams or like players. This will definitely add that, like personal touch and or like element there. It increases the drama. And of course, let's not forget about the dark horses, the ones that we don't really expect to win or even secure a slot in the top 3. But this is what is very interesting in our squad roster here. We've got 4C Esports, the Tasman Esports, and 4 Thrives Esports. Now, if you guys still don't know, this team hailing from Indonesia are actually ladies.
Oh, okay. We'll see about that. And now, one thing as well that I have in mind in regards to the roster for 4C, Chihi is the MVP, was the MVP on yesterday's run. And another, glimpse of what I saw there. I totally missed it out on yesterday, but am I seeing Falak for 4 Thrives?
Oh yeah, this is actually his new squad. So okay. ASI8, if you guys don't know, are part of Group B, and they made it to survival stage. Now, I do wonder if it's going to be the same fate for Falak, since he already moved to another team. But can he outplay ASI8? Perhaps they could secure a slot in the top 3, or not. Maybe they will play in the survival stage, or worse, perhaps we won't be seeing them play or even advance to any of the stages. Well, those are just, like some of the questions that we have, because Battle Royale, as you all know, it's unpredictable, right?
Yeah, you got to keep it spicy. You got to build up the suspense, the thrill of the competition. And, and it's not just, evident in this type of esports space, it does truly happen. A roster change will come through. You expect it to be the next biggest thing, then all of a sudden it blunders. So it's something that you kind of have to sit back here as a caster, see how it went wrong. Perhaps we don't exactly know, and at the same time, we can only really imagine. How would you feel training up to your roster and not even making it to the next stage? That is the spice that we want to see.
Man, the tension is indeed, palpable. The stakes are always higher. But then again, I feel like, we've already been discussing this since before, that I believe we're going through such a huge reset for the competitive scene. And the fact that we are seeing a lot of young bloods and dark horses rise to the top. Perhaps this could be a great thing for each and every one of us. Definitely the veteran teams will be on their toes. They're definitely going to be going back to the drawing board and improve some of their rotations, some of their decision making. After all, you need to make a series of good decisions in order to secure a chicken dinner, and it's always not that easy, just because of the fact that, number one, you always have to consider the zone. You need to be able to predict where it will land. And I guess the biggest factor would be if another team will do better than you, or if there's a player that will do better than you in terms of like mechanical skills as well.
You want to talk about predictabilities for zones? That is, for me, absolutely crazy, because it's very erratic, I must say. But hey, let's talk about the one and only 4C with the MVP title so far. I mean, averaging a 2.65 MVP points, and you kind of get the grasp as well that he's one of the most hardest hittings out here in this very group. 16 eliminations to his name, 2,671 damage. But in regards to the team contribution, it's a bit lacking here. If you can cross it up fully, then maybe you can see 4C all on top of the board for this very bracket that we have here for this group stage on Group B.
Yep. Again, this is the first time that Cat's at a tournament with 4C Esports, and so far, these guys are not disappointing. You know, they're also performing great and putting up a great show. But just to give you guys an idea of who the players are, you know, we consider a front runner to get that MVP title. Of course, with 2.67 average elimination points, we got Senjana coming from HORAA Esports as well, and of course, Falak, who is no stranger at all in getting this kind of titles. Olio coming from Seattle with 2.17, and of course, last but not the least, we've got Master Zerdy here coming from Royal Dragon of Nepal with averaging 2 points per match.
The Nepalese never fail to show some presence in this competition. You know, on Group B, we were able to see a lot of convincing Nepal teams here. So, hey, I want to see more from them as well. They are truly one of the most intriguing teams to watch out for. Truly the most intriguing individuals to really keep your eye out for. Now, come again, overall fraggers will be pretty much stagnant, but we do have that addition to Mr. FAZE. That guy won.
Yeah. Well, Nepal, Damicha. That's all I can say. But yes, from Group B, I think it's safe to say that Nepal teams really dominated the lobby, but this time it's too early to say. I mean, this is just day number 2, and a lot of those teams stepped up yesterday for day number 1 of the Group C. But this time, I think, is the opportunity for all 18 teams to kind of solidify their position in the overall rankings. And just like what you mentioned a while ago, massive performance coming from Train to Kill, especially Killer Whitey and XMPL. You know, they moved up 3 ranks and actually sitting on the throne right at this moment with 57 points. But let's get real, it's not that huge of a gap. It's just 3 points up against Faceland of Thailand. And then we've got Royal Dragons as well with 1 chicken dinner getting a 50 points here. So I mean, they're still pretty close with one another, and a lot of things can still happen. You know, definitely we will be seeing some teams get shuffled with another placement here, but definitely I will be watching out for those teams that are on second page. Hopefully they can power through all the 6 matches that we have for this evening and try to rise up to the top.
Yeah, I mean, come again, you take a look at the first page and the second page of this overall rankings. The gap is not as evident as it should be, but it goes to show that the competition is pretty much equal here. So it does add a lot more intensity, and it's just something for us to find out now here on this day number 2. I will take this day personally as a somewhat of a gauge on who can really step up now. Everyone was sort of playing the same pacing, and they need to see something different. We want to see that aggression kick in, and you know, just a lot more action up ahead.
Yeah, I would want to see a lot more drop fights happen. You know, perhaps some of the teams here have already adjusted what needs to be adjusted. After all, they've already went through the first broadcast yesterday, and it's such a giveaway, you know, the rotations and how teams actually fight one another, how they crash compounds, like how they make their decision. Pretty much, you know, some of the teams here already taken down notes on how to recalibrate, and perhaps, you know, if they're going to be passive during the first few rounds, or are they gonna go full aggro on this one?
You gotta set the tone here. It's day number 2. Tomorrow's gonna be the last and final day before we wrap things off here for the group stage, specifically on your own Group B. So hey, it's about time for you to change it up. But you know, for Train to Kill, even though they're on top of the board, I'm not really gonna entirely say that they just gotta keep on doing what they do. For me, if I was in their position, I'd honestly double it down, all due to the fact that obviously the lead between them and the FaZe clan is not really a place where you'd want to be. You want to make it more convincing here, right?
We don't really have a solid narrative just yet, because again, just like what we said, you know, the gaps are not that significant. But then again, I would like also to give proper recognition to the two representatives coming from Pakistan, Seventh Element, and of course, Four Thrives. Falak have been very amazing yesterday. He really showed up, he stepped up during the competition. And also Seventh Element, man, there was a lot of clutch plays that came from Seventh Element. I mean, Teddy Bear, that name, I mean, I can still remember what he did in Miramar, and that's always a good sign.
Tell me about it.
To give you guys just an idea of how the show is going to be, we're going to kick things off in Erangel as usual. 2 Miramars and 2 Erangels right down there in the middle, and of course we're going to end or like wrap things up in Miramar once again. Okay, just getting back to what you said a while ago, Warden. Okay, this is what they did. Okay, 7 Element. Odds were against them. It was impossible, almost impossible for them to actually turn the tables onto their opponents, since they will be coming from below the ground. All they did was just really throw a lot of nades to like find an opening spot wherein they could dominate up against I believe it was T2K. Was it T2K? It was another squad. But the thing is, everyone did not expect them to win the chicken dinner, but they did. And Teddy Bear was the key player. He was the one who actually made that happen. And now, again, we need to do this prediction.
Oh, I'll take this one here right from the get-go. I mean, I've been a big fan of this organization ever since I was, 13 years old. So I'm going to be going FAZE all day.
Ooh, FAZE Clan. Okay, a great choice. But then again, I always open up my games with the Purple Heart, HORAA Esports.
Okay, I mean, I was kind of talking about them earlier, and I truly have a big heart for HORAA Esports. It's just that for this time being, I gotta go back to my good old bandwagon choice of FAZE, because I grew up with a lot of their YouTubers as well, and it's just I'm pretty surprised that they're part of this competition here for PUBG Mobile. Now let's take a look at what the production team will be choosing here, because after all, they've been beating us down in regards to the number of points they've been able to accumulate for this segment of the broadcast, and they look like they're going for Train to Kill here, Red Queen.
Definitely. And this is such a great pick coming from us, HORAA Esports. We've got T2K, FAZE, every team that we mentioned on screen pretty much doing amazing since day number 1. But oh man, a lot can change in an instant. Every match for all the teams is a make or break situation. So if you do really well on a match, then there is no doubt that your team will skyrocket in terms of the overall rankings. But just one bad game, and it could definitely take a toll on the whole team.
For sure. I mean, you could be on top of the board right now. You can be on top of the board when the day ended yesterday. Then all of a sudden, you start things off for the first 2 rounds for today with getting killed on the hot drops. And obviously, when you get killed, there's no resurrection in PUBG Mobile. So that's just going to be you stale for 2 rounds. So you better watch out. You better be careful. You want to put the regression because you want to rack up those points, or you want to take it slow, play for the placements perhaps, and just get the the later part actions.
Yep, you better watch out, and you better not cry. That's the name of the game here. But yes, I mean, this is after all, about survival. And if you want something, if you want to dominate a particular area or like a drop spot, then you will just have to fight for it with all your might. Again, you need to get to the guns first. You need to get to the resources, and all advantages should be working onto your side. There's no room for mistakes or errors. That's just how you play the game.
Yeah, no room for errors at all. I mean, even getting to a full squad fight at the early stage, we've seen so many teams that had so much potential in the late game, and all of a sudden they got picked off one by one as they progressed towards the match. And it's just, very unfortunate. And that kind of leads me to the conclusion that you really got to manage the decisions that you want to put up in regards to you being this whole squad that is eager to try to rack up those points. Come again, you can always have this passive aggressive route. You sort of have to analyze more better as well in regards to the terrain that you're putting yourself into. Make sure that if you're into a fight, in a big long range fight per se, if you have like enough cover, if one of your teammates gets knocked, those are the factors we're kind of looking for in this bracket.
Yep, you win some, you lose some. It's not all about just mechanical skills or perhaps outsmarting your opponent. There's also luck. You always need to factor in luck. You know,
RNG sis.
sometimes, yeah, you can be favored by the PUBG gods. Sometimes you don't. But hey, you need to be proactive, right? That is why we always talk about teams and how you guys should be good at adapting to any change that will happen, how to remain proactive. Of course, versatility is one. You just have to play all roles, you know, for a team.
Well, you know, you got to be the support. You could be the fragger per se. But one thing that really stands out for, you know, from our previous group is that there's always that one team that can absolutely do both. They can have this good old synergy. They always put up, you know, some, you know, frontmans up there to really take the lead, take the point, and then you get your support players as well. There was a lot of notable teams in the previous brackets that was able to set things up pretty well in regards to those clashes. And what I specifically mean is that, you know, you got to offer those pinches. I think pinches is one of the most important factor in how you can really go for a clean wipe in a game of PUBG Mobile.
Oh yeah, definitely. So I do wonder if FaZe Clan will perform strong for us tonight. Are they going to be able to defend their top spot? You know, for any teams that will definitely try to snatch it from them. Okay, just looking at the stats here again, I'm still waiting for those teams that are part of the second page to do something extraordinary for us today. But today, since time is not on anyone's side, I feel like there is a need, you know, for those teams, especially at the top, to kind of again cement their position, because day one is all about building that foundation. This time is creating that gap that we always talk about.
If I'm not mistaken as well, we're kind of following the same map rotation as we did on the first days for the brackets. So hey, I mean, I know one day is not really, it's not even one day, it's just one night for you to prepare yourself for the next battle. And obviously when you take this game seriously, when you are part of the competitive team, VOD reviewing is always going to be one big factor. Have you learned the rotations on how it went down on the first day? Are you able to read on what's going to be possibly projected in this very day itself? We finally get the last and final 20 seconds before we head straight towards the last and second to the last and final day of the first match here. It is going to be the opening. Back at it once more, the OG map, Erangel, Red Queen, run it down.
Oh man, here we go. The wait is finally over. We are about to kick things off in Erangel, ladies and gents. Who's going to be dropping in military base? Who's going to be dropping in Pachinki? And who's going to be the kings of our first day tonight? Here we go. Flight path. I'm not sure where we can see that one. I'm still waiting for it. But hey, it could be fun if we can have a military base finish.
Oh yeah. No, it's actually we're going to be starting things off here from the military base. Funny enough, leaning towards the eastern side of the map, and it's going to be slicing directly straight, and we'll be ending in STALWART. So hey, if you want to go for Georgia Pool, goodbye. Zarky, well, no one really drops Zarky in the first place, but could be Gatka out of the picture alongside Georgia Pool, Quarry alongside Primors as well. So it's going to be leaning towards the east here for the initial drop here, Red Queen. So I'm kind of expecting a bit of influence here for the set of Novo alongside the military base itself. But Chinky should be one of those priorities. But if you want to talk about some big old cities here in Erangel, then Yasnaya might just be the key choice.
All right, here we go. We were asking about, you know, like which teams are going to be dropping in the military base. I guess that would be MIUMIU Gaming and Royal Dragon dropping around Novo. So these are your teams that are highly confident, I can say, in terms of their skills. But on your screen, HORAA Esports, we've got CR7 playing once again in the battlefield. So very interesting. CR7 is actually the owner of HORAA Esports, and it's always, you know, like fun time to see him playing in the battlefield. Now let's check out what JTEAM is actually doing at the moment. I can see one of them already was able to put up one elimination point. Hi, Dami, oh my goodness, just had an exchange up against Ali of Cito Alliance, and now Hi, Dami, we got the confirmation. He's out of the game at an early onset.
It's looking to be pretty heavy here. We do have JTEAM Cypher 5 now here on the top side, able to get some recons here and there, and come again, you know, team is Miss here just able to get the first initial frag. They should try to possibly stack up here, just play off those trades, and they might not be able to, and they should be able to actually get the squad wipe, but they are trying to enter from 3 fronts simultaneously. But we draw things back on the other side of the map. It's gonna be 4C here, able to get the spray, and they will be able to stop the crusade to push through here up against the opposition.
Okay, I mean, there's time for him to pick up his teammate, and I do believe they have that slight advantage up against KSG. I mean, boy, okay, he has a UMP, but I don't think he has any first aid kits, to heal himself up. And plus the fact that he doesn't have any of his teammates near him. So yeah, this could be the end of the line, for KSG. And at stage 1, ooh, brutal.
Uh-oh. Nades flying through, only got a UMP, but hey, talk about this. We got Leo here already out from the scene, and now you gotta push out. Moving in. And it's gonna be KSG already taken away from the picture as well. That is just teams after teams here flying by.
That was a fast exchange, though, but hey, that's why we won. Full-on action. That's what we came for. PUBG Mobile really putting up a great show, or like, that really is the best game, I can say. I don't want to sound so bad, but I am. Okay, 15 teams remaining. Okay, J-Team trying to flush out their enemies, of course, with all of those nades they're carrying in the backpack. Ooh. And now we can see MS right now, going up the second floor. Oh, he knows. He couldn't make any more steps, towards the middle of that hall, because he's definitely going to be put down.
Hold it down. Take it careful. You have the man advantage. Smoke's going to get deployed. They've tried to push up. They got a lot of information there, but in the process, MMV, Kynes, able to get one, shut down, but the trade from the backside, able to push through. They're going to go for the pickup now, and they should be able to get the cleanup, but got to be careful. Don't drop any players as much as you can. They got the numbers here for their side. In fact, the pickup is not going to be available. So they should just go for the strike, but the door closes up. They want to go for the pickup here. Only a Bison in hand. Does he push at the right time? He checks, he clears, he sprays, but it doesn't matter. He gets taken down. Burst to the face. One more player to deal with to get the equalizer.
MIUMIU Gaming definitely put up a great defense there up against JTEAM, and now we're going to see a 1v1 right from the stairs, ladies and gentlemen. But pain is definitely feeling pain right now coming from JTEAM, and just like that, MIUMIU Gaming already out of the game. And coming off the kill feed, just in case you guys missed it, there's another fight happening around Erangel, and that would be a fight, coming from Boom Esports. And I wonder who are they fighting with? Oh, it's your boys from FAZE.
Where was his action yesterday? Just non-stop. 7 Element pushing up. Able to get one here from the side of Cole, but it's just much more heated up. On the beach side, Alian from the side of 7 Element. Here, gonna be all alone up against a squad of the Coles. And it's unfortunate. The damage has been done. Regardless, whatever impact you will do, only will be good for 4. And it's looking to turn into a 2v1 situation. All gonna come down to Alian to make the difference.
Okay, let's see if he can be accurate with a shot. Okay, completely missed his target there. But Leon, I believe he is the last remaining player coming from 7 Element. Oh, I've seen this before. But let's see how well he's going to be doing up against the boys of Seattle. Now we can see that Kaluk is on the second floor. Leon was able to shut down Kasim. So it's a 1v1. Oh, man, early clutch coming from Leon.
7 Elements. They take down Seattle. I thought that the numbers advantage would be enough to overpower him, but it doesn't matter. We got to move on to the next. Another fight is up ahead. It's going to be Alpha Ego up against HORAA Esports, and they exactly know where each other is at.
Okay, HORAA Esports right now posting 2 elimination points, but one of them is currently not down, and another one bites the dust. We've got CR7 knocked on the ground. Can Alter Ego Ares eliminate HORAA Esports at stage 1? CR7 is still down, bleeding. His actually being used as a bait here by Alter Ego Ares. But what is HORAA Esports going to do in this situation?
Pulling it down once again, just going to go for the reset, but it's only going to be one player here for the side of Alter Ego Ares, and that is going to be Patikawa. And hey, no damage has been done, but a lot so far. Please correct me, but I did a bit of a blunder per se. There is still going to be 2 players here for the side of Alter Ego Ares. Same goes for the side of HORAA Esports, so it's going to be a big standoff here in this section of the map. It's a bit hard to call in what they could possibly do, but regardless, whoever prospers will not really have a good look as they progress towards this very game. As we start to see the circle shifting towards the southern side of the map, most likely, I'm kind of feeling it, Red Queen, we might end up in the military base.
Yep, but we did ask for it. That's why the PUBG gods must have heard us and
They
actually
love
gave us
us.
a military-based finish. But then again, we need to cross our fingers. But let's take a look at the team's position. Again, T2K will be coming from up north. They're still outside of the zone. Same thing goes for HORAA Esports and probably some of the boys coming from Alter Ego Airs. I mean, we've seen them have quite a huge exchange just a while ago, but both of the teams suffered great losses because both of the teams are playing with just two members right now. 4C around Milta Power, they're already inside the circle as well. Same thing goes for the ladies, who is just on the east side of Farm. But as for FAZE, they haven't left the Pachinki just yet. Boom Esports is getting ready to pass through the west, or the west bridge going to the military base. But here comes Alter Ego Airs. I think they're going to be backing away from the situation a bit and prioritize getting inside the circle for now. Live to fight another day.
Yeah, I mean, let go Yasna here. Let Fora do their thing. Let them get their loot. It's not really a worth it fight in this very situation. Your numbers are down as much as possible. You want to have that longevity. And as we talked about the circle earlier, it only took a minute for us to talk about it again. It is surely going to be shifting now directly towards military base. Actually, not directly. It is leaning towards Novo here. And it's been a while myself that I've seen a circle that revolved around this. It could be the south side perhaps, but regardless, I'm loving the possible terrain that these teams will be playing for in the last few circles.
Well, Novo, this is where the Royal Dragons are actually staying at the moment, and everyone already headed towards their direction. But since this is their favorite drop spot, can they defend this up against a horde of teams going there?
Attack and defense is the name of the game there for the side of Novo, but a big spray down here for the side of Alien. JTEAM here on the other side. Mo able to get the spray convincingly. Not a problem at all. You take the fight, you take the bear, surely bites you down to the ground. 7 elements. Now here, eliminated from this round.
Oh man, honestly, even if 7 Element got eliminated for stage 2, the fact that they were able to pull off the clutch just a while ago and putting up 4 elimination points, that is already outstanding for me. But I do hope they can replicate the same energy and perhaps they can maintain, having a full squad up until the latter stages of the game. That would be wild. But anyway, stage 2, and we are already down to 11 teams. Now, this is the kind of action I've wanted, since day one coming from Group C. So perhaps we will. I mean, this is a new chapter. I can say perhaps we will definitely see a lot of teams put up show right now.
And they just woke up like this. We want to put up aggression. We want to put up some good old entertainment for the broadcast. And mind you, it has been messy for sure. We take a look at the top few squads here. FAZE, obviously they're the ones that's really taking the biting of this initial start for the broadcast. Dropped by 2 players. They got 4 eliminations in the process, but was it worth it? Obviously not. I mean, knowing the caliber of FaZe Clan, they want to endure as much as they can, not until they really reach the last stage of circle here. But you take a look at this, for Thrives, they are able to put some shots to connect here up against the J team, and the J team so far, they're not really having this very moment.
Yeah, Cornty already on his knees here, coming from 4T. But okay, 5 elimination points, not bad at all for the Chinese team. And now what they need to do is just really keep this momentum going on for them. It could be hard up until the last few zones of the game, considering just how eager the other teams to put up a lot of elimination points onto the board. But Falak with a broken down buggy, still trying to scout the area, perhaps reposition himself. I mean, already crucial. The tension is already building up, and there's a lot of teams that will be coming from the west side. FaZe, we've got Boom, and we've got T2K as well, still staying in the main peninsula.
Well, a lot of rotation will be involved. They got to move quicker. No, we are talking about basically the wrap here for stage 2, and the zone's going to start to hurt real bad. Tech's going to go by really quickly. We do have some bridge camping going on here in the Royal Dragon. I mean, I'm loving their call here. And in fact, they got 1 squad up ahead. And that is going to be Deta on the other side for Indonesia.
Ooh, okay. So this is what I said about the ladies yesterday, Warden. I mean, they're perfect when it comes to like rotation. I mean, they're very good with circle prediction. That's I think one of their solid strengths as a team. And did you know that some of the ladies actually playing for Data right now played for Bigatron A? So these girls are experienced. You know, there's still a reason why they got invited to play for the Clash of Giants season 6. I mean, these girls are definitely feisty, as you can say. Baby La over here with a Scarlet trying to find his target, but I think her target already backed away.
Well, you got the bridge, you got the elevation, but they got the aim here. That is not really backing down at all. You want to take the fight? We'll give it to you. You got an 8x here on the rifle, on its Scar. More than enough capabilities to actually take the shots, and it's only to take at least 2 taps to the head for them to put some very interesting damage here up against Royal Dragons. But now, question remains, what's going to be the rotation route here for Set of Data? And looking like they want to wrap around all throughout here and try to avoid this bridge that Royal Dragon is reinforcing with.
Okay, there's a little bit of a truce happening for the remaining teams. And again, we are already at stage 3 with 11 teams remaining. Seedle already out of the game from Malaysia. We got Leo, 7 Element, MMG, KSG, and MSP. Those are the first teams that were taken away from Erangel. Again, this is just the first match, and it is a promising match. You know, everyone is trying to set the tone, you know, dictating the pace of the game, and that's what we love, you know. Again, this is what we came for. Now, FAZE Clan trying to make their way inside the circle, but definitely there's a brewing clash right here up against perhaps Boom Esports or the Infinity.
Shots fired here on the feed. We do have Alter Ego Eris just getting feasted on by the side of 4C. Here, Ben spraying down into the waters. But the Kawa is going to be able to lean towards the western side of this coastline. But it's just not looking good overall here for set of Alter Ego Eris. You might be able to swim to the shore, but are you sure that you will be able to stay alive until what? The next circle shift on? I mean, it's a matter of questioning as well where 4C, do they really want to contest this? But they do get the elimination already with 5 eliminations to their name. They're bound to just get the cleanup here up against Alter Ego Eris.
Man, okay, Alter Ego Eris, man, they're already defenseless at this point. I mean, they're swimming, they're you know, in the water, so they don't really have that chance to pull out any guns to defend themselves up against, you know, the remaining boys of 4C. But the circle favored at, you know, south part area of the military base here. JT, okay, I can say that this is a good spot. They were the, you know, one of the first teams that were able to get a hold of a position here, and T2K phase the Infinity before they can even get inside the circle. I think they will have to deal with each other first. Now, since the circle moved down south, definitely Boom Esports will join into the mix as well. So we'll probably see that clash that I'm talking about in just a while.
Yeah, but they got to deal with at least 2 players here from the set of FAZE, holding down the western side alongside the south. But looking like that guy 1 is going to be moving up quicker. But Boom Esports should be able to find 1. That guy 2 out already. Big mistake here for the set of FAZE. They only had 2 players. Now they're just going to be dropped to 1. And boom. Bang to the boom. I mean, just putting up a really, really crucial kill right there. And on the feed, it's going to be non-stop. RD is going to be able to find 1 as well up against Data. Royal Dragon, this fight was awaited earlier and it's looking to be happening here in this very moment. And it doesn't help Data at all with Royal Dragons having such a very convincing position here up against Data.
Okay, FAZE with 5 points, and they're already at 55, and they're down to their last player. It can be hard to pull off a chicken, you know, in this situation. But T2K still has 3 members already at 57. They haven't managed to put up a point just yet. But the fact that they are here together with the remaining teams, I think they have, you know, fairly the best chance to probably take over FAZE Clan's position. But Data, again, the ladies not having such a great time here in Erangel, as I think they're getting picked off 1 by 1. And same thing goes for HORAA Esports with only 2 elimination points. They got the boot out of Erangel. And yeah, that is it for the Purple Hearts. But you know what? It's a different story for the Data ladies, because we still got Mute here trying to make it happen for the team.
Well, everyone's pretty much alive aside from 1. If you can go for the clutch, maybe till Dan, but he's just going to trample down to the ground. That is not going to be eliminated from the scene, and it's all served quite well by the side of the one and only Boom Esports, which hasn't been moving quite a lot though. But now they got to deal with their early opposition of data here, and that's gonna be Royal Dragon, which obviously they do have that information already. I know for sure the Royal Dragons is gonna be mad and burning, as you know, they got their kill stolen.
Oh, Claw bagging the most elimination points, for the side of Royal Dragon. And this guy, what an impressive play that he did yesterday. I think he was able to snatch, a couple of times the MVP title. So I do have a lot of expectation coming from this player. So let's see if he can replicate that same energy back to day number 2 for Group C. Now we can see Tourney K beside his buggy over here. Oh, he thinks that he was full on incognito, but unfortunately he got spotted by Boom Esports here, and I think he's already down. But can they still survive?
Well, it's a matter of question if they can really connect with their gunfights, and at the same time their decision making, and they decide to try to go for the bump down, but they missed the shot, they missed the drive-by. The Infinity, they have an understand here to try to extend the life of Pernick here, which is very probable, but for the time being, the nade will connect here from the side of Chem, from the side of Boom Esports. It's a very chaotic scenery that we're having here, and it's a matter of questioning who can really prosper. It's all going to come down to the shots, the nades, the properly placement for the smokes, and the just final initiation here for the side of Boom. Are they going to be able to come out from this looking like they have that advantage? They got this idea, but they're not gonna be able to find a call that the hovercraft is already ongoing. Do they want to go for the chase down, looking like they called it back?
Okay, so the Infinity is doing an amazing job, just trying to gatekeep the boys coming from Boom, but they're inside their vehicles, they're driving around. They need to be careful though, because T2K is just monitoring the situation. But then again, T2K can be busy in the next few stages to come now, Warden, because Royal Dragon is still outside and will be coming from the north. Same thing goes for 4 Thrives and Boom Esports as well. The Infinity, they didn't push through with the clash, so perhaps Boom will find another entry point from inside the circle.
It's a pretty shaky stage we're having here, and as you hated that the circle is shifted towards the southern side, it even moved towards the south, and it's just leaning towards the coastline here for this very island quite a lot. There's going to be a lot of ridges to be played as we progress towards the stage 5 in just a little bit though. Royal Dragon, they have some sense of information that the FAZE clan is going to be all around. They were able to miss out the action right there that could possibly happen between them and Boom, but it might just happen here because we are seeing a bit of a spray down happening here between Boom and Royal Dragon, and they try to fall back, lowering their terrain, trying to have a little bit more advantage in regards to the top side play. Claw able to get the spray. Boom Esports here feeding off from that very mistake, and now it's just going to be Royal Dragon once again. Yes, they lose one player, but they put themselves in a very convincing spot now. It's just a matter of questioning which one do they go first.
I do wonder if Claw will be our MVP for this round. He managed to put up 5 elimination points under his belt, so perhaps we can see just that. But Royal Dragon, okay. Man, they are on fire, starting strong for our game number 1. Very promising. So perhaps they can bag the winner chicken dinner in just a while. I don't want to say anything, but they're pretty close with, that guy from FAZE, but he is all alone. So I don't think he will be joining into the trade-offs just yet. But 4 Thrives trying to make their way in from the north side as well. And just like what we mentioned a while ago, I mean, T2K is already down there in the middle. They will have to take care and manage business with like 3 teams, and with that massive spray, Boom Esports getting out of Erangel with 4 LMs.
Yeah, all thanks to Infinity here, able to get the last and final touch kill brought by Touch himself. But now you were able to get the kill there up against Boom Esports, but you got to deal with trying to kill on the top side, northern side of the map. And it's a very, very finicky spot. Pretty far-fetched for him to prosper from this very position. Honestly, quite honestly, the Infinity, they should try to tone it down just a little bit here if they want to stand strong, especially if they want to put themselves into the mixture for the top 4 spot. But the nade connects from Felak, though. FAZE, that guy won, is out.
Oh man, Falak. This is Falak's show right at this moment.
Yeah.
Okay, 6 elimination points for the side of Royal Dragon. And again, their best fragger as of the moment would be Claw really giving us, what we came for. 5 elimination points under this guy. Man, oh man, I still expect some more action. Royal Dragon, Frag, trying to do a little bit of the tapping up against a T2K. He actually inflicting pain up against T2K, but still not enough to shut him down. But Master Zerdy, okay, you need to be careful, man, because the Infinity is trying to get lucky with their shots.
Yeah, the Infinity, they've been pretty aggressive in regards to the way that they decide to take those gunfights. Now, Royal Dragon, you're on the run for being one of the most convincing squad here for this very round, but unfortunately you are dropped to just 2 players here. If there's going to be any squad that I'm going to be eyeing out for now, it's going to be Fort Thrives. Come again. We talked about Falak. He is able to get his first kill in just, in the last 2 minutes or so, but one player, I mean, that really is able to start things off really strongly as well is going to be for DP. But come again, Fort Thrives, the only reason why I'm eyeing out for them is just all due to the set of Falak. And once you put him in this certain situation, best believe it, he might just be able to overtake it, especially if you just play his cards right.
T2K, as of now, is not really being that aggressive. I mean, they're holding on to a great spot here, so there's really not much that pressure from the side of T2K to join in the trades off just yet. But Royal Dragon getting a little bit impatient. They're trying to get close to where the Infinity is, so let's see what kind of outcome we'll be seeing on the screen next. But yeah, Love 24 or I Love 24 is bleeding out there in the open, while Touch right here is managing a lot of players that's trying to put them down. And just look at that, Royal Dragon getting close, a breathing fire at the moment up against the Infinity.
Breathing fire would be Falak as well. He's able to get another knock here into this competition. Just playing around this drop here, able to connect with the nade. Love is out from center, trying to kill. Falak still going on the spray now. Shots fired, nades exploding all to the face of Infinity, and the Royal Dragons, they accumulate the last and final kill to finally eliminate the Infinity.
Down to 5 teams remaining. Oh, JTEAM. Okay, biggest chance to score the chicken dinner, even if they're only down to 2 players. Now, we've got a Royal Dragon as well. We've got T2K, 4T, and 4C. So we've got 3 teams with 2 players, and 4T, as for 4T and 4C, only left with 1. So this is what's going to happen. JTEAM right now making a move, but one of them is currently knocked down. Mo, I believe, is trying to pop off smoke here. He is on the way to try and rescue his teammate here.
It'll be tough. Force come again. It's just going to be lurking right there. It might just want to close out the distance, perhaps play on this ridge as well, be on the same level. But unfortunately, he does get tagged up in the process, and the spray comes through. Force should be out alongside with another squad on the board, and just like that, simultaneously 2 squads out. We are left with the top 3 brand squads remaining here. Here we go. Best odds looking to go towards Royal Dragon. They got T2K here in the middle side. The hovercraft will pass by. No commitment, not at this very moment, but it's just going to be Jaya here all alone, and Claw is able to get the knock once again. Reset comes through. Royal Dragon, they're in control.
Oh my goodness, Claw was actually the one who shut down Falak, from that amazing distance. And there you go, another shot coming from Claw, obliterating T2K.
2v2 situation. It's the J team up against the Royal Dragon. Odds here, all equal. Positions locked in. They know exactly where each other is at. It's just all gonna come down. Who can get the first shot to connect? Who can have the better read? And look like Master Dirty is already holding behind this hovercraft. J team miss. Here, playing the bottom side. Mo's going to be supporting from the back, but the nade connect once again. That should be forcing Miss to fall back here for the set of J-Team. Come again, you have the odds in your favor for each end. No one has an advantage. Play it slow. There's still plenty of time left, plenty of terrain to play for.
All right. Both teams are trying to slow it down, taking their sweet time. They don't want to be reckless at this point, Warden, because they're so close to getting that winner chicken dinner. It's a plain, even field, for both of the teams here. But great shot again. Great information gameplay coming from Claw of Royal Dragon. Did a massive spray, was able to inflict pain just a little bit, but it was Master Zerdy with such a clean follow through, was able to get the job done, and now RD has the best advantage
This is it.
of taking out JTEAM and going for that chicken dinner.
This is it. A lot of questions has been asked. A lot of convincingness has been put up by the Royal Dragon. All they gotta do is take down the last and final player, and they absolutely serve. The Royal Dragon will get the first winner chicken dinner for today's broadcast.
Oh my goodness, Royal Dragon. Great show. I mean, taking the first WWCD and really putting up a great performance. They are on fire as we speak. You know, they're living up to their name, living up to their reputation, that they're definitely one of those teams that we need to watch out for.
Oh, hell yeah. You talk about, let's say, not too much of the early stage. We weren't really able to see them pop off by quite a lot. But once they were able to put themselves right around the vicinity of Novo, that was where exactly how they were able to manipulate the people all around them. Mind you, Nepal is happy once again. I was talking about this country earlier here before even the match had started, and best believe it, they absolutely served. Master 30, you talked about them. He was one of the best so far, but if you want to lean towards just the whole spotlight, you'd be foolish to call out one player here. It was all a team effort. This team really set the tone and was able to just show us a really great, example on how to endure a lot of trials in the midst of a map like Erangel.
Yep. I mean, this is such a huge statement right here coming from Royal Dragon Warning. I mean, they came into this final set of matches, or not, a final set of zones rather, knowing that they needed a strong performance to really secure a spot in the grand finals, and they delivered it in a big way. You know, this is such a great way to open up the matches for this evening, and going up against, you know, JTEAM, who also I can say is a formidable opponent, known for their perhaps strategic gameplay, makes the victory even more impressive.
Madly impressive for sure. JTEAM, I wasn't really expecting them to endure quite a lot, and they didn't really play terribly. It's just that the Royal Dragons, especially in how they were able to start off the last and final push here up against JTEAM, they allocated one player on the top side, able to go for the pinch, and one player from the set of Royal Dragon was able to go for the wraparound as well towards the western part of the last and final circle, and was able to get the last final 2 bullets to connect. And once they got the call that it was a 2v1 situation, no more time was wasted. They went for the push. They just decided to go for the pinch, exactly how they were able to clear up a lot of those convincing squads in the process of getting to where they were and where they are right now. The MVP is no other than Claw himself from the side of Royal Dragon.
Yep, and again, Claw as your MVP for the first round. So they bagged the chicken dinner, and they also bagged the MVP title. 1 match, 1 victory, but for Royal Dragon, I feel like it's so much more than that. You know, it's a statement. Again, it's a declaration, you know, that aside that they're not just here to compete, you know, they're not here to just play. They are here to conquer, to dominate, and that's exactly what they're doing at this moment. You know, I feel like they will be securing one of the top 3 spots to, I mean, like, secure a slot in the grand finals. Is it too ambitious? Is it too big? Is it too bold of a statement? I don't know. But again, if they can play at this kind of pace, you know, continue on with this momentum, I think they can.
Oh yeah, for sure. If they can build it up continuously over and over again, and how much more as well if they can really bring in the whole squad, let's say in the last final 3 stages. I mean, I know for damn sure there was a lot of things that really went well for them, and quite honestly, this was probably the best outcome that they could have gotten. Obviously, they got the winner chicken dinner. In fact, they were able to set the gap as well between the number 2 team, which is going to be JTEAM. They got 22 points, 13 for the set of JTEAM. Of course, he's going to be on the trail with 10, 8 and 8 for the set of the FAZE clan and T2K Esports, and the rest will live on.
Day 2 should be, you know, quite a determining day for them to solidify their overall rankings, and Royal Dragon, no doubt, that's exactly their mission for today. You know, 22 points and a chicken dinner is such a solid statement right here coming from the team, and a great performance, I can say. You know, coming from China, JTEAM also put up 13 points in total for this round, and it's very promising. We've seen kind of a slow performance from JTEAM yesterday, but it's a different story right now. Day number 2 really is working for some of the teams here, but Data Girls, MIUMIU Gaming, KUAISHOU Gaming, and Leo Esports, they need to bounce back.
Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah, we just did one singular win. We got what? 72 points already for the set of Royal Dragon. They climb up 2 for the ranking. In fact, they got the #1 spot right now. And 2 winner chicken dinners. Give it up now. It's only the first match here for today. How much more as well once we get offered with another possible run for Erangel. And in fact, podcast with Miramar Royal Dragon. I'm watching out for it.
Wow. I'm very happy with what I see on the board. Again, Group B dominated by Nepal teams, and perhaps, Royal Dragon can do the same and rep up the flag, for Nepal for this batch as well. But then again, I wouldn't be too comfortable sitting at the top, because definitely, there are a lot of teams coming from all regions that are eyeing their eyes to get their eye in that throne and snatch it from Royal Dragons. But coming off the second page here, we've got JT moving up 5 ranks with that awesome performance, putting up 29 points in total. But for MSP, again, Korean team, the only Korean team that we have, I think, for this batch, is not doing really so well ever, from the get-go. And I haven't seen really a massive performance coming from MIRAEN SEJONG. So perhaps, with the remaining matches that we still have for this evening, Warden, they could, go
Sure.
up.
Yeah, definitely. Well, things were pretty hot there on Erangel, and things are about to get much spicier and hotter as we're heading towards Miramar. But before that, we're gonna have a short break, guys. So, hey, this is the Clash of Giants 6. We'll be right back. well, we don't necessarily want to keep you all waiting. We're back for more action here for this Clash of Giants 6. And mind you, we're casters here for today. Once again, my name is Warden. Alongside with me is Red Queen Andy. And my oh my, are you feeling a bit dragony today? Because I feel the royal dragon within me, and I love it.
So is that your way of telling me that you're gonna be picking Royal Dragon next as your, like your prediction for the next round? Oh, we're gonna have it in Miramar, by the way.
Oh, well, Miramar is definitely a hot map. Before we had that outro for after the first match, I definitely know for a fact it's going to be more spicy than usual. It's going to be hotter than usual. Obviously, we're going to be heading straight towards the desert coast of PUBG Mobile. We love Miramar. You know for a fact, I love myself some Miramar action. So it's not going to be somewhat of a, the same expectations I'm going to be having. Obviously, Erangel and Miramar does have totally different nature aside from the viewing aspect of it. It's a wider map. There's going to be a lot of rotations involved. And let's just head straight towards the cast prediction here. Let's start things off with you, Red Queen.
Okay, so for Miramar, I'm feeling who am I feeling?
What are you feeling?
Okay, I'm gonna go with FAZE.
All right.
I feel like they're not gonna let this one slide that easily. The fact that Royal Dragon was able to get that throne from their hands, so I feel like they're gonna defend it and reclaim their top spot. So let's go with FAZE.
All right, FAZE all day. I mean, that was initially my first vote here. I'm not really necessarily of a bandwagon, but there's just this narrative that I'm just feeling right now, and I truly believe, Royal Dragon might just able to go back to back here and prove your statement wrong, Red Queen.
Ooh, so you're going to choose Royal Dragon, are you? Oh, locking it in, Royal Dragon. I mean, yeah, I can see the pattern right now. Group B again, dominated by Nepal. They were able to snatch the throne out of Talon Esports' hands. So perhaps we can see just that. This time with FAZE, for the first set of matches, FAZE was able to be at the top spot. But then again, Royal Dragon with this massive performance, especially coming from Claw, that guy. I pretty much do anything from inside the battlefield. But then again, let's not forget about Seventh Element, who is also kind of performing really great. And it's like a promising performance as well coming from Falak. They are prominent names when it comes to top 5 situation in any map. So perhaps this day can be their lucky day and secure lots of chicken dinners.
The thing is, we can always talk about how promising a team can be and all. But the biggest question that I have in mind here is that, are we going to be able to see the whole squad step up now? For Thrives, you got a really good support player. In fact, they have T24 DP as well. And I've been able to see him play in some tournaments here and there. And he's truly one of the most convincing talents right there from set of, their own country. But it wasn't really great showing there on the first round. So if they really want to utilize the acquisition here for a set of Falak, everyone really going to step up here for a set of Thrives.
Yeah, and not gonna lie, there are a lot of teams from this batch that this is actually just the first time for me to get to know them. So, but if we're gonna be basing everything on the style, the play style, or their gameplay inside the battlefield, it's promising. I feel like although most of the teams, if not all, are starting a kind of a slow-paced game, but the moment that we reach, the last few zones in any map, that's where the teams comes out guns blazing.
Well, guns blazing for sure, and it's all sort of going to be leaning towards the initial flight path alongside where it's going to be possibly ending. And one of the best games that we had for Miramar was really that ender that we got to see on the bracket C, if I'm not mistaken, and it all ended in the vicinity of Los Llanos. I love sceneries like that, but at the same time there would be some situations where obviously a lot of playing grounds here for set of Miramar, so a lot of positioning, a lot of decision making is really much needed. I'm not gonna say Miramar is more critical than Erangel, but it just seems to be that way.
It's a different beast, right? For Miramar, usually this is what I've noticed so far. Before, it's all about DMRs, right? Mini 14s, SKS, SLRs. It's pretty easy to use than a bolt rifle, a bolt sniper rifle. The way that it fires, with the firing rate and everything, how you manage to put down a player from afar. But right now, and I'm saying that, the meta is actually already changing, but a lot of players right now are switching back to Marco Uzi. I think it had been buffed. I have to check with the game, but yeah, I mean, a lot of players I can see in Miramar are switching to Micro Uzi. Usually it's a combination of a DMR and a shotgun, but right now it's a combination of an assault rifle or perhaps a DBR, so an S12K, and then the Micro Uzi. So interesting changes that I can observe, from the players.
Yeah, for sure. Well, hey, looking like the production, even the players themselves, they don't want to keep us waiting. They want to head straight towards the game already as we start things off here for the first run for Miramar on today's broadcast. 20 seconds left remaining here. We've thrown our predictions already. We're gonna go for a FAZE. I'm gonna go for a dragon, and the rest will live on here. A lot of things will be talked about here for sure. We're gonna be seeing the major cities and the small towns, congested. Talk about Picado, Los Leonas. The rest will come through. Here we go. The round will be starting now here at Red Queen. Come again. We're heading straight towards Miramar. It's the second round here for today.
All right, welcome to Miramar, a land of scorching sun and unforgiving terrain, and of course a relentless battles definitely happening here. Survival is of course not always guaranteed. You need to work hard to get that victory that your team all crave for. Then again, let's see which areas are going to be highly populated as we start our flight path coming from Puerto Paraíso and going up north here to Torre Ahumada. So pretty much, the same spots like Los Leones, Picado, and San Martin probably are going to be crowded here.
Yeah, for sure. Unfortunately, though, out of the reach is going to be El Pozo alongside, Trailer Park. I haven't seen really any teams lean towards Alcantara. La Cabrera might just be open here if you are leaning towards or feeling the northern side of the map. But Valle del Mod is going to be out of the picture. Might just be Los Higos here, could be in reach per se, but I think those late rotations or those further part of the map, those cities, those towns will just be opened up depending on where the first circle will be revolving in. And any moment now we could possibly see where it's going to be headed straight towards to. But at the same time, this flight path does involve a lot of those early drop clashes here, and looking like JTEAM is getting to a tussle.
All right, I do love to see Winchester being used here. Oh, okay. Was he able to get the shot? Was he? But anyway, you're right. I mean, the circle will definitely be the one dictating the pace of the game here. It will be the one setting the tempo. And Boom Esports right now not in a good shape as 3 of their players already down on the ground here. JTEAM, oh man, SXWD also on the ground facing the floor. Jackie, what are you going to be doing in this situation? Oh, what? Hey, was that a handgun that he used? Oh man.
With a red dot, by the way.
Wrapping up. Oh.
Well, Jackie, with a handgun and none, and not gonna last any longer anymore. The body shots are from JTEAM, okay? And it's not gonna stop at all. 4C here getting into a fight within the FAZE clan. And they're gonna be able to get the kill here quite convincingly. Able to get the kill. Now looking to get some more.
That wasn't a fun buddy shot, if you ask me. But anyway, getting back into the game here. And that guy, too, is just anticipating, of course, the attack coming from 4C. He's waiting up there on the stair here, trying to set up a trap. But from the kill feed, it's like Esports as well, going up against STALWART Esports. But can this guy keep up the element of surprise here? Actually catch his opponents off guard. That's what we are about to find out as he hold on so hard to his shotgun. But unfortunately, it was a nade that took him down.
No way! FAZE is out. Body shots all over the place. This game is getting hot. Give it up now. 4C, fortunately, he didn't drop any players at all. And the back flip, the front flip is there. And what more is that the fight will come through here between the squad of STALWART here. Their opposition up front, but unfortunately they overextend a bit too much. And they do get one player dropped to the ground. But are they going to be able to find the coverage or the support? It's a hard question. So much things going on here, Red Queen. I'm getting overwhelmed.
Censure already out, created down. Fearless bagged 3 elimination points for the team here, but Leo Esports is not looking too good as 3 of their members already back in the lobby. Leo getting some shots as well. Fearless need to back away for now. He needs to heal up, but you know what? Liquid, man, he is definitely going down because, well, Leo Esports left with no players whatsoever, and they're also the third team, I guess, to get out of the game. So not a good start for the boys of Leo.
Now, if you take a look at the rotation here for the side of the circle, obviously it is going to be leaning towards the southwestern side of the map. And only MIUMIU is going to be all around. I mean, we do have 4 tries beating the rotation to it as well, up against, you know, a squad like 7th Element alongside STALWART Esports. CDAL is going to be there on the eastern side of the map. So on paper, there's only like what 3 squads are pretty much solidified here, while you count it up now, like right around pretty much like 70%, 80% of the lobby is still going to be facing the rotation coming from the northern side.
Yeah, I do wonder if 7 Element will be taking a fight up against 4C and Stalwart Esports. I mean, there's also another team here. I just couldn't figure out the logo and the name, but yeah, there's a team pretty close and also within proximity from a 7th Element. There's also, of course, the consideration whether or not RD or the Royal Dragons will definitely join into the mix here. But MIRAEN and SEJONG. Okay, so this is the team, the Violet team. And yeah, they're actually getting picked off one by one, dropping like flies here. And again, wasn't a very promising start for the side of MSP, but I still would want to remain positive, you know, for this team. Perhaps they can pull off a clutch and pick smarter battles until we head on to the last few zones of the game here, and, you know, like pull off a great miracle and get the chicken dinner.
Yeah, you got to play it smart, play it right, be careful, choose your decisions, choose your fights. And so far, a lot of fight really occurred and ensued on the first initial drop, but quite fortunately now it does tone down just a little bit. And with that calling being said, you know, we're about to see a pretty congested zone perhaps as soon as we obviously close out this first stage of this game. Now, looking like this middle part of the map is still pretty much preoccupied by at least 4 squads there. So I'm kind of dying to see what's up. How are they doing perhaps? Because there might just be at least, you know, what, 2 to 3 squads that could get eliminated in this process of rotation here, specifically on the middle part of the map.
Data actually just got inside the circle, so perhaps they're going for that position advantage up against the remaining teams here. But there's a lot of teams, you know, that will be coming from the northern side, and I do feel like there will be a lot of brawls, you know, happening before they can even get inside the circle. T2K, fresh from La Bendita, are about to get inside the circle as well. JTEAMs will be passing through Los Leones, but at the end of Los Leones, they will be greeted by the boys of Cedal or Cedal Alliance.
Well, now looking like it is still going to be pretty much a stale stage here as we close it out. Come again, there's only a minute and 40 seconds left before we take this one down here towards the next stage of the competition. You move over here to a bit of a recap. FAZE clan. FAZE clan, come again, these last 2 rounds wasn't really the best there for them. And it's just so far not really the Reds look. I mean, they started off as the 2nd place and now they're dropped the 3rd. And since they were put to stale here for this very match, no kills whatsoever, no eliminations whatsoever, I'm just kind of scared on how much more impact this game will have in regards to their run here for the number 3 squad in their own bracket.
Okay, so everyone is actually still busy, you know, with their rotations. Sure, we do hear a lot of gunshots from, you know, the sides of Miramar, but I don't think anyone is interested just yet to take up some fights. Of course, if you will risk losing members of the team at this early stage, I don't think they're going to go for that kind of play style, especially in Miramar, since this is, you know, the biggest map that we have in the competitive scene. So perhaps, you know, most of the teams here will try to get a position that would, you know, like best work for them to get a lot of points. But to see a brawl happen somewhere, best bet would be perhaps KSG and HORAA Esports, because they're about to get inside the circle and they're close with one another, and there's really not much space to go on for the both teams, you know, from the west side.
That's that for sure. Coming in hot. 5 more seconds left remaining here before we get to see the shift of the circle. Is it going to be a Redick? Is it going to be still in the middle side? And I'm not really hoping for somewhere on the south, but hey, it's not too bad. It does lean towards the middle. Specifically a little bit leaning towards the western side, but there is going to be a lot of rotation involved, especially when you take a look at the east. We got JTEAM, we got CEJONG, we got STALWART Esports here, beating up for the bullets of MSP.
Oh my goodness, every player now faces a crucial situation from MIRAEN and SEJONG. The fact that we're down to just 2 players right here, and they are getting punished by STALWART Esports as we speak. Oh man, MSP not really catching a break here, but for the side of STALWART Esports, Fearless bagging 4 elimination points, doing amazingly well for this round. They are continuing on hunting down a player from Korea, No Time, and yes, he is definitely running out of time here as he is being hunted by STALWARTs.
Rita here, gonna go for the push. The nade does give off that information, decides to make the push here as well. He's gonna try to roam here, left and right, making the push here up against the shotgun. Big shots coming through from No Time, but No Time will be wasted as well by the side of Fearless from the side of STALWART Esports as they put down MSP once again. The Japanese will be pretty much get dropped here in a very unconvincing manner. So, well, STALWART Esports plus points for them, but come again, you know, they got 6 eliminations, but they also got 2 of their members down.
Okay, MSB loves kimchi, so yeah, my Japanese are Koreans. Anyway, 4C, ladies and gents, for this time around, they are rotating over to the northern side, and I guess, you know, there's a fight that might happen between them and Royal Dragon. Same thing goes for 7 Element and Team Infinity. So we might be able to witness a 4-way battle happen up north, but we'll just have to wait and see if that's going to be happening. But a little error here coming from STALWART Esports. Fearless got knocked down by Krita, if I read that right, coming off the kill feed, and he will pay for this one, you know, like expensively. This mistake is very costly for the side of STALWART Esports, and that is some pretty easy win, you know, for the Infinity.
Yeah, quick one here. Come again. Infinity was one of those squads that really shined quite a lot as well on the first round, so I wouldn't be too surprised. But something that's not surprising as well is we got the Royal Dragons going up against 4C here. As we take a look at the standings so far, I mean, Royal Dragons, they are able to get their first elimination here already. 4C, they've gotten 4, but they were dropped by 1, so they only got 3 members left. And the Royal Dragon, they're just doing quite a lot outside of the zone here. I'm not so certain if you really want to take this gunfights, but quite fortunately in the process, they are able to pick up their first.
Yes, I mean, 7 Element as well as 4C is just camping, you know, in the northern side of the circle, and Royal Dragons haven't decided yet whether or not they're going to get in. They are spending time, you know, in the blue zone. Same thing goes for the Infinity, who is just around Picado area. But then again, you know, they will be coming from a low ground. So 4C definitely be capitalizing on this one, and will make it rain bullets in just a while. Alter Ego Ares is trying to get a position here around Chumacera. 7th Element, okay, they can go up against KSG, because they're also camping around a spot here onto the northern side, so that's the edge of the circle. However, HORAA Esports now has taken the lead to get inside the west part of the circle. So those were the positions of your favorite teams, ladies and gents. Now 4C Esports, just like what we talked about just a while ago, definitely going on up against a clasher of MSG. Was that MSG or MSP? Okay, was this 4T? I don't know. So many teams fighting at the moment.
There's quite a lot here. 4C now. Ben pushing up. Thrive. 4 Thrives goes down. All because of Ben. Black was the last and final player from the side of 4 Thrives to witness chaos, a bloodbath by the side of 4C, but the job's not over here. Not just yet. MIUMIU Gaming. They want to put themselves into the picture. They got a complete squad here comparing it to 4C. And they should be able to have the upper advantage here if they just play this one correctly.
So Chumacera is the focal point of the circle here in MIUMIU Gaming. We've got a Teen Z, his setting his eyes on the players of 4C inside that compound. He now popping off those smokes to try to conceal his position, or perhaps he would want to make it big and go for the big play as well. But definitely, those smokes are to kind of just keep his element of surprise, so to speak. But the Infinity right now touch currently on the ground here, courtesy of Alter Ego. Ares Octo with a massive spray once again, and Royal Dragon is just within proximity as well, but looking to join into the mix. But Alter Ego Ares holding a high ground advantage here, so a win could be difficult to pull off.
Nade's gonna get cooked here by the Subturnic. Pushing up here, frag almost eats the nade, but unfortunately the Saiga whips out at the wrong time, doesn't have the range to back it up. And now he goes down, pays for the price. On the top here, it's gonna be Alter Ego Ares up the chapel, occupied as well. The Royal Dragon is gonna be there on the bottom side. Up top here, sprays down, beautiful shot. Bloody MVP is gonna go out. He does have HORAA here to get picked up by his teammates, but it's just a bit too far-fetched so far. A lot of coverage here for the set of Alter Ego Ares. If they just are able to get the last and final window to break through from, they could go for the wipe here up against the Royal Dragons.
Okay, I mean, there's still time to pick up Claw in this situation, but then again, they have to do it fast. The fact that Alter Ego Ares just monitoring the situation as well, and probably deciding whether or not they're going to be joining into the mix, but definitely Alter Ego Ares will pop off in just a while, ladies. It's just a matter of when. Now, we've got Patikawa right now, and just doing what we were talking about just a while ago. The Royal Dragon's not in the best spot. We've got Badru leading the charge here, doing a massive spray as well, and also doing that DBS shotgun kill. And unfortunately, though, for the fans of Royal Dragons, they did exit the game with 2 elimination points, but it was a hard spot to be in, not gonna lie.
Pretty tough for sure here. Now, I want to talk about CEDAL here. I mean, we were able to see them being the first squad that was taken down earlier. I'm pretty impressed that in some way they are able to endure at least currently at this stage 4. They got a complete squad, so hey, at least they are putting in some efforts here to make their presence felt all across the board here in this very time. Now, you get to see JTEAM, they are fighting not just the initial team that will be on the top side, that is going to be Data. The zone is hurting them real bad, and unfortunately, there's nothing else but the zone behind them. So they got to go for the commitment and take the fight regardless. It is either just Data or CEDAL that they got to go for.
Honestly, it was such a long travel for the boys of HORAA Esports. I mean, they started up north, now they are down south. Probably will deal with the ladies of Data. Same thing goes for CEDAL. I mean, Olio as well as Kagaluk is just trying to scout the south part area of the circle here. But Kasim is pretty close with the ladies over here, and there you go. We can see that Nay just did a massive spray right there, but I don't think she was able to hit the target though.
Not yet. Not so far. Emilu gonna be on there. JTEAM eliminated. Into the scene we go. Data here is now gonna be pushing up into the vicinity of where HORAA is at, and it's gonna be a pretty pressurable feast if ever they do go for it. I mean, we do have 0-7 already tagged up, but unfortunately they do fall back. Now, question is, CEDAL, they are also pushing it from the backside, and if I'm not mistaken, they're going to be right across, but there's going to be one player here dictating the pace. So it's just a matter of questioning which team, which squad does Data go for first. And if I must say, I think like a good pickup here would be HORAA, because they really have the advantage here so far.
There is a need for HORAA Esports to go for a reposition here if because the ladies has that elevation working out for them. But how well are they going to be defending this spot though for against HORAA Esports? As you can see, Mama is trying to get close to the fire here, checking out their position. So they're cooking up something up against the ladies here. They're plotting out a plan. So let's see if HORAA can be successful in emerging victorious from this possible clash.
Oh, Tussle, big exchange here. Nade's gonna get cooked as well. Data, they got their back against the zone itself. The nade's not gonna get connected, not just yet though. And HORAA, they are still kind of gauging on whether they want to commit or not. But they're holding this front side down. If they can just create a lot of pressure in, it's only take one good pickup for them to actually start this rumbling. It could be a pretty good accumulation here for a set of HORAA, but then they send out one player here to extend towards the front to somewhat divert some attention. And it's just a battle of poking here, a battle of those pickoffs. So far, no one is able to get a clearance at all. Not unless CR7 will pay for his prize as he extends towards the bottom shack. He goes down. The UMP is out, but from the back detail, they put themselves into the mixture as well. Now, Mute here pushing for set of data, still teasing the players from HORAA. But HORAA is still not backing down though, but they lose already. CR7 away from the scene. Do you still want to go for the commitment? The damage is getting bigger.
I feel like CR7 was used for a bait there. I mean, he was the only one that's inside that shack. I mean, there's a need for HORAA Esports to kind of lure the ladies in to set up the trap. And Data, so far, I can say they're doing well, defending themselves. But this is not looking too good for the ladies, I just can say. But here we go. This fight now joined by Seedle and HORAA Esports getting punished because Seedle unleashing their wrath at the moment. Limbe goes out, Sanjana as well. And Seedle Alliance is getting the upper hand advantage here.
For sure. Seedle Alliance here, able to go for the strike at the weakest time that their opposition came through. And in the process, the Infinity Squad will get taken down as well. Then the fight is still on them between them and Seedle, and they're gonna go for a spray through the smoke, hopping down, swan diving. MIUMIU will be able to get the pick off. And through the smoke, she sprays and prays, and looking like she still wants to go for the praise, but Seedle, they go for the cleanup, and they are able to eliminate the squad of Data.
Oh, you're right. Seedle just came in for a cleanup here, but Data, 3 elimination points, not bad at all. It's a decent number. You know how hard it is to score an elimination point from this kind of lobby that we have. It's pretty stacked. Now, KSG right now going up against Mama here of HORAA Esports. Boy, I think, was getting damaged by Mama, but unfortunately, this is a 3v1 situation, ladies and gents, and I don't think Mama can be able to survive this clash. And there you go, an easy point from the side of KSG.
SG here on the bottom side, not really the best of advantage here in regards to the positioning, but they do have SG6 here spraying down from the bottom, able to get a few shots to connect. In the process, Seedle will get eliminated officially from the scene. And the only big four, the only big 3 teams that we're able to see come through so far inside of this game is still going to be 4C and Train to Kill here, quite alive and kicking. We're down to the top 6 teams here, Red Queen. And everything is just so unpredictable, I must say.
Yeah. But okay, let's just try to analyze the situation. A part of Chumasera is still included in the circle, and 4C, they're not moving a muscle here. 7 Element has taken a spot up north, pretty close with the remaining boys of Alter Ego eras. And now that the circle shifted again, prioritize getting into the middle here, there is a need for everyone to kind of leave their comfort zone.
Yeah, for sure. Holding things down here. It is so far MIUMIU Gaming. They're still holding on towards the southern side of the map. They do got KSG there just on top of the mountain. In fact, they look to penetrate as well towards the western side of the map. The only big team that will be included into the mixture is going to be 4C inside of the zone, but gotta keep in mind as well, MIUMIU Gaming, they can go for the strike here from the southern side, or it could be Train to Kill from the east. Alter Ego areas, they're going to be reverberating around just on the west eastern side of the map. So there's a lot of possibilities that could surely happen here, Red Queen. One thing that I have in mind for the scenario as well is that no one's going to be contesting towards this middle side, all due to the fact that the lack of terrain is truly the biggest factor in why no one's really deciding to go for that extension.
That is why we say that Miramar is actually a different kind of beast here. You know, there's really not much cover. It's a vast open space. And to be honest, this is the least favorite map that I want, just for the fact that, you know, I always get panicky, you know, whenever I find myself in the latter stages of the game, you know, where the circle really is small and I have no covers, then, oh no, I don't even know what to do in those kind of situations. So we always have to give praise and like kudos to all the teams that's been doing so great and staying in the competition, just like 4C Esports, managing to put up 6 elimination points. And now it's a pretty strong start, for the team. Same thing goes for KSG. I mean, it wasn't a great day number 1 for KUAISHOU Gaming, but perhaps with this massive performance here in Miramar, they could definitely improve their rankings in the overalls.
MIUMIU is going to be wrapping around here towards the eastern side, and looking like it is still a pretty hefty commitment if ever they want to go for the fight. They're getting close to each other here, and it's just all going to come down to, once again, the first strike come through before we get to see some big all spray down. Hines here falling back. Now here, holding and pushing, able to divert the attention, and he's going to be able to divert it down and able to confirm the kill. One lesser player to worry about. KSG so far feeling the groove when one car drives by, but they do convert with a trade as well. Here, trades after trades, and so far KSG is making the most out of it.
Oh, yeah. Did I say they're doing great? Yes, they are doing great. And now they are just bringing in pain onto the side of MMG. But you know what? 4C, oh, man, I feel like they're going to be joining here. I feel like they're going to do the third-party thing. And T2K's just kind of chilling like a villain here down in the Chumasera area. So perhaps they're trying to conserve the energy before they do battle. But MMG, they're getting bombarded by the opposition right now. Boy is just trying to keep a close eye onto them, but definitely so eager to put them down.
Oh, they want it badly. Boyle, Z-Boyle here for the set of KSG, able to get a shot to connect here with an M4. 556 to the face, still pulling back though. Zone's going to be shifting towards the north, and if you take a look at the map, there is going to be some terrain involved now. It's not going to be a bad count if ever they want to go for this. Subakera is basically out of the picture pretty much, but MIUMIU is still holding on towards the southern side. And if you take a look at this, KSG, they are now making the push. And it's going to be Emao already taking the point now. Payne from the back. MMG here from the front. Going to go for the spray. They spot the feet. They go for the shutdown. And KSG, they do get dropped by 1. Payne still holding on. Help kit invested, but it's a bit too late now. And 4C, they put themselves into the mixture. They gotta move in quick. KSG, if they want to stand another fight, they gotta go for the reset quickly as it is right now.
KUAISHOU Gaming, Lehigh. Oh my goodness, they're performing really great. Okay, I like what I'm seeing right now. They're putting up a show. 7 Element, okay, is at the top spot and getting that winner with a chicken dinner, followed by Alter Ego Ares. We still got 4C T2K, who has been a bit passive during the first few zones. KSG just finished a massive trade-off up against the Korean team. Was that a Korean team? MMG. Okay, we'll probably check that in just a while. But Quarantine right now on your screen is cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw it up against a Jaya. Will he hit him? Oh, but it was Boy right now just got shut down by Octave Alter Ego Ares.
It's a bit of a tough hill to climb here. Pentacle is still holding on to it very passionately. Bent driving by from the top. KSG, they also spot 1, but right across they also spot the players of 4C, and Ben is gonna go down. It could be Quarantine as well. The shots off the minute 14 is able to connect with a few, but they got a lot of choices up ahead, and it's just a matter of questioning which one to prioritize. Pushing up now, big spray. 7th Element downstairs, spraying down. Minute 14 able to confirm the kill, but he want to get some more as well. Smile 7, hold it back. You're getting the kill. So you got one of the best advantages here, and it's just all gonna go down to the pacing. That buggy is about to detonate. Out in the open they go, avoiding the spray down, but fortunately 7th Element and Alter Ego Ares is distracted with each other.
Oh man, the power shifted to Alter Ego Ares. Again, 7th Element wasn't in the best of spots, just a while ago. That's why it was very easy, for the side of KSG to make it rain bullets and actually eliminate some of their players. And now, the circle shifted to Alter Ego. 7th Element managed to put up 3 elimination points though, but for KSG, it's a whopping 11 points for this team, so that's already a double-digit score for KUAISHOU Gaming. Now they're challenging up Alter Ego Ares. As you can see, they have been popping up those smokes and has all the intention of actually moving forward.
7th Element, they got 3 players. Alter Ego Ares quite complete. KSG, one of the best, hardest hitting teams out here so far in this very round, still quite alive and kicking. They want to go for the break here up against Alter Ego Ares. One player goes down to the ground. Looking to get the cleanup, but from afar they spot one player. And unfortunately for Alter Ego Eris, they're dealing with 2 squads simultaneously, and KSG Yimao is going to be able to take one. Octa is going to be out for the side of Alter Ego Eris already. Badru is the only player now here holding on pretty strong here on this red side, but he wins the fight with his LMG. Smile 7 now in desperation needs to go for the reset. Kevlar helmet badly damaged, and unfortunately the confirmation's right there as well for the set of Badru. And it's just gonna be the singular player here for the set of KSG. 7 Element, they know exactly what's up. They want to go for the strike at the weakest point of Alter Ego Eris. It's about time here for us to see this team, 7 Element, take the spotlight. The question is, can they go for the cleanup?
Aliyah now showing teeth with that spray. Smile got knocked down by Patikawa of Alter Ego Eris, but you know what? KSG, before they went out, they were able to put up 12 elimination points plus placement. Definitely, that is a high score right there. But wow. Teddy Bear, oh man, that was such a great spot though coming from Badru. Teddy Bear is already down. Patikawa again trying to second that shot. Will he able to hit this player from 7 Element? Names is Huzaifa, but you know what? Alva goes down as well. So this is such a great back and forth situation coming from both of the teams here. Pakistan versus Indonesia.
Here we go. Pakistan, Indonesia on the board. Tiga Rudas is on. They got one of the best positions so far. Holding on to the top side. Huzaifa, butchering the name. It doesn't matter. Pushing up here, playing together. Alien's gonna be supporting here from the back. Badru here gonna get tagged up off the nade. Huzaifa still holding on this ridge. It's all gonna come down to Alien with his support, but unfortunately he only has a UMP, doesn't really have the range. He tries to go for this wrap around, but his M4 is hurting him bad. Then shotgun is whipped out, but unfortunately he tramples to the ground, and it's just gonna be the last final player here for a set of Badru. 1v1 fight. Here we go. Indonesia, the pride, Pakistan. Who's gonna take the win? Leon goes for the reset, only a tag away, only has a bandage to play with. And if Badru just decides to go for the last and final shot, this should be the end, the demise of 7 Element. They had it all, but Alter Ego Eris is gonna be cooking up this nade to go for the last and final strike, but it doesn't connect. He stays alive, the commitment is there, but it doesn't matter. Alter Ego Eris are your winners.
Oh my goodness, Alter Ego showing up for this day. Man, that was such a massive win for Indonesia right now for match number 8. This is the first Miramar, yes, and Alter Ego Eris, I think I've already said it, that Miramar really is their strongest map, I can say, in terms of competition. I mean, they do know how to position themselves. They do know the perfect timing as to when they will be joining the trade-offs, and Alter Ego Eris, again, making a statement, proving to everyone that they are such juggernauts in any competition.
It's crazy. You want to talk about how they were able to endure and put themselves in that last and final number 2 spot? It was crazy. They were up against KSG from the back. And 7 Element, they were trying to third party them, to put 4C to the mixture as well. They were able to get the cleanup. They dealt with 3 squads to get to where they are right now, and it all started with Octa driving the squad, taking the most hits, taking the most shots. Badru is gonna be there as well to bring it all down, and quite fortunately their gun composition played a big role. They had the ARs to back it up in the range of fights that they were put up into the last and final few phases. If you want to talk about composition, being calm, cool, and collected, you want to look at Alter Ego Eris.
And just look at that, amazing pictures as well. I mean, Badger right here is just telling everyone, okay, you gotta be quiet because I'm about to shut you down. And Octa as well, looking so strong, and again, just really dominating. You know, this is what I call a quiet confidence. You know, Alter Ego Eris, they don't pop off during the first few zones, you know, at the start of the game, but when it comes to where it matters, Alter Ego Eris definitely shows up, you know, onto the scene here and just really being competitive. KSG, this is by far one of their best performances, I can say. You know, we're looking for consistency. Again, it's not how you start it, it's how you finish it. And KSG from China did an amazing job for this round. So we're looking to see if they can power through the remaining matches and hopefully continue to replicate this same energy coming from the team. And there you go, Mao, KSG Mao was able to put 4 elimination points, but an outstanding 711 damage output. So it only goes to show that he was able to drop a lot of them players inside the game, but wasn't able to really transition that into elimination point. But then again, you know, this guy is popping off.
Email, truly getting it done. Rightful MVP right there. Not really much for the elimination, as you would say, but if you want to talk about the top performers here, run it down. Fearless from the set of STALWART Esports getting 5 eliminations. Badru, obviously from the set of Alter Ego Eris, will get 5 as well. Email is going to be there on the trail with 4. We do have Z-Boy 1 with 4 as well. So, hey, you know, a pretty good run here for the set of KSG in regards to eliminations.
Oh, definitely amazing stats coming from the top performers. Boy, I believe this is the first time I've seen him on, you know, being included in top performers as well as Mao here. So again, welcome to the big game, ladies and gents. Badru, as well as a player coming from Mongolia there. It's pretty much the same thing. But then again, we would love to see the same performance, you know, up until the end of the show, up until the end of day number 2. And now 20 points for Alter Ego Eris, of course, tremendously done by the boys. KUAISHOU Gaming coming in at 2nd place with 17 and 13 points for 4C Esports. And then we also got 7 Element from Pakistan with 11. So 4 teams finished up the game with double-digit score. And as for the teams that didn't do good, that would be 4th Thrives Esports, FAZE Clan, and Boom Esports exit the game empty-handed.
Yeah, well, pretty unfortunate there, but you know, I know for sure, like, the fan base for Boom Esports is all across the board, and well, I must say, is it too late to pop off? Is it too late to get back on track? I mean, we still got what, 4 mirror matches to go, and definitely a comeback could be awaiting for say, but if you want to talk about a bit of a pretty shifty run here, you want to talk about 4C. We were able to see and witness the dominance of Royal Dragons on that first match. You run it down with 4C, they climb 2 ranks, overpowering Train to Kill in the FaZe clan, and they're only 2 points away from being tied up with the Royal Dragons.
And you know what? Alter Ego Eris not even performing at their 100%. I mean, it's a slow burn, you know, slowly but surely moving up 3 ranks with 55 points now, and 2 winner chicken dinners. And from the second page, it's KSG again from China, moving up 5 ranks. So again, that's an amazing display of skills, and of course, outwitting and outsmarting the rest of the teams there from the previous round, and now landing at 12th place with 31. But of course, they're not out of the woods just yet, Warden. Again, we only have like top 3 proceeding to the grand finals, and then those teams that will land from 4 to 12, then that is of course the teams that will play in the survival stage. So again, it's a tight competition considering the fact that the Infinity as well as STALWART Esports landing at 13 and 14. They're doing well. Okay, might not be lucky from the previous exchange, but I feel like they're still on a mission to secure a spot at least in the survival stage. But who knows, a lot of these things can actually flip the script. But we'll talk more about what just happened, ladies and gents, and what could happen inside the Clash of Giants season 6 for Group C. So don't go away, we'll be back after a short break.
it's pretty bumming that we only got 6 matches here, Red Queen, because honestly, we've gone through 2 already so quickly. Every match has been pretty suspenseful, and I'm just really dying to see a lot more here. I can't catch a break between these Clash of Giants teams because they are spectacular to witness up front here on the desk.
No doubt. You know what? The heat is on, and we're deep into this tournament already, and the race for the top is tighter than ever. You know, Alter Ego Eras just delivered a master class, you know, securing a crucial chicken dinner and shaking up the leaderboard as well. But they're not the only ones making moves here, Warden. 7 Element from Pakistan is also proving that they're a force to be reckoned with, you know, consistently putting up strong performances and climbing the ranks. The question now is, can anyone catch them? And also, if the Royal Dragon still maintaining their top spot in the overall rankings with every match, of course, the stakes gets higher and the pressure intensifies and the competition really becomes like even more cutthroat. But prediction time, Warden. This time, who are you gonna go for?
Well, honestly, I'd be pretty foolish if I don't vote for the Royal Dragons once again, all because they lost the match. Not convincing. I'm still pretty loyal with my boys from the Royal Dragon. I still believe that they got what it takes, especially since we're kind of drawing it back towards, you know, the map of if I'm not mistaken. No, we are going back to Miramar. So hey, still sticking towards Royal Dragon. What about you, Red Queen?
I honestly don't know which team to pick here, Warden, because again, everyone is displaying such a stellar performance, and I just know that we will see a lot more clutches, you know, coming from the team, especially at the bottom, and that will, of course, keep things very interesting. But then again, we need to go through this whole prediction thing, and since you already went for Royal Dragon, okay, so this time I feel like could be a back-to-back situation from the previous round, so then again, you know, I don't know.
Come on, Red Queen, give me the answer. Come on.
7 Element. I'll go with
7
7 Element. Yeah.
Well, safe choice there. I mean, they were pretty close in regards to taking the spotlight up against Alter Ego Eras. It's just unfortunately, and I'm kind of surprised that it didn't really go to that way, is that they had pretty much every advantage that they could really grab, especially on the last and final phase. In fact, they were in the middle. They had a very good overview, very good position, but they got picked off one by one by the players from KUAISHOU and Alter Ego Eras. It all went down to a 2v2. They weren't able to clean it up. I know for sure, I'm just rubbing it in here. I'm so sorry that I know for sure you voted for 7 Elements, and I'm here being analytical on how they blundered it last game, but at least, you know, it's somewhat of a testament that they absolutely can really carry their own weight in a map of Miramar, at least securing the number 2 spot.
Oh, definitely. But you know what? This will be an interesting fight, nonetheless, because FaZe Clan, as we all know, there's a need for them to reclaim the throne, and the teams are now making it easy for them. You know, it's such a hard battle considering that we are left with how many more matches for today? 4 more matches, right? So again, the time is ticking. You know, and as for Royal Dragon, I feel like they've already built their momentum at an early onset. All they need to do is just really power through, if you know what I'm saying. Now, 7th Element, Teddy Bear is an alien. The tandem is really, I can say, deadly, lethal to lethal even, and I guess if they can, like, maybe do a lot of great positions into acquiring more elimination points that they need to climb up spots, it's not impossible at all for 7 Element to also secure a spot here in the top 3. But then again, you know, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Even if you are like really performing great during the first few zones, but not being able to continue on with that kind of momentum, then that could be catastrophic for all the teams. And it can get exhausting, mind you. Like, paying at that kind of pace is you need a strong mental stamina right there to be able to execute anything inside the games.
Oh yeah, I mean, catastrophic. I love the word right there, Red Queen. It has been pretty catastrophic here so far. It is as catastrophic as the Hindenburg, and you know, there's a lot of these teams, very beautiful, very spectacular to see, but things just goes haywire in the mids and only really one team prosper, and that's exactly the nature of PUBG Mobile. You send in 17 squads, 16 squads into one map. A lot of these teams are eyeing out for winner chicken dinner, and that lovely chicken dinner, but only one will prosper and only one will be able to feast on it, at least for the very map. Now, I've personally, in this Clash of Giants run, I haven't been able to see a lot of these teams go back-to-back notches yet, and I'm kind of hoping that we, in some way, you do get one. It might not be a back-to-back run here for, let's say, possibly for the set Royal Dragon, but I was just looking at the performance earlier in Erangel, and they at most has one of the best odds and, you know, just instances where they could, you know, score at least multiple wins in one game. It's just a matter of questioning now whether have they learned from their previous run. And Miramar once again has come again. We are heading straight towards the same map, so let's just come and get it.
Honestly, yes. I haven't seen a team actually score a back-to-back winner chicken dinner, but I did see a lot of 1v3 clutches and a lot of good rotation and like killing streak from inside the battlefield. I guess that's what makes it very interesting. Perhaps we can see for today, right? It can happen for today. You know, like a team really dominating and score a back-to-back winner chicken dinner. So far, the record for me, casting tournaments, only RQ, I believe, was able to pull off something like that big, you know, like really score like 3 chicken dinners in a day.
Well, it's something that is pretty beautiful to see. At least the narrative right there is pretty firm. If ever it is bound to happen here for today, I'm really eyeing out for it. But at the same time, we don't really like to see a pretty dominated series. One thing I like about this very bracket here, Red Queen on C, is that it's unpredictable. You don't exactly know who's going to be able to pop off, and it kind of is a question whether can we actually have a good narrative or not. It gets our, you know, hopes going. We can fall in love with this team because they are popping off at the first initial, you know, stage, and all of a sudden it changed up in like the midst of the game. So I'm really appreciating this bracket because you can totally tell that there's just so much passion. There's a lot of devotion that's happening in this bracket.
Not all teams, I mean, not just the teams that are passionate. Perhaps, you know, all of the you know, the audience as well down there in the comment section, very passionate in terms of like supporting their teams, and I do understand that one. You know, I do have I've been an athlete, you know, I've played in a lot of games, and I do understand, you know, just how important it is to support your players, to support the team, and just really cheer for them. But come on, guys, if your team did not perform in that round, what do you want us to say? Like, okay, they won big, like they scored a chicken dinner. Like, what do you want us to say? So, of course, the teams that we would be putting on a pedestal here and give proper recognition are the wins that are the teams that are winning, the teams that are scoring the chicken dinner, the teams that are having like a killing streak and putting up great performance. I mean, we will call it as it is. We are not here to sugarcoat anything. It is a competition anyway. We can only declare one a winner. What we can talk about is the fact that how teams can stay proactive, how teams can stay positive amidst all that is happening inside the battlefield, and just, you know, have fun. After all, this is an off-season tournament. This is about having fun.
Hey, all I can say is we say what we see. I personally have no necessary correlations to any of these squads here, and I just absolutely base it off from what I'm seeing here for today. Mind you guys, second day here for Clash of Giants, and I don't really have no specific relationships with any of these teams. So if they're performing good here and they were performing yesterday awful, it doesn't matter for me because the past stays in the past. Today is the present, and the future is something that they can just, you know, build up on, and that's, you know, that's the role of a caster. We have really good imaginations. We have just
telling the story, guys. You know, we're just trying to tell the story of like which of these 18 amazing teams are doing well, which of them is kind of having a slowdown in terms of their performance. I mean, we don't even know what's gonna happen next, you know, honestly.
Mind you, their accolades outside of this tournament is something that we totally just forget about, because you know, you can have a really good season in this tournament, and all of a sudden you hop in towards Clash of Giants. You are invited as one of the Giants to go for the Clash, and then all of a sudden you ended off in this David and Goliath story where you are the underdogs and you got to prove something right. And if we're, you know, being over analytical with your teams, we are deeply sorry, but we do want them to, you know, prove the whole audience wrong. We want them to prove it wrong, because that's exactly the beauty of competition. It's all about proving the opposition wrong. It's proving the doubters wrong. And we got our hopes high for pretty much everyone, you know, be it the team that is at the very bottom, the only team that is what part of the, if I'm not mistaken, we do have like a Korean team, right? So and they're at the bottom right now, but the next thing you know, they win the next 4 matches, then best believe it, hype will be coming to their way.
Yes, I mean, Koreans, I'm pretty sure that we do have some Korean viewers out there supporting their teams. You know, every time they win a chicken dinner, I see them, you know, really cheer in the comment section. And what do I love about Nepal? Nepal, you guys, you know, the spirit is very supportive. They know when their team is not performing well. They know when their team is actually performing well. And honestly, you know, for the side of Pakistan 7th Element and of course 4th Thrives, you know, we have been saying that, you know, Flag is actually doing great. I love Teddy Bear, you know, the way that 7th Element actually clutched a game yesterday also in Miramar and already scored a chicken dinner. I was very impressed, mind you. Red Queen is a fan of PUBG. Okay, so that means that I'm a fan of all the teams here, because you guys have already achieved so much, or the teams have already achieved so much to deserve a spot inside Clash of Giants Season 6.
Yeah, shout out to Ruthless Esports for putting up this tournament. Hype, narrative, all the storylines wouldn't be possible for you guys. You guys are awesome. Here we go. What's next is going to be another round for Miramar as we start things off here with match number 3. Red Queen, here we go. Another round of the Desert Coast of PUBG Mobile. Let's talk about the flight path here. It is looking to slice. Coming in from, if I'm not mistaken, the outside of the, I think it's going to be coming from the northern side here. So this is going to be pretty interesting, and it's going to be leading towards the east, actually. So a lot of rotations for sure might just come true, especially if the circle is going to be leaning towards the west.
All right, so we've got plenty of space to go for the north and the west side. El Pozo definitely will be vacant at this point, but hey, we don't exactly know what's going to happen, because the initial circle will definitely be the one dictating the pace of the game. No, it doesn't matter where the teams actually drop, but the circle that's going to determine which of the teams here are going to have that advantage. But so far, teams are already getting ready to drop in. Their area shoots are already open. On your screen, we've got Alter Ego Ares, one of the teams here, the first one to land on the ground. And I believe this is this Octa?
I think so. I mean, I know for sure it's going to be Alter Ego Ares. Definitely here. And now, a few more seconds to go before we actually get to see the initial circle where it's going to be leading towards to. But there's going to be a fight happening here in this compound, in this apartment per se. And it's going to be Alter Ego Ares up against JTEAM. No, actually, it's going to be Boom Esports spraying down. Oh, I'm just lost for words. Just quickly, just like that. Alter Ego Ares. No, not them. Boom Esports are out. My days, this is so quick.
You blink and you miss. You snooze and you lose. That's what we always say. But Boom Esports. Okay, this is not the usual gameplay that we can see from the from this pack of wolves, right? And there's been a couple of games now that they've suffered an early elimination. But let's see what's going to happen as Leo Esports now tries to retaliate up against Stalwarts. High Dami having an explosive performance. He continues on with a massive spray up against Krita over here, but he needs to take cover. He needs to take cover. There you go. He's now on prom. Krita using a Winchester. Oh man, I've seen this Winchester gun actually shut down an opponent with just one shot.
Give us the shot. Give us the heady. We've been asking for it. 45 ACP to the face. Big shot for Krita. STALWART Esports on the lead. And Krita's going to be able to go for the finisher on that mini Uzi. Oh my god. STALWART Esports here. Getting shots after shots. 2 of your favorite weapons. That mini Uzi and that Winchester is just coming into connection. They got a UMP with a 3x as well. STALWART Esports, they're ready for the fight.
Okay, here we go. Torgui. Oh, Torgui. Okay. It's always, I feel like I'm always doing some sort of tongue twister, every time this guy's changed their name sometimes. Oh, you make it so hard for the casters. But anyway, Stalwart Esports, they did suffer a one loss here. Fearless is already out of the game, so perhaps they could pull off some sort of trick here up in their sleeves so that they can win up against Leo. But definitely Leo, they've been having quite a couple of bad performances, in the previous round. So perhaps we'll see them have the surge that we have been waiting for coming from Leo. Although this is a fair fight, though. Haidami also out of the game.
Oof. So much things so far has been pretty unpredictable. Now, Leo Esports is one of those squads that hasn't been able to shine coming from the last two series. They're up against STALWART Esports, and clearly they didn't really end off in the right foot. Didn't land on the correct foot here, so I'm not so certain that in some way if they still want to go for this commitment. STALWART Esports hasn't been having a great time as well so far. It's still going to be a big old standoff here in Picado. But hey, for the time being, though, it is going to be put to still. There is going to be a lot of congestion that will be happening in this central part of the map. 7 elements going to be right around alongside the FAZE clan. That could be something that we can watch out for the time being. And there's plenty of time that we can really stall out here, Red Queen. We still have, what, 4 minutes and 15 seconds left for the stage 1 to close out.
Okay. It's a standoff between these two amazing teams. Okay, nobody's making a hard push just yet. Nobody wants to leave their compound. Okay, you don't want to expose or overextend your peak because everyone's looking to pop heads. But getting back into FaZe Clan over here, there's still a complete squad. Haven't put up any scores just yet, but checking out the map so far and looking at like which of the teams here are probably close with FaZe or perhaps a potential clash up against them. That will be FORSU, 7th Element, and Royal Dragon. So perhaps, yeah, we'll just have to wait for stage 2 to come, and we'll probably see our favorite teams go head to head.
It's crazy how things just goes by really quickly at the start, and all of a sudden the burn gets, smaller here, and everything is just all going to come down to, once again, that sense of initiation coming in from any of these squads. Now, if you take a look at the circle, it's going to be shifting now towards the eastern side of the map. And quite honestly, there's going to be a lot of problems here in regards to the shift coming in from the middle side towards the circle itself. I mean, a lot of squads, they're not in it. They're not part of the safe zone in this very time. And if you draw it back once again, 7 elements, the FaZe clan alongside, the squad of Master Jordi is gonna be somewhat put into a very tough spot. So they gotta avoid a lot. Is this a horse?
Yes. So is it the first time you saw a horse here in Miramar? Yeah, it's the Wild West now. Yeah.
And does the horse have a life count?
I don't know.
Hey, if I see a horse at the other side of the map, if there's going to be an enemy team riding a horse at the other side of the map, I'm not killing the horse. I'm no way prioritizing the horse. I'm going to go for the human. Poor horse. Put you in this battlefield. PUBG Mobile, what have you been doing?
Oh man, what interesting, right? I mean, I do remember the time that Story Cloud were kind of discussing that it would be such a cool thing to see if there will be a horse at Miramar, and now it happened, and so it looks like the Wild West. If you're going to ask me, so whenever we see a horse actually getting used, we kind of hum like dun, 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 dun. I don't know if you. I'm pretty sure you know
Indiana
that
Jones.
song. Oh yeah, Indiana Jones. So everyone is just looking so strong and so cool, with their horses traveling from point A to point B. But what is not cool is that one player coming from Lego Esports, Incus to be exact, getting shut down by Stalwart Esports, and now SDE. Now that they have that advantage up against Lego Esports, this is the cue for them to actually charge and get the job done, seal that deal.
Once you go for the strike, you want to go for the finisher. The nade connects here for the side of Stalwart Esports. Tenshier's going to go for the push up now. One player's going to be there on the left side. You want to go for the pinch. You want to go for the double chow. And at the end, it shouldn't matter on how they want to go for the approach. It's just going to be them going for the cleanup. Leo Esports, last and final player for the vote 4. Can they go for another clutch? We've seen a 1v3 happen already. And it might just be the case where the DBS sprays them down, and Krita is going to be able to get the last and final shot to eliminate the players of Leo Esports.
Okay, pretty cool win. For the side of Stalwart Esports, but then again, it wasn't a great performance coming from Leo, so there's a need for them to go back to the drawing board and just, like really talk about what is causing their failure to secure a winner chicken dinner, and also like not getting so much elimination points from the game. But Stalwart Esports, okay, I feel like it's like a Pyrrhic victory, so to speak, because even if you won the fight, but you lost two of your members, so it can be hard, to go up against, some like most of the squads that are still complete.
Yeah, for sure. And one of those squads is obviously gonna be Royal Dragons. They are still pretty much intact and complete, but they do got a lot of squads up ahead. And in fact, if they do really blunder the decision here, I mean, there's gonna be a big chance that in some way HORAA might be able to go for the pusher from the northern side, but they are looking to take the long way around there and even possibly pass Combo Militar if ever they do pursue and continue the pathing that they're trying to put up. They're trying to avoid as much twice. But if you take a look at the zone now, I think the primary town that we could really impose to would be probably Impala, because it is involved into the mixture now. Shots coming in from the KSG. Red Queen, we got to see KSG earlier. They were one of the most convincing squads out there in regards to eliminations. In fact, I think they got the most kills. They're about to go for a fight once again here up against the JTEAM.
This is a civil war that's happening right in front of in front of us. Okay, what is happening with my town? Okay, but anyway, JTEAM. Oh man, it's not looking too good. Most of the players already out of the game, and KUAISHOU Gaming seems to have gotten that momentum that they built from the previous round and carrying it over to this round. This is the second Miramar that we have so far, and currently they are dominating. So perhaps that double back-to-back winner chicken dinner that we were talking about just a while ago might happen.
Could be the case here. All going to come down to a clean, flawless sweep, though. And so far, big nade connects there on the feed. Cdal is going to go up against the MIUMIU, but we divert our attention towards them, and it's going to be a warfare from the distance. So there's not going to be a lot of confirmation that could come through, but on the feed as well, we do have 4C here taking down the players from STALWART Esports. Come again, there's just so many things happening here simultaneously. We don't even know which one to prioritize here, Red Queen.
Oh, Suncheer got dropped right now. I think he's already out of the game, but is STE still alive? I'm looking at their stats. Okay, left with one player. Okay, so 4 Thrives, Noki and Falak together in just one compound here. They're holding on to this angle. They're low in HP, but we can see that Noki just went in for a massive spray there. Falak needs to heal up. This fight is actually happening right outside the zone, in the blue zone to be exact here, and it's not right, for those teams to overextend their stay. Because as you all know, the blue zone takes away chunks of your life here, so it's a double pressure for any team.
Yeah, for sure. So, prioritize the rotation first before you actually get yourself into some engagements, because you're going to be dealing with 2 factors, and that's really like one of the biggest trials and the biggest problems that you'd face in a map of Miramar. And a big problem here for STALWART Esports. Krita is going to get taken down from afar.
Okay, look, M4 with a ×4 scope. He's not letting this one go. I mean, he's just keeping his eyes towards his target there, which is of course essential for any team here. You would want to seize every opportunity you see inside the game. And we're looking at the Infinity as they travel, and moving towards the circle. MIUMIU Gaming. Okay, let's check out their positions so far. Okay, they're at the edge of the circle down south, pretty close with the ladies coming from Data. MSP, I think, will be joining into the mix. Are they going to be fighting? We still don't know, but I do hear some gunshots now, Warden.
Shots coming through here, and it's going to be coming from the side of Train to Kill as well. That is going to be Rules OG from afar, rocking his M4 with his 4X, trying to throw us a few shots here up against the FAZE clan. And it's a bit tough to go for the strike, but he does get the heady regardless.
T2K. Okay, they have been getting the right positions, during the latter stages of the game, but I think it's quite a struggle for T2K to secure a winner chicken dinner. But hopefully, for this round, I mean, it's not too late just yet for T2K to actually covet a chicken dinner here. We still got like 3 more matches anyway before we end the program. But yeah, let's see if they can be successful in that one. But the boys of HORAA Esports, Sanjana, I believe, was taken out, if I'm not mistaken. But HORAA right now already on the move to get inside the zone. Okay, they're still a complete squad. Okay, they're still a complete squad. They will be coming from the northern side, pretty close with where Alter Ego Eris is, and that was such a great spot from HORAA. CR7 caught Octa sleeping, and that is why he was able to get the point.
Good night, for sure, permanently, at least for this round. Alter Ego Eris, unfortunately, the rest of the team in the squad, they're not going to be able to find any means to get the trade. And, well, that's just going to be a reset there. After all, their points has been pretty stale. Now, on the feed, we do have 4 Thrives here, getting a bit of a fight, at least here up against 4C. And this might just be a rematch up ahead. Once again, it is going to be he here all alone. But from afar, it is going to be Infinity fighting for lockdown. That is going to be a very crucial shot. What? By. He dodges it, stays alive. Well, fortunately, it is his teammates, but that was too close.
Yeah, straight out of a movie scene here. Now, 4T, okay, not in the best of spots, as you all saw just a while ago. Fallout got knocked down by 4T over here and 4C. So this is a 3-way. Okay, so this is 2 teams battling it out. Now, Hee cooking up that nade. Noki gets shut down by Churny K. The Infinity also trying to join into the mix here. 4 Thrives Esports. IQQ is also getting punished. We only have 1 player remaining for the side of 4 Thrives Esports. IQQ still trying to make it happen up against 4C, but he is cooking up that nade. But can he shut down IQQ at this point?
Not yet. Reset coming in, sprays down. 4 Thrives still holding on. IQQ gonna go for the first aid. Detonation from afar. Infinity gonna be able to get the last and the second as well, coming in from the shot of 4C. Is gonna be able to get and feed off from the final demise of 4 Thrives.
Okay, so let me cast this one as politely as I can be. Okay, ladies and gents, from Pakistan, 4 Thrives Esports just got eliminated with only 2 elimination points, and now they have a total of 56 points in total for this round. But let's hope for a strong comeback in the remaining matches for this evening.
You have a very kind soul. You have a really nice soul. It's all okay. We really appreciate it. Yeah, really good for sure. That is exactly how you roll, and definitely going to be eyeing out for a comeback that they're going to be doing for the next round per se. But now we got to move on to the next teams that will be up ahead that is still alive and kicking here, Red Queen.
This is a strong performance coming from 7th Element. They are still in a full squad here with 53 points. They managed to put up 1 point under their belt. Can they continue on with this kind of momentum up until the last few zones? But anyway, looking at the data latest here, not doing so well because they're down to their 2 members. And right now they're going up against MSP, the Korean team, who desperately wants some points here inside the game. Let's see who's going to be winning.
Who run the world?
Girls.
Who run... Okay, here we go. Okay. And they run themselves. No, they run themselves thoroughly. She just threw a nade to her face. Unfortunately, that is a disgrace, and it's gonna be Mute is all alone. But she gets the spray. Can she live on? No, she can't. Valiant effort. Up the nade and up the spray. But it's gonna be the Koreans here prospering off this very clash.
All right. Okay. MSP trying to make their presence felt, for this round with 2 elimination points. Currently, they are at 13, but they're still at the bottom of the page here, ladies and gents. And hopefully, we can see some sort of huge flex or a huge boost of their gameplay towards the latter matches later on. But yeah, I can say it is a good start, but not the same story for the ladies coming from Data. But then again, we still got 3 more matches, so let's just keep our fingers crossed. But for the Infinity, okay, so one of them is currently not down, but I believe there's still time for a quick pickup here, or not. Okay, one of them is already out of the game, and they're having an exchange up against MMG and perhaps HORAA Esports. Is that right?
Oh, could be the case. Shots fired. Big shot there connected to the face of HORAA, but it's gonna be, well, 4C eliminated from the scene, just like that. Unfortunately, they are put to stale now here with only 3 eliminations accumulated for this very round. The rest will live on here. 12 teams remaining. So far, Sedal, they are finding, if I'm not mistaken, MIUMIU Gaming right across, and they got a vehicle here. Thank God that there's no team kill in regards to vehicles, by the way, because honestly, that would have been pretty catastrophic.
Oh yeah, definitely. Again, we have no space for error here, especially in the official tournaments. But okay, this is a CELCOMDIGI Alliance, ladies and gents, on your screen, trying to do a massive spray up against MMG here. Okay, MMG, this is such a vulnerable spot for them.
Yeah,
I don't think they even have any covers whatsoever. So, I mean, CELCOMDIGI Alliance will definitely apply a lot of pressure onto this team and secure those points. I mean, there is no stopping them at this point.
Yeah, I mean, CELCOMDIGI Alliance was like, hello and goodbye. See you on the next round for now. Take a sit back, give us the points, and we'll clean it up perfectly. MIUMIU Gaming, as cute as your logo may be, unfortunately, that will be their last and final stand, alongside with JTEAM, by the way. So many teams passing by, and as we talked about, what 14 squads earlier remaining, we just get dropped to 10 in like the span of like 4 minutes per se.
Okay, 6 elimination points. Okay, I mean, to be fair, Seedal had not a quite a good performance from the previous round, so I do understand the aggression that they're displaying onto the screen. But unfortunately, okay, here we go. Now we're talking. Leon again popping off, just shut down at least 2 players coming from Seedal. So we'll probably witness that exchange in just a while, because HORAA Esports right now on your screen just doing a massive spray up against KSG, the winner chicken dinner in the previous round.
Ooh, clean up right there. KSG still pushing through. HORAA is going to be rotating here. We're getting around the outskirts, but Infinity is going to be all around as well. There's going to be a mixture of 3 squads here leaning towards the top right side of the circle. And from afar, there is going to be alter ego errors as well that can come and meet and have some clashes that could happen between them and the Royal Dragons. While on the northern side, we do have 7 elements here holding on alongside with Seedal. MSP is going to be pushing up here from the bottom right, while Train to Kill is going to be holding down his compound, having a quick overview on those multiple squads. But now we get to see the drive out ensues. HORAA is going to be able to find one here off Infinity, and they know for a fact where the last few players are at, and they just want to go for the cleanup before they go for the strike, as they have been able to infiltrate the enemy lines here for the side of the Infinity.
Here we go, HORAA Esports. I'm amazed, because they are still a complete squad here, Warden, with 2 elimination points. So pretty strong performance, I can say. But then again, there's a need for them to put down the players of KSG. But then again, we talked about the fact that KSG was able to carry that same momentum from just from the previous round. So perhaps this could be an intensify between these 2 teams, as Mama got shut down by SG6. Oh no, not looking too good for the side of the Purple Hearts. Let's see what kind of retaliation they still have from their side, and probably have a massive counter up against the opposition. But so far so good for the side of 7 Element, putting up a total of 5 elimination points with only 1 casualty here at stage 5.
So on it for show, they want to turn back the tides, they want to show something up. But look at this, alter ego errors, they're gonna go for a fight here up against the Royal Dragons. Badru here up front, one of the best aims that we have been able to see here so far, and he still stays alive. The DBS, the second shot won't connect. He can go for the confirmation, or he can try to support his teammates here from the front. Regardless of the situation, alter ego errors shouldn't have the advantage, but they've managed to turn the tides all around. Master Zerdy here pushing up from the front, but from the back he gets sprayed down, and it's going to be Alva from the side of alter ego errors pushing up now as the tides was leading towards the Royal Dragons. Alter ego errors, they want to go hand in hand, ham in ham, mano a mano, and they're going to be able to go for the cleanup up against the #1 squad of this bracket so far.
Oh, what did I say about alter ego errors? I mean, they're definitely going to be showing up when it matters, and that's exactly what we just saw they do from inside a battlefield. And now they continue on to rack up a lot of points still. Now, the Infinity, we can see that I Love 24 now coming after CR7 of HORAA Esports, trying to crawl away from this situation. He goes in for the punch. What a haymaker coming from I Love 24, securing a point under his name. Now here comes Batikawa right now, trying to dance it off up against KSG. Who will be served?
Sprays down, SG6 through the smoke, can't find the shot to connect, not just yet. On the cross, Nate's gonna fly through. Gonna go for confirmation, perhaps the flag, but no, alter ego errors. Alva still makes the play, 2 in a row for his name, able to go for the shutdown up against the Royal Dragons, and now it's going to be KSG to his name.
Okay, T2K finally showing up. We can see the Cancer cooking up that nade up against 7 Element. Okay, he is inflicting pain here and damage up against 7 Element, but still not quite enough. But it was Rozog who put them down, who Zypha now desperately crawling back to Shamir to get picked up, but T2K applies a lot of pressure, even up against a Leon over here. Kansa was able to secure a point, and now Kansa cooking up a nade as well. Rose is trying to find an opening knock here up against 7 Element. 7 Element trying their best to do a massive counter up against T2K, but T2K obviously have that high ground advantage.
Wow.
Oh, and there you go, the end of the line for 7 Element, but putting out an amazing 5 elimination points.
They tried to run away, but at the end they meet the player of HORAA, Limbe, holding on still. The vehicle is found and over, but the bullets will connect from afar. Now, gets the shot, able to create some space and some room for him to go for the heal up. He stays alive. Come again. He's the only player alive here for HORAA. Surrounded with the last 3 squads here. He's all alone. FAZE got 3. Alter Ego Eris got 3 as well. Train to Kill is still complete here. A miracle could come through here for HORAA if ever timing is right.
Okay, everyone is already quiet. 32% for the side of T2K of actually scoring that winner chicken there. We got Limbe over here. Oh, getting shot at by that guy of FAZE Clan, and now HORAA Esports totally eliminated from the game. Now FAZE trying to make their way in. T2K holding onto a compound here, but this is such a prime lot over here awarded. But number advantage is, of course, going to Trained to Kill.
Ring the bell. The match, the showdown is about to start. The FAZE Clan here up against Alter Ego Eris and Trained to Kill. Squads after squads. Numbers advantage here for the side of Trained to Kill. The 3v3, v4. And it's just gonna be a build-up. Still a very wide terrain to play for. No need to rush up just yet, but there's gonna be 20 seconds that we'll be counting down for stage 6 to close out.
Okay, this is what T2K needs to do in this situation. I mean, they really need to defend this compound up against Alter Ego Eris, who is currently showing teeth as we speak. Badger remains, at the outside of circle here. Same thing goes for Rozog and Kansas. So that's probably one of their tactics, just to make sure that everyone survives and get to the last few zones of the game. But FAZE, it will be a bit of a challenge for for Thailand to even get closer to that compound, since they will have to pass through an open space, unlike Alter Ego Eris. So perhaps they're going to be letting Alter Ego Eris and T2K fight before they join into the mix here.
This is clenched. Trained to Kill, able to get the first nade to connect against the FAZE Clan. But Alter Ego Eris is going to be pushing up here from the northern side of the compound. A hard decision here for Trained to Kill. So far, they just have to hold it down, but gotta deal with 2 squads simultaneously is not gonna be the easiest of tasks. But they have that positioning here. They just gotta hope that the circle is gonna be revolving around them as it closes out. But Alter Ego Eris already knows and gets the call as well, that they're just gonna wait it out. Trained to Kill, they got the numbers advantage, but Alter Ego Eris and FAZE Clan, they're making the most out of it.
Oh, it can be hard. It can be hard, not gonna lie here. Alter Ego Eris, despite all the effort of trying to flush out a T2K, the fact that they have the compound here is still such an advantage. But let's see what Parikawa is going to do in this situation. But unfortunately, Badru took a wrong step, and now he's currently out of the game. While okay, same thing goes for the side of Alter Ego Eris, because another one bites the dust here. T2K Kansa on your screen, ladies and gents, trying to keep Alva out of the compound.
The stalemate once again. Alter Ego Eris, they had numbers for their side. Trained to Kill, and quite fortunately for them, they are still able to sustain. And now, since they know for a fact that the numbers are depleted down for the set of Alter Ego Eris, in fact, Alva 7 is going to be the only other player alive. FAZE, that guy 3, should be able to get the shot here to get the finalization, but unfortunately gets tagged from a front. And he does go down here. And it's just a matter of patience for the side of Train to Kill. Everything is falling into their hands, and they're just doing so well once again to sustain every casualty that they're put up with.
Yeah, every advantage is actually working on their side. They have the numbers, they have the compound. All they need to do is just really pose a strong defense here up against Alter Ego Ares and a FaZe Clan. Now, Alter Ego Ares, I don't think that we. I think they're gonna sit this one out for now. But FaZe Clan, okay, there's a need for them to try and snatch that compound up against that T2K. But as you can see on the screen, I mean, T2K is doing amazingly well, you know, defending this part of the town. Love keep dropping a lot of love bombs, so to speak. Now T2K can't, about to make a move up against Alva. Let's see if he can defend himself. Alva tries to go in for the spray here, but we can see a lot of DBS getting popped off.
Here we
and
go.
There you go, Alter Ego Ares. Done and dusted.
Yeah, FaZe Clan, last and final player alive and kicking, and Rose know exactly what's up. That guy 4 all alone from the right to the left to the back to the front. It doesn't matter. It's gonna be the players are trained to kill, surely trained to kill this competition as they bag it up here with a third match of the winner chicken dinner.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Train to Kill, securing a chicken dinner, match number 9 from Group C. Oh my goodness, it is red, the logo is red, and they are definitely seeing red. These guys are kill hungry, they turned Miramar into a complete bloodbath, hence at the end, remaining strong and confident, and of course they just got crowned as kings of Miramar.
Bloody hell let loose. All eyes on Train to Kill. And man, quite insane on how they were able to sustain and maintain the whole terrain of that compound. The FaZe Clan, Alter Ego Ares, they knew exactly that Train to Kill was reverberating around that building, that structure. And they were kind of hoping that Train to Kill would fall into their traps, but it didn't happen at all. Train to Kill was able to get kills after kills, one by one, and they go down. And as soon as they were able to deal with the players of Alter Ego Ares, FaZe Clan, they tried to strike, thinking that Train to Kill was vulnerable, but the numbers advantage was just evident, and they were able to power through the rest and the remaining players of the FaZe Clan.
Stellar performance coming from T2K here. The numbers don't lie, ladies and gents. We've got Love and of course Rose putting up most number of the kills here. But then again, it's team effort at the end of the day that will definitely push your team to much greater heights if you know how good you guys are in terms of like synergy and the overall team composition. And T2K is showcasing just that. Now let's take a look at the teams that did amazingly well as well for match number 9 here in Miramar. We've got Alter Ego Ares coming from Indonesia. We've got a FaZe Clan of Thailand, and of course Seventh Element. Unfortunately, I did not get the score for the team prediction once again. But looking at the amount of throwables that each team used here, it is T2K with a total of 17, and then we've got a FaZe Clan of Thailand with 14, and then we've got 10 for Seventh Element. The only team that did manage their resources quite well would be Alter Ego Ares. I mean, they were so close at getting that winner chicken dinner. You know, it was really hard to take that compound out of T2K, but still, what a great you know, try for the side of Alter Ego Ares. But as for the MVP, it will come from JTEAM of JTEAM. It's SXWD with 5 elimination points and 1,126 damage output. Now this is a lot. This is a big number right here for damage output, so it means that he was able to shut down more players than usual. But as for the survival time, I think it's pretty low, so I guess he was a bit aggressive at you know, at some point in the game.
Well, all I can say is for sure, we reached a milestone of viewership here. Red Queen, we got 11,000 people watching this broadcast so far in this English desk, and shout out to you guys for showing some love and support here for Ruthless Esports Slasher Giants. But moving over, I mean, top performers here, don't neglect Love. Love is very much needed for the team of Train to Kill. 6 eliminations is his name, SXWD, very hard name to say, but he does find himself 5. Rules will get 4, 3 for the set of Badru. It's a countdown of 5, 6, 5, 4, 3. And you take a look at the overall ranking here. Obviously, winner, chicken dinner is going to go to the side of Train to Kill, and they are able to claim the most points as well. And right below them is going to be a team halving their score. Alter Ego Artists with 11, 10 for the side of FaZe Clan, 7 Element with 8, alongside with the JTEAM.
And unfortunately, the only team that got booted out from this match with no points whatsoever, that would be the ladies coming from Indonesia, Detachment Esports. But hopefully they can still bounce back. Now, Boom Esports, again, this is so unusual for me, Warden, to see them at the bottom of the match rankings. I just know that the Wolves are more than capable enough to secure a lot of elimination points and a chicken dinner as well. But let's look at the overall rankings. T2K, oh, what did I tell you? They're definitely going to be reclaiming the spot here from the hands of Royal Dragon. Again, it's two Nepali teams going back and forth, having that tug of war when it comes to the top spot. And now for the third one, coming from Vietnam with 75, they're currently tied up with the Royal Dragons. I guess the only thing different for the side of Royal Dragon is the fact that they were able to score 2 chicken dinners.
Oh yeah, for sure. And now you'll take a look at the second page here for the overall rankings. It's going to be JTEAM here leading the pack with 10. Number 10 spot. 42 eliminations, points to their name. 35 for the set of KSG. 34 and 33 for the set of Leo and Infinity. And the rest will go on. There's a bit of a climb here for the set of MIUMIU Gaming. And they are going to be now spotted over on at number 15 as Deta coming in. They were pretty stale on this round. Best believe it, MIUMIU Gaming, they're going to be able to make the most out of it, climbing just a point up ahead, up against the ladies.
I'm pretty sure that Stalwart Esports is just waiting for that right timing when they're going to be having an explosive performance, because I know Sincere and the rest of the boys of Stalwart Esports can pretty much deliver, right? So I'm not used to the fact that I can see them, also at the bottom of the page here in the overall ranking. So perhaps, we can be patient and just wait for the Stalwart boys to show them who they really are inside of the battlefield.
Yeah, for sure. Coming in, we're only halfway done here towards this broadcast, and there's still gonna be 3 more matches up ahead, and it's not gonna be the last and final day for this bracket. We still have 2 more up ahead. That could be the last and final stand for these teams to try to prove themselves and be up there on the pedestal. This is the Clash of Giants here, 6. We'll be right back after the short break. We've been going wild and ham here for Miramar. Alter Ego Ares was able to win that first round here for Miramar, and you got to see Train to Kill just showing us how it's done in the most flawless manner on the second round. And we were able to just see, you know, a lot of spectacular action there. But we're going to be taking a break from the Desert Coast. We're going back to the OG of Erangel. Once again, though, come again. We are the casters here for this broadcast. And this Warden alongside with me is going to be Red Queen Andy. And it has been a blast working with you, I must say, Red Queen.
Oh yeah, I always enjoy casting with you, Warden. You do bring on the hype, you know. And honestly, if we're gonna be looking at those teams who are scoring the winner with chicken dinner, even from Group B, it's really a tug of war between Indonesia and Nepal. We already have 2 chicken dinners coming from Nepali team and 1 chicken dinner coming from Indonesia. So I do wonder if we're going to be seeing you know, like quite a diverse set of flags that are on your screen when it comes to those who will score the winner chicken dinner. But as for prediction, once again, who are you going for this time, for this round?
We're going to go to the OG winners of Erangel. And 3 in a row for me, it is still going to be the Royal Dragons.
The Royal Dragon. Okay, not a bad choice, not a bad choice. But for me, I feel like I'm going with Alter Ego Ares for this round.
Oh, okay. We go for the Alter Ego Ares. Could be the same choice here for sure. And definitely, I truly vouch for it myself. And hey, we'll see what the prediction here for the production will come through. And I'm wondering, honestly, because I need to learn what is the mindset of the production team here, because they got 2 points. We got none, Red Queen.
I know, right? They're so good. They're getting good when it comes to this predictions. Last time, I think I scored 7 in terms of like getting it correct. Okay, I get it. CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Okay, Olius Group and K-Look. Of course, we all know this team is quite a strong team, a formidable team, I can say. And they've already proven themselves. You know, it's a pretty much established names that we can see on the competitive scene. They were from Udo Alliance. Okay, I'm pretty sure you know Udo Alliance, and now they've already changed their name to CELCOMDIGI Alliance, one of the front runners when it comes to like telecom, in the telecom industry.
I mean, you know, there's a lot of brandings involved here, and I like it. I like it when different industries partake themselves into esports, and it goes to show that, you know, the esports industry is pretty young, and there's still plenty of room for a lot of the diversity to the mixture. But moving over to the game, we're back to Erangel here, Red Queen, and I've asked you on how you play Miramar, but I've never really got to know you more about Erangel. How do you like to play? Because in the OG days, in the season 1 of PUBG, not the mobile version, we always loved to drop in school. But when I grew deeper into PUBG Mobile, school drops are not really the priority here.
Okay, so I think most of the players that I've talked to, they prefer landing in the central location of Erangel, just because it has enough vehicles, you know, vehicles spawn, and the circle is not always so far away, so it's always tactical advantage if you drop around the center part of Erangel. Now, those teams who prefer to drop around military base, you know how abundant the loot's there, the resources and everything. So, you know, those teams that consider themselves to be like high level caliber players, you know, pretty confident with their skills and whatnot, they do drop around military base because they don't see it as a problem or like an obstacle for them to get back to the main peninsula whenever they want to. But it's such a high risk, right? But then again, PUBG always prioritizes risk, and whoever is up for that challenge, I think, will be the one considered to be winners already. But for me, I would like to start the game quite passively, because of the fact that before I do engage, I would want all the weapons, you know, and every equipment I need to be inside my backpack. Or perhaps if I'm trying to catch up with the numbers, then I will go full aggro and probably choose to like take a drop spot, you know, at the initial onset. How about you? Like, what would you go for? What kind of tactics are you going to be showing if you're one of the players here?
I mean, right initially, since I've been seeing a lot of these teams really try to avoid school, I'm going to go back to my home domain and go back to school. Literally, probably in real life and inside of the game itself. But yeah, I mean, you know, I really love the rotations when I dropped on in school. But if I want to try to rack up some kills and try to test my mechanical aim, obviously Pachinki is not going to be the safest choice out there, but it does bring in a lot of adrenaline if you put yourself into the battlefield.
Oh, definitely. I mean, fortune favors the bold. You know, that's what they always say. And PUBG right now is a kill-centric game. Before placement points, you'll see teams really battle it out towards the latter stage of the game. But now that PUBG focusing on more than on elimination points rather than placement points, teams are actually forced to engage, you know, during the first few zones, and it's not as reliable anymore, you know, placement points. That is why there's a need for the team to really plan out how they're going to be approaching each situation, because then again, you know, there's no respawn here. There's if you get shut down, that is it for the player.
Yeah, for sure. And hey, you know, placements will get you one thing, but if you really want to make the biggest gap, it always has to come down to the eliminations. And let's see what's going to be up ahead here as we go back to the map of Erangel. We love this map quite a lot. We were able to see a pretty interesting zone at the first round for today. It leaned towards military base island, specifically on the southern side, and we were able to see a big ol' 1v1 2v2 fight between the J team and the Royal Dragon. I'm looking for the type of intensity, Ricky.
Yep, and there's also a lot of teams that did perform well in the previous round, like China's KSG and JTEAM as well. There's also 7 Element that was able to put up 5 elimination points before they exit the game. So perhaps we can also see, you know, quite a lot of resurgence from some of the teams that haven't really boosted their gameplay just yet. And now that we're back to play in the OG map, again, this is the cash and cow, you know, the bread and butter for most of the team here, if not all. So let's see if they can maximize their stay here in Erangel.
Okay, let's come and get it. Here we go. The zone and the circle. I mean, the flight pad at least is going to be starting things off with Morse, and it's going to be ending off right around the vicinity in between, you know, Severy and alongside the STALWART. So, hey, it is going to be Severny. So, it is going to be limiting the possible path here for the set of the Novo. I mean, so it's not a military base will be added to the picture for sure, at least a fraction of it. But if you want to talk about, let's say, the specific jobs for a set of Milta alongside Shelter and Prison, it's going to be out of the picture. But fortunately here, with this being granted, at least we're going to be seeing Georgia Pole be available. And I know for sure these teams, these squads are eyeing out and have been eyeing out for the drop for Georgia Pole.
Honestly, you know, I did forget about this one, but FAZE Clan always goes up against Alter Ego Eras in Pachinki, and if I'm right, the score is actually 1 in favor of FAZE. So let's see if Alter Ego Eras can, you know, at least get a Pachinki for this round, since we're back in Erangel. But from the kill feed, I think, you know, it was Leo Esports that getting picked off, you know, from a fight somewhere happening. I think this is it. They're going up against MSP.
Oh, you look at the circle. Look at this circle here, Red Queen. This is going to be pretty unique. I'm loving this so far. Now we look at this game, and it's going to be MSP here pushing up and able to get the first initial strike here up against Leo Esports. And they are only having one last player remaining here, and that's going to be a triple Bia here. And he's going to be hoping for some triple luck for sure, because there's absolutely no way that he can come out of this alive.
Does it stand for something? You know, bia. I'm really curious. But anyway, here comes an exchange now. Bia. Unfortunately, did not make it alive in the rest of Leo Esports, but they did put 1 point under their name, so I guess it's okay. So please do come back stronger in the next matches to come. But as for MSP, okay, good job for elimination points. But in that process, they also have 1 casualty. But 3 is still a crowd, you know, it's still pretty doable at this point. Stage 1, we're looking at Boom, and these are all new names for me, to be honest. So currently they are staying somewhere around Rozok, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, that's included in the circle right down south, pretty close with where the ladies are. So both the teams are actually staying at the edge of the circle, but the amount of teams headed towards that direction, Warden, oh, you just know it's gonna turn into a bloodbath here.
I totally forget to mention this, that Rozak is one of those drops as well that I really love to play around in, at least in my time. And there's a lot of compounds that you can roam around with and find those resources. But now going back to the initial rotations here, JTEAM, they came off from the very commitment in that military base. They do gotta go possibly up against the Royal Dragons up on the northern side here. Pushing up forward thrives. They are holding down the western side bridge as well, so they got pretty much everything covered.
Okay, so this is cute. Okay, a lot of them skins right now, like with the like Vespas and motorcycles, pretty amazing. But anyway, let's take our focus onto the right side of the screen here.
The
Again,
bicycle.
Leo Esports was the first one to go. 90 points for T2K, followed by 75, and currently they're tied up with 4C. So again, only the top 3 teams will advance to grand finals. But FAZE, Alter Ego, and even Cedo, man, they are close. Even Seventh Element, I mean, they did put up 61 points now. So one big game, for those teams that I just mentioned, I think pretty much they could catapult themselves onto the top 3.
I love this guy from the side of JTEAM was just enjoying his bicycle, bunny hopping in the military base. That is PUBG Mobile at its finest, for sure. Now, Rozak obviously about to be pretty congested. There's at least like 3 squads here rotated all across. Yasnaya is going to be congested here by the set of HORAA as well. I'm not so certain if there's going to be any squad next to them. Quite surprising, KSG is going to be playing around STALWART, and hey, if the timing is right, they might be able to spot a few players from afar, but obviously playing on top of STALWART it's sort of a risk. You better watch out for those DMRs per se, or those ARs with those 8x. But with this circle shifting all the way down to the northwestern side of the map, we're truly just bound to see no actions up ahead, at least for the next possible 2 to 3 minutes.
It gets a little confusing for me, honestly, with MSP because they're MIRAEN SEJONG, right? So I'm used to calling them MSJ, but now they're MSP, so it's quite confusing at times. But, okay, so Royal Dragon right now around the Novo area, still trying to complete everything inside their backpacks. I don't see any teams that are near them that might contest the area as well. But as for those teams that are already part of the circle here, the Infinity as well as MIRAEN SEJONG is pretty close, just at the foot of Gatka over here. 4C has occupied the north of Jorgapul. FaZe Clan is headed towards that direction. Same thing goes for Boomy Sports. So perhaps we can see a fight, in the containers. And this is one fight, that we shouldn't be missing because there are at least 6 teams from inside that area.
Ooh, there's just a lot of things waiting to happen here. And you take a look at the vicinity of Georgia Pool here, right around the outskirts, it is looking to be pretty compact. And this is really like the outcome of the initial nature of the circle. Since a lot of these teams, they were leaning towards the southern side of the map, there's not going to be a lot of casualties up ahead, and we're pretty much set to at least have at least 15 squads located towards the next stage of this game here, Red Queen. So this very point in time, it's looking to be pretty stale, nothing much going on, but rest assured, I can totally tell that it's just going to turn into a bloodbath once the zone starts to close out.
Definitely. But Boomy Sports having their time at the moment, nothing serious just yet. Probably having fun, chatting with the rest of the group there and not minding, just minding their own business here. But we can see Jackie is doing some sort of like perimeter check, or perhaps, just scouting the area, checking if there will be teams that may clash, as we progress into the game here. As for the ladies, okay, they're not doing anything just yet, but we did see them getting close with the likes of 4T, MMG, and even Boom Esports. But there's still so much space going on here, Warden, so I don't think the teams are ready to clash just yet.
Not at all. It's a matter of the waiting game, matter of seeing each other and questioning yourself. Do you want to go for the fight or not? There has been a lot of reconning happening, and for most of it, it's just most of these, in fact, pretty much everyone is just decided to fall back, looking to have a bit of a better position per se. Rotations are just being tested here by the squad here, Red Queen.
But just look at all the cars that they're driving, right? There's McLarens, there's some amazing sports
Pagani's.
car over here. I mean, it's pretty expensive skin. You know, when you're a PUBG player where you're in the pros, it means that you must be getting a lot of moolah to afford the skins like this.
Which one would you want in real life? I want the horse.
I'm more of a muscle car girl, so I would definitely go for a Mustang here. But MSP, getting shot at by Alter Ego Errors at the moment. Octa is low in HP, but he got a nade as well.
Nades after nades, connection into the play. Inside of the zone they go. And Alter Ego Errors, they're looking to have this final stand up against MSP. They got one player to the ground. That is going to be Octa. You need to find himself picked up. But from afar, it's going to be Alva. But the mantle gets dismissed. And he is able to mitigate the shots now. We're looking to go for the engagement on the Scar, on the DBS. It doesn't matter. And it's going to be MSP here eliminated. Finally. Away from the scene.
After getting 4 elimination points, oh man, they got punished by Alter Ego Errors right outside of the zone. Alter Ego Errors has a chance to actually move forward, but for KUAISHOU Gaming right now, they are getting shot at by the team of the lag. 4 thrives. Ladies and gents, did not make it once again, landing at 16th place for this round with only 1 elimination point. I think they got caught off guard there with, with that ambush, right? But HORAA Esports looking to join as well.
Oh my god. Please stop. Shots fired. Dead a run. Or take a break for now. Yes, for sure. HORAA was able to get that elimination, but feel free to ride your Tesla for the time being. Call for the reset. HORAA is on fire. Able to get the cleanup. Perfect timing for them. Racking up these eliminations, at least just for 1. Gain that elevation is going to be the perfect call here for Saradetta. We move over to Train to Kill. They are up against HORAA once again. And it's going to be Rolls here from the backside, trying to support his teammates, but unfortunately he's a bit too far. No visuals at all, and he's going to be the only player alive. HORAA might just be feasting on his teammates. Going to move in quicker. They spot him down from afar, and it doesn't matter. Sanjana from the set of HORAA, able to get the last and final touch. Train to Kill. Previous winners out.
Oh man, lots of DBS showdown there. Also S12K, I can say. So again, shotgun that remains to be a meta here, a lethal weapon to have when it comes to CQC. I mean, the moment that you fire that shot up against your opponent, definitely they will be on their knees. Unfortunately, though, for the side of T2K, they got most of the beating, coming from the rest of HORAA Esports. But HORAA now putting up 5 elimination points under their belt. It's such a strong start for the team, and right now they're getting shot at by CELCOMDIGI allies, and that would be Kasim with spray coming from his M416. But I do believe there's another team that would like to challenge them up again.
A lot of challenge for sure is going to be up ahead. Look at this, very colorful zone, but you know what's this pretty interesting? Royal Dragons, they're missing out on a lot of action because they just came from Novo. They're on the rotation right now. They're going to be taking the path as well. They're directly coming from the roadside of Rozak and somewhere around the south. So, hey, this squad has been pretty silent. They're trying to build something up. Let's see if they can find anything off that. But if you can look at the map, if you see the map here, Red Queen, I mean, there's just so much things going on. But again, it does be put to stale, and it's just all going to come down to this long-range engagements now between the FAZE clan and STALWART Esports.
Yep, Royal Dragon, they're overextending their stay in the blue zone. Perhaps, they really want to make sure that before they get into the main peninsula, every team is already in the safe zone. So it will be like a clear set for them. But could be hard to pull off, still quite a challenge. If you get to a safe space, from inside the circle, you might be greeted by a team there, and if you're very low in HP, then that could be detrimental. That could be crucial as well. The that's not Todak. Okay, that is letter T. I'm looking for that team. They're having a fight somewhere. Alter Ego, Eris, and Citadel Alliance right here, and Data as well. Okay, that would be Data and Team Infinity. Lots of fights going on simultaneously from all over the map here, ladies and gentlemen. We're focusing on Alter Ego, Eris, as Padikawa goes in for a punch, was able to shut down a touch coming from that clash, but Alpha 7 is still also trying to deal business here.
Crazy spray down coming in here. Alter Ego, Eris, they're balling right now, and they spot another player that is going to be the J team. But from the right hand side, he gets the heady to the face. Ikawa gonna heal up. The nade's gonna get cooked. Never mind. It's just all gonna come down to the DBS to confirm the shot up in the air. Swan diving, putting him down to the ground. And the J team, they're doing pretty much everything right here, and that should be enough for them to get the clearance. Alter Ego, Eris is only holding on the last and final player to try to sustain.
Oh man, that we did not expect coming from the side of Alter Ego Eris, to be honest. Now we've got J team over here. Lucas decided to really show up, for this day. Alpha 7, clock is ticking. I don't think he will be saved by any of his teammates. I mean, Badger's desperately trying hard to be alive in the situation. I mean, I hope he packed enough first aid kits. But as for Alpha 7, it will be the Blue Reaper that will take away his life. Churney K, also the last surviving member coming from the Infinity. And, well, yeah, there's a need for him. Is there a need for him to actually cross that bridge? No, not really. He's the one doing the gatekeeping up against J team.
Yeah, gatekeeping right there for sure. Now, able to damage a few cars, but he's not able to get any detonation. Could have been a multi-kill, but let's convert, pop the pills. Looking to get the last and final player, and it connects! The information was relayed, and Mo decided to take the gamble, but he's gonna get taken down.
Okay, so yeah, the Infinity 30K, despite not having the rest of the team here, I think before he exits the game, he just want to be proactive at this point and just get as much elimination points as he can. I mean, that would be like an outstanding performance coming from this guy. Now, Royal Dragon up against Aceto at the moment. Clock currently on the ground. He masters Journey with 1 elimination point. Goes in for a spray there, trying to put down any players coming from Ceto. Now, Frag right behind this tree here, but boom, Esports also would love to play.
A team pushing up. Pepper's gonna go down. Missed here. Popping up into the window. Looking to go for the spray off the DBS. Can't find the shot to connect. And it's so unfortunate. J-Team should have had it. The pinch could have come through, but the FAZE land, they prosper. They come out victorious off that very clash. They find 5 eliminations. And officially, J-Team is gonna be out.
10 teams remaining, and we are just at stage 4, ladies and gents. So again, it's becoming an intense fight, coming from the teams. So pressure is definitely on Royal Dragons right now, repositioning themselves, going up against MIUMIU Gaming. We've got Team Z over here inside that vehicle, and it's a hot pursuit between these teams.
Yeah, pretty hot for sure. It's a chase down, it's a drive-by, shooting all over the place. Can't find a shot to connect though. They pop the pills, they try to divert their attention back. But up front, they got to deal with the Royal Dragons, and the Royal Dragons, they spent a lot of time in rotation. Now they got 2 players down to the ground, all because of the fact that they stayed too much. They played with their food too much, and they're going to be paying for it now. Only 2 players are going to be alive and kicking. And that's just the price that you got to pay. MIUMIU Gaming, Royal Dragon, Master Zerdy is going to be down. Claw is going to be the only player here to be left and remaining. He has his vehicle here, but it's almost gone and dusted. And that is it. I mean, the big 3 here that's going to be included to the mixture is just going to be the FAZE clan alongside the Royal Dragon, the only player from the side of Royal Dragon.
Yeah, his vehicle is actually already smoking, so maybe a couple more bullets sent his way, and that vehicle could explode. But anyway, getting back into HORAA Esports, 6 elimination points. We've got Mama out of the game here, but we've got Sanjana bagging most of the kills here out of the 6. Now, what? Sanjana with another kill! And that is it for the side of the Royal Dragons. Claw got put down by none other than HORAA Esports. It was a civil war that happened just there, but STALWART, Censure knocked on the ground, and Ogtorgui needs to find a safe spot just to make it through the day.
Ogtorgui, you're pushing up on this up bridge. 9 squads remaining here. So far, MIUMIU Gaming, they're on the run. They're on the way. Try to take this one out. They got 1 good position here. able to get a few information as well from afar. He's gonna go for the spray on the vehicle, able to get one hit marker, but the rest will miss out on. Resources is gonna be very important. After all, they spent most of their time rotating rather than getting their favorable loadouts. Now the zone, once again, it's going to start to shift, and it's going to be leaning towards the northern side of the map here, Red Queen.
Definitely. Okay, AE, Alter Ego Ares, already managed to get into the middle here, but Badger, I believe, is all alone in the situation. And now Teddy Bear is not being so cute and cuddly once again. He's pretty mean with that massive spray up against Alter Ego Ares. But he needs to still find his target. He needs those bullets to actually put down his opponent, but not yet. Not today. HORAA Esports, Tier 7. It's quite a long shot over there. I'm not saying it's such a tall order, but then again, you consider the distance, it's quite far. But HORAA Esports with 7 elimination points, I feel like they're on a roll.
Yeah, for sure. Here on the feed for C, able to get a spot here up against the FAZE clan. Able to confirm the kill there, and the numbers are dropping down like flies. Another guy goes by, and that is going to be number 3. One last player here for the side of the FAZE clan, and for C, where I'm absolutely foreseeing what they're about to do here, because they are able to control the whole terrain here up against the FAZE clan.
Yeah, one player remaining for the side of FAZE. Oh man, okay, but we're not of course taking out the possibility that perhaps a clutch may still happen up against 7th Element here, and of course C, but 7th Element also already taken a spot right down there in the middle. Perhaps they're holding on to a compound here, so they will just have to wait, for the other teams to actually head towards their direction. Then that's the fight that's definitely going to be happening for 7th Element. For Stalwart Esports, ladies and gents, Ogtorgui, the last player remaining for STE now, getting shot at by the boys of 4C, and that's it for Stalwarts. 1 elimination point, stage 5, and we're looking at 8 teams remaining here, Warden.
Yep. 8 we go. 7 elements, blue versus blue. Sci-Fi able to get 1 here from afar. FAZE clan is now going to be eliminated. If that guy 1 can't sustain through the smoke, he goes. We get dropped down to 7. 20 minutes in so far. The moment, the time, getting pretty intense here. And it's just all going to come down to the proper positioning here all across this mountainside, and another shot will come in. HORAA is going to go down, and that is just going to be one lesser player that they got to worry about here for the side of 4C. They go for the drive-by, they go for the strike, and they drop another player by, and he wants to go for the confirmation with the buggy.
Road rage right there coming from Gosu of 4C Esports. Man, the tension is undeniable coming from this 7 amazing teams. Now we're looking at Limbe as the final member of HORAA Esports, making it to stage 5 here in Erangel. We got 4C, Alter Ego Ares, HORAA, 7 Element, The Infinity MMG, and Boom Esports looking to score that chicken dinner. This is their current position at the moment. Oh, the circle again favored 7th Element. Could this be the time for these boys to score the chicken dinner?
It might just be it. Their strongest foe earlier in Miramar, Alter Ego Ares, is going to be the last final stand. Badru, he's going to go out as well. 7 Elements, they have what it takes. But for the time being, we got our eyes on HORAA Esports, and he is nearing the vicinity of MIUMIU Gaming. Boom Esports, scam also spots that information. He's gonna go for the spray, and all HORAA is trying to do right now is trying to sustain, staying as live as he can, as long as he can, but he's not really actually getting into a lot of trouble here, surrounded with 2 vehicles in the smoke as well to provide some coverage. HORAA, Limbe is doing so well in just regards to surviving.
Yeah, Boomy Sports, of course, is just being patient. They're waiting for that right opportunity for them to kind of seize all those points that they need. And you're right. I mean, Limbe is doing an amazing job despite the fact that he is the only player remaining for the side of HORAA Esports. And now he's looking to recuperate in the situation. He's about to pop off the smoke as well to conceal his spot. And Boom G82 right behind that tree, looking to put down any players coming from 4C. They are doing an amazing job as well, just guarding the north here. 4C about to get inside. Let's see if another road rage will happen. Oh yeah, I think it got shut down.
Oh, Jack is gonna go down for sure. Cam here on the top side, looking to go for the support, but he's worrying about the players of MIUMIU here on the top as well. And he from the set of 4C is gonna be able to get a few free shots to connect. Shots after shots, kills after kills, coming through. Able to get the punch. The nade connects. Bullets flying by. Nades on the point. And the smokes is going to be the only cover here for Scam to try to hold on for dear life. Tries to first aid up. 2 squads up ahead, 1 from the back. And this is just so hard to call, hard to read, and how much more he can sustain. Or see. All right, so hard. But in the process, the Infinity is going to get eliminated now. Red Queen, we're down to the last 5 squads remaining.
Huzaifa, okay, he's taking over the compound right down there in the middle, coming from 7 Element. Now we can see that Boom Esports is cooking up the nade here. They would want, of course, to dominate this stage. So close, but yet so far. And now we can see that Skern just made his vehicle explode to turn that one into a full cover. But 5 elimination points now going to 4C. So that is a domination right there coming from that team. Now Shamir right behind this tree doing a massive spray right now up against the opposition as he lets his team actually get closer and closer to be accurate with those shots.
1 player from the set of Boom, 1 player from the set of 4C, 1 as well for the set of HORAA. Complete squad for the set of 7 Elements, but unfortunately they struggle up against the MIUMIU squad. Libe spraying down. Huzaifa trying to support the team. He goes for a spray. Unfortunately, 7 Elements, they had it all, but they blunder. And they're gonna trample to the hands of the cats, the MIUMIU Gaming. And now, 3 squads remaining. 7 Elements. Only 1 player standing strong. 2 for the set of MIUMIU Gaming. They can go for the pickup as well. Any moment in time, it's going to turn into a 3v1v1. Boom and 7 Element. They all are just hoping for some sense of miracle. Turn this tide all around.
Okay, here we go. Pain is just on prone here, trying to sneak an attack. Okay, he just went for a reposition here, but definitely there's a dance off that's gonna happen. Pain goes down hard. MIUMIU Gaming takes the point. Oh man, this is complete road rage coming from the side of MMG, and Boom Esports already gone down to just 7 Element, of course, and MMG. This is a 2v3 situation. That is if MMG can pick up their teammates.
They're going for it. 7 Elements know for a fact that the MIUMIU Gaming right now is very vulnerable. In the process, they fall back. Libe is able to get pick up, and it's all going down to this 2v2 so far here, and no pickups will be happening here for a set of Pain. They're gonna be sending out 1 player here to rotate down below to get some recon. Teddy Bear's gonna go for the spray, falling back. Libe able to survive, but you gotta look at Shamir pushing up with an AUG. Any moment in time, he can go for a peek. The players of MIUMIU Gaming is gonna be out in the open. Libe is getting a lot of precious information, and he should be able to spot down Shamir as well. 7th Element, they had a complete squad. They had the odds all favored towards them, and it's going to be Shamir here getting tested. And now a player, Libe, is going to drop down to go hand in hand. Mano and Mano from the bottom side. The nade connects for the side of Shamir, and only Teddy Bear is going to be alive and kicking. MIUMIU Gaming, despite all odds against them, they have turned it all around. Smoke's going to get deployed. Teddy Bear still holding on behind the box. Pushing up now. 1 player from the right side, pushing up here to go for the pinch. And then, now to you all, MIUMIU Gaming is going to be the winners for this round.
Ooh, man, I always thought that 7 Element had it coming, I always thought that they're going to be bagging the chicken. I was about to say that all they needed to do was just be patient and play their cards right. But MIUMIU Gaming, what a gameplay coming from this team. I mean, it was pretty obvious the way that they're moving around Erangel. They have that mission to actually score that chicken dinner. Now, the logo is very cute, I can say, but there is no cute with the way that they scored the chicken dinner.
Oh, yeah. I mean, what is it with teams winning the most ridiculous spot? We got to see the first round of Miramar. It was Alter Ego area surrounded by 3 squads. MIUMIU Gaming was no different. They were crowded. They were overwhelmed. But despite all odds, they were able to turn it all around. And that is exactly what you get if you are on the rush, on that adrenaline rush, when you're in that flow. You're just able to prosper. MIUMIU Gaming, congratulations to you all for once again winning this very round.
And the fact that, you know, a team from Vietnam actually stepped up for this round. Amazing gameplay once again coming from MMG. We've got Teensy here, very promising performance, you know, 3 elimination points under his name. And if they can continue on playing at this kind of pace, then there is no doubt that they maybe can catch up, you know, with the number of points those teams already at the top already set onto the scoreboard. Now, okay. MIUMIU, okay, he wasn't able to put up any score, you know, for himself. But then again, you know, it's a teamwork that makes the dream work. Perhaps he's the one actually finding an opening there, trying to find an act for the rest of the team to actually follow through. Hence, you know, getting the winner chicken dinner. But also teams to watch for match number 10 here in Erangel. We got Boom Esports, Indonesia. We got HORAA from Nepal and FAZE from Vietnam as well. So we got 2 teams here from Vietnam. It was a slow start still, you know, for the side of the Wolves. They were able to put up elimination points, but I feel like they can still do more if they exert more effort.
But yeah, I mean, Boom Esports, they've been pretty stale on this run for today. Always at the bottom, but fortunately they were able to somewhat get a bit more convincingness here for this very round. Now you look at, you know, Sanjana from the side of HORAA. He's gonna be the MVP here, dropping 4 eliminations, able to get a lot of impact here for the team. 730 for the damage and a survival time of 18 minutes, pretty much 19 minutes here. Congratulations to you, Sanjana HORAA, for bagging this MVP.
730 damage output, 8 minutes survival time. Pretty great stats if you ask me. Top performers, everyone doesn't even have a picture here, so perhaps we can unlock them later on towards the game. Sanjana, okay, 4 elimination points, 730 damage output, 50%, so that's half of the team contribution, which is outstanding. 3 elimination points from MMG. Fairly good stats, I can say. Gosu as well as Jackie here repping up their teams. Match number 10. Okay, what can we say now that we are, you know, down to our final 2 games remaining here for day number 2? I think, you know, for Group C, it is already shaping up to be one of the interesting fights, I guess, for the final day of the group stage.
But all I can say is that there has been a lot of shifting happening ever since the day started, and hey, you know, one game could absolutely make the difference. I mean, we got to see earlier Royal Dragon, they were able to take the spotlight all away. Then all of a sudden, we got Train to Kill just popping off and turning the full spotlight towards them. So, hey, just by looking at the last 2 games, definitely for sure, we're bound to see a lot more interesting things if ever the players or the squads actually serves that type of action. But to run it down once again, MIUMIU Gaming, they were able to drop 18 points. MIUMIU Esports 11 as well for the side of HORAA. And we take a look at the scoreboard here, the overall rankings. It's gonna be 91 points still for the side of the Train to Kill. FAZE is gonna be able to overpower the standing there, where, if I'm not mistaken, that is where Royal Dragon was at. They get dropped down 2 ranks. The FAZE clan as well, they were able to get a pretty decent game at least to compare up against the Royal Dragon, hence why they are at the number 3 spot with 79 points.
Okay, so even Seven Elements wasn't able to score that chicken dinner, putting up 69 points in total. Still, like a pretty impressive number onto the scoreboard. They moved up one rank, so I guess it's a progress is still a progress. We also got four thrives belonging to the first page. So I guess all they need to do is just really, continue on with their follow throughs and consistency in terms of their gameplay. So perhaps they can do something extraordinary for us in the next round to come. But then again, we're down to the final two matches for this evening. So there's a need for them to just go a bit aggressive, I can say. But this is a great performance from like MMG of Vietnam, because they moved up 4 ranks coming from the bottom. And again, we did say that if they can continue on playing at that kind of pace, then there's no doubt MMG can really play in the survival stage. But then again, we do still have a lot of matches to consider, and perhaps MMG can really make it big, towards the end or the latter matches that we're going to have for this evening.
Well, definitely. Well, with that being said, we got 2 more matches up ahead, guys, and we don't want to keep you guys waiting. We're gonna have a short break before we proceed towards again the last 2 matches. This is the Clash of Giants 6. We'll be right back, guys.
Two more games, ladies and gents, before we call it quits. We've already seen a lot of incredible gameplays and a lot of outstanding numbers onto the scoreboard, but of course, it's not over till it's over. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6. My name is Red Queen, together with Warden. And of course, we would like to welcome you back to an intense showdown coming from all of the teams.
Well, we got to see a mix of, composition here for the winners. We got two so far from Nepal, one from Vietnam, and if I'm not mistaken, one from the side of Indonesia. And I don't know what's with me, but every time I hop into the broadcast here for Clash of Giants, there's always going to be Nepal winning 2 games at least. It might be just be different brandings, but Nepal, they're just earning my heart really well here, Red Queen.
It's the like what I've said a while ago, Nepalese spirit. They're in the mood to really rack up a lot of points onto the scoreboard, securing a lot of winner chicken dinners. And I do hope we can see that kind of energy. Some of the teams here. I do hope that they put a great show for each and every one of us. But here comes the production. The prediction as well. Warden, again, this is making my head ache. Honestly, it's hard to choose out of the 18 teams and pick which of them is actually going to do great for any round.
I mean, for me, I think I'm going to be starting things off here with Alter Ego Ares. I think Alter Ego Ares might just have this build up once again. And I've been begging for a team that could actually win, 2 maps, at least in one broadcast here, Red Queen.
Alter Ego Ares. Wow. Okay, strong choice, I can say. Okay, so for this round, I feel like I'm gonna go support. Who's that again? Team J?
JTEAM, the JTEAM, okay.
JTEAM. Okay, I'm gonna pick JTEAM because they've shown us consistency, right? And they're pretty strong with their numbers as well. So perhaps, for this second to the last match, the last Erangel for this evening, perhaps they can do something massive and prove to us that they're also in it to win it.
Oh, all right. I mean, all right. I totally agree. And the J team, definitely. I mean, they're one of those squads that can really endure, at least put themselves in the mixture, probably in the top 10 per se. Not a problem. They don't really get themselves into a lot of trouble. And we all know how passionate the Chinese can be in regards to, really rocking the competition. In fact, everything has just been pretty spot on there for them, but they just need to find the means to actually get some things put up in the right track. Now, quite interesting here for the side of the production's choice. They're going to be going for the side of MSP. So, hey, if they do get it right, that will be the wildest choice out there, but I want to see it for myself.
The wild cards, yeah. Again, this is an off-season tournament, ladies and gents. We don't even know if the teams are really in the mood to win slots here. But then again, it would be nice for them to show up once in a while. Just do a great fan service to everyone. But if they are in the mood, perhaps you're right, or this is definitely going to be wild. If a Korean team MSP will win this round, then I will be one of those people who will jump for joy.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm down to live with that in that very moment, because dark horses are always going to be my narrative. I mean, I was part of an organization that was truly doubted back in the days, and all of a sudden we turned things all around, and then the attention just, it's such a nice feeling to actually be able to prove the whole statistics wrong. You've been having a very quality game coming from the last 4 matches. That's really, if you can try to prove them wrong, if you can try to prove the whole history wrong, then come and get it. But after all, everyone here, despite the fact that some, performance are going to be somewhat wishy-washy, or, it could be far-fetched for them to actually put up a impact here for this tournament, they're invited for a reason. All of these teams are invited for a reason, so I wouldn't be so surprised. It could be anyone's ball game here as we go back for another track here for the map of Erangel. Red Queen, I mean, what have you learned so far coming from the previous match here for Erangel?
Okay, I don't understand why Seven Element wasn't able to close the previous Erangel. I mean, they've had all the advantages working out for them. They have the numbers. They also even have the advantage in terms of position. So I mean, again, we always say this, Warden, that you should also factor in luck. But I guess, you win some, you lose some. But perhaps we can see a stronger seventh element coming back into Erangel. Again, this is going to be the final Erangel this evening. So let's go.
West is best here as the funny Angry Birds plane C-130 would say. That's pretty interesting. But moving in, western side strike here for the flight path. It's going to be slicing pretty much perfectly straight, and it's going to be ending off here towards mill to power. Availability wise, I mean, I think you can glide probably as close as you can be on the mountain side here for the Georgia pole. Access towards Rosa could be in question as well, but I think we can lean towards a pretty heavy Pochinki drop here, Red Queen.
Yep, and as we move into this crucial final matches, the strategic depth of the game will be even more critical. Who can outmaneuver their opponents? That's always going to be one of the questions. And again, we'll just have to wait for all of the drop fights to happen. But I do wonder if we're going to see, some sort of alterations as well coming from the teams. Maybe a change in the drop spot or like a change in the pace. But so far for JTEAM, they're headed towards Sosnovka military base. As always, I don't think any team will definitely contest this one and try to snatch this place from them. But for Novo, it's going to still be Royal Dragon. Now, Alter Ego Eras have taken a Fede Pierre, if I'm not mistaken. Most of the teams dropping in the middle part section of Erangel. But as for Team Infinity and MMG, I feel like there's a fight that might be brewing. So perhaps they're going to be taking the bait or backing away the situation, live to fight another day.
Now, so the circle of safe zone is going to be revolving around at least the central part of the map. A fraction of the military base is going to be included into the mixture. So, I mean, I think we can totally see possibly a different nature here in regards to the run for Erangel. But if you take a look at this, though, MSP is going to be eliminated right from the get-go.
Okay, I don't want to say anything anymore. Maybe they're, they're not in the mood to play Clash of Giants. But perhaps they're here to just get some information, okay, on how things are supposed to be done inside the game. And we've always known Korean teams to be always putting up quite a spectacle, considering that they've dominated PMGC. We do expect a lot, from these teams. Now, checking out Boom Esports, a while ago, they were so close to getting the winner chicken dinner in Erangel. Perhaps we can see them bounce back, for the last Erangel. They're close again with the players coming from Data and T2K. 7 Element is also within just the area, so perhaps we will see them clash in just a while. But as for FAZE, they're already down there in the middle. Surrounded by Leo, surrounded by 4T, surrounded by TDK, and Cedal. Okay, so that's the name that I've been seeing a while ago. Instead of starting with the Cedal, his name is TDK, so I thought he comes from another team. But then again, I think okay, they're all together, just the same.
Well, confusion is always going to be one thing, especially when the name's here for PUBG Mobile. But coming in, so far, we do have Boom actually able to get a shot, if I'm not mistaken, up against Data. So, not looking good here for the ladies so far. Boom Esports, we've been eyeing out for them for the longest time. A really good organization here, and we all know as well the capabilities that they have specifically for PUBG Mobile. But it's just, I don't know what's truly lacking, and maybe it's just a matter of being unlucky. Because in regards to mechanical aim, we all know they're more than capable. It's just not giving right now.
And again, it's a quiet stage number 1 for everyone, not like the previous rounds wherein we saw a lot of drop fights happen. So perhaps teams are taking it slow. They would want risk anything. They don't want to make any rush decisions just yet. They want a peaceful stage 1 for Erangel. 7th Element. Okay, we got a big shout out to Shamir, Leon, Hosaifa, and of course the Teddy Bear, who have been doing extremely great so far. They do get into the latter stages of the game. They always are included in the top 5, and we're just waiting. They were able to score a chicken dinner, if I'm not mistaken. So we're waiting to see if they can carry over again, the same energy, same crowd control, so to speak, and win a chicken dinner. But as for MMG here, ladies and gents, where did they drop exactly? I think they're over at South of Jorgapul.
Yeah, I mean, Georgia Pool is pretty congested here. There's at least like what 3 squads right around, one from the south, one from the north, and specifically in the Georgia Pool itself. I mean, I want to keep my eyes on MIUMIU Gaming for a while because they had a pretty interesting build up on their first round there for the side of Erangel. So hey, winners on the previous, we could definitely just keep track on how they could possibly build up another regime.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. There's still a lot of teams outside of the zone. Stalwart Esports is occupying the north side of Prison, pretty close with the HORAA Esports boys. T2K, of course, is just right on to the south of Severny area. Royal Dragon still in Novo. Nobody's doing the rotation just yet, except for Alter Ego Eris, who will be passing through Leo and Fourth Rise as well.
Ooh, zone is still pretty safe here so far. I mean, I think we're bound to see a pretty interesting run once again here for the set of Erangel here, Red Queen. There's just so much things that's popping through in my imagination. And you can talk about the possible fight right there for the set of Fairy here. You can talk about the run as well that could possibly happen in Pochinki, where Faceland is at, or the eastern side strike that could be in between the side of Seventh Elements and Seedol.
Okay. HORAA is doing good. I don't think they've scored a chicken dinner just yet, but in terms of like putting up numbers, I think they're consistent so far. Checking out the other teams' performance, even Seedol Alliance. Okay, quiet during the first few zones, but they know when to retaliate. You know, they know when to time their aggression. And so far, we can see Fourth Rise right now doing a bridge camp, going up against JTEAM as they try to make their way, you know, to back to the main peninsula, coming from military base. And since we've already played Erangel quite a couple of times now, they already know their rotation. SXWD got dropped hard by Falak of Fourth Rise, and there goes, Falak sealing the deal and getting the point for himself.
Yes, the Falak regime here spraying down. Can he find a full one? Yes, he can. The day team is out. Red Queen, I don't know for sure you're pretty surprised with that one, but you know, I don't think we're surprised at all. I mean, it's Falak after all.
And there's a lot of his fans out there cheering out for him and making sure that he feels their support. You know, the comment section is going wild every time he pops on the screen here. So let's see how far he can go, and the rest of Fourth Thrives, of course, in this competition. I would love, you know, for Falak's team to go up against ASI8, you know, with Crypto. They're playing in a different team now, so again, it's one of those things now we need to look out for this year. Getting back into KSG here, I don't see anyone that might contest them, but they're close with Seventh Element, okay, and also Seedol Alliance. But it's just stage 1, Warden. I don't think the teams are convinced to go up in a fight, except for Alter Ego Eris and Fourth Thrives.
Not at all. But if you can grab it, you can take it. After all, when you look at a gunfight here for PUBG Mobile, you're gonna have to consider as well, do we have a position where we can just fall back anytime if everything goes haywire? And I feel like it could be that sense of situation that they're in right now. It wouldn't be too bad if everybody want to go for the strike, but it's just all gonna come down to whether the patience will pay off. For Tribe, they got some players as well extended towards the front line, and that is going to be T24 DP. On the feed, KSG alongside Seventh Element is going to go for the fight, but eyes on the prize here for the set of Four Tribes Esports alongside Alter Ego Eris. T24 DP is going to be tagged up, first aiding up, but Alter Ego Eris knows what's up as well. The maul is going to kick in. They're going to be trapping the player here for the set of Four Tribe. He's going to be hopping up into the flame, but he's still able to get the shot though. But is it going to be enough impact for them to get it all done? Double Q here is going to be trying to support his teammate, but it's just a bit too far.
Yeah, Stella's support, though, you know, I think it was an essential key player right there from that exchange. Unfortunately, the rest of the team not performing well. But let's see if Seven Element can flip the script on this one as Shamir goes down, going up against KSG. KSG obviously holding on to a compound here. It could be a little tricky for the side of Seven Element to try to put down KSG at this point. But let's see what Teddy Bear is going to do in this situation, since he was able to put down one player from KSG.
Maybe this one one more. Teddy Bear could come to nade. He's at the scene.
Oh,
Sprays
no.
down. KSG smiling for dear life for sure. And with that play being said, it's going to be enough to create some pressure here up against 7th Element. So he's going to be able to buy some time to get the pickup. And it's very much needed. As come again, they lost 2 of their teammates, so they need as much numbers as they can.
Everyone needs numbers right now,
For
to be
sure.
honest. It is still pretty close. You know, the gap is not that high, to be honest. So there's a lot of things that this thing can go down. A FAZE clan getting shot at by MIUMIU Gaming. Again, Libya is already out of the game here. And, oh, not looking too good for the side of TNC as he got dropped this time by the Infinity. And there goes the confirmation coming from Turney K. Was able to get that point under his belt.
Pretty good for sure. Now, we still have our eyes here for the side of 7th Element. They are going against KSG. We all know KSG's gunfights is one of the most stellar out here. The Scar connects here up against Shamir. Aliyah can't do much now. Halfway to go, but is able to get the drop for the first aid. Nade's going to get cooked here. Be the biggest factor, but they get an eye out for the Vector. And the zone's going to close in as well. The pressure's going to be on. Who's going to be able to come out here? Sprays down. Coming in from afar. It's going to be the players from the side of Royal Dragons now putting themselves into the mix.
Oh, man. Juicy exchange coming from this amazing Team 7 Element who Zypha on your screen, ladies and gents, with an S12K. Oh! Okay, so that was fast. Missed opportunity to take that player down, but it's not too late just yet as KUAISHOU Gaming now continues to receive a lot of damage, but it was the play zone who finished him up.
If it's not going to be the players, if it's not going to be the opposition, it's surely going to be the game itself taking you away from the scene. Yeah, I've been pretty tactless in regards to the rotation. Now we're dropped down to 14 squads remaining, and we were only talking about 11 minutes, nearly 12 minutes inside of this game here, Red Queen. And everyone's just going berserk here so far.
Well, yeah, that's what we love, you know. If everyone can actually go crazy getting those points, then that would be a spectacle. That's something that we shouldn't miss, right? Stalwart Esports right now going up against Boom. Again, it's a complete squad cut from both the teams here, but I think I spoke too soon. It was it was their own mistake that got him dropped on the ground with that name.
I mean, and still going to be pretty continuous as well. Now it's Stalwart Esports. Boom here inside. We've seen a lot of these situations here, and it all really starts off with a nade, and Scam doesn't fail. Crit is going to go dropping down here. Big old connection. Stalwart Esports in desperate needs to get some respondment to at least create some space. But Boom is not going to waste any time. They do decide to hop out, rotating here towards the right side, and he should be able to have this quick overview to go to the spray down. Stalwart Esports dropping like flies.
Oh, man. Boom Esports should be the apex predator, right? They should be looking out for praise here, but looking to join the mix. We've got HORAA boys. Okay, they inserted a player, and now they are the new challengers inside this game. Now, Boom Esports right now trying to cook up a nade, trying to stay afloat in this situation. But HORAA, since they came in at the right time, I think they do have that advantage.
Believe they do. Believe they do. Stalwart Esports now here. Fail. HORAA Esports added into the mixture just makes it so much harder. 2 times difficult here for anyone to come through. But I'm loving the fact that they're still standing their ground, not backing out, because in some way they don't really have an option as well. So they just have to possibly let the battle pan out here between them and HORAA, and they could probably go for the cleanup later on.
Limbe looking to score a shot here, completely off key, I can say. But the good thing about this is the fact that HORAA Esports is still a complete squad, and after all those exchange, can't believe that they were only able to put up 1 elimination point. But then again, that could change because we still got a couple players come from Boom and Stalwart Esports. But definitely, this is going to be not just a 3-way battle, but perhaps a 4-way battle.
Yeah, I mean, eyes on the prize here for sure. They want to isolate these players already. If you can go for the third party, you got to do what you got to do to claim those points. There is no honor in the competition for PUBG Mobile. It's just all going to come down to doing what you got to do. Take those points. Now we look at the circle here. It's going to be residing towards the central side. So, hey, props to the FAZE clan alongside 7 Elements and Alter Ego Eris, alongside Deta and Leo. And last and final, it's going to be MIUMIU Gaming. Still look at it in the central part of the map.
Okay. Oh no, Mama is still on the ground here. He is just taking advantage here, capitalizing on the fact that HORAA is still busy dealing with the boys of Boom. And I think it's the same thing for the side of STALWART Esports. While these two teams are having an exchange inside this house, man, all you need to do is just get lucky with the shots here, do the third-party thing. Now, STALWART Esports, I think they're trying to get close to the fire here, but Sanjana gets tagged by Hihi of 4C. Oh no! Og Torgui is also getting shot at from behind.
This is beautiful as it can be for the set of STALWART Esports. Here, want to go, and his teammates here trying to still leech off from any factors. He chose a nade though directly behind, and he's pretty much aware that he from the set of 4C is gonna be there. The hit marker comes in, nades after nades they go, and he's gonna go down. STALWART Esports still making wonders out of all this chaos, and he's gonna be able to get the pickup as well. HORAA doesn't really make the call, but the molly flies in, and from the top, Limbe from the set of HORAA is gonna be able to get the finisher.
From the top, make it drop. Oh no, one of their players currently knocked down on the ground just because 4C Esports is applying a lot of pressure, just doing the third-party thing just a while ago, and now they have all the opportunity to shut down the boys of HORAA Esports from that distance. HORAA needs to reset. You know, they need to get inside that warehouse to heal themselves out, you know, recuperate in this situation. But man, he did a lot of damage there.
Oh yeah, a lot of impact for sure. And I'm kind of surprised that he's still alive after all of the mess that he's been getting himself into. Goes to show 4C, definitely a team still to watch out for. Can't really blame on HORAA and why they still want to go for the commitment, to go for the spray, and in regards to the rotation. But man, 12 teams remaining here. We're already talking about stage 4. One player from the set of Royal Dragon that was going to get taken down off the zone. Pretty unfortunate. But hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is indeed. And now Pochinki getting crowded. There's a lot of teams headed towards that direction. Royal Dragons just made their way inside Pochinki. 7th element right down there in the middle. FAZE clan, okay, they're pretty close all together. Master Zerdy, however, got taken down by the Blue Reaper. Hike Dami got taken down by FAZE clan. It's a lot of exchange happening right now inside Pochinki, perhaps, because there's a that's the spot where teams are actually flocking.
Oh, rotations coming in once again. I mean, 4C, once they get that favorable spot, once they get that very convincing terrain to side towards them, you can definitely bet on them that they can finish off, you know, the match that they just started. Now, one thing that kind of alarms me though is where the hell is Train to Kill? They got full squad, but they haven't really gotten any elimination shots just yet. And it might just be an awakening, perhaps, that could happen later on. Looking at the zone now, it's going to be shifting towards the southern side, and the fraction, pretty much like half of the Pochinki, is going to be there. So best believe it, gunfights inside of the houses or the apartments would be a possible situation that we'd be in, Red Queen.
I mean, T2K, they always do a late game here. They love to stay outside of the zone, up to the northern side, and just I think accumulate points when we get to the latter stage of the game here. But then again, we're looking at 12 more teams here at stage 5, and most of the teams are already trying to make their way into the safe zone. I mean, the only location that they can head on towards to would be Pochinki. So everyone is hurrying to get a nice spot here so that they can accumulate a lot of points. But as for T2K, 4C, and even the Infinity, they are still spending a lot of time outside of the zone here. Don't exactly know what's going to be the plan, but perhaps, you know, a late game would be sufficient for them.
Late game plays, something that we do get to see pretty common nowadays. But there's a lot of risk involved as well. You know, you could try to preserve yourself into the late game, then not able to get anything off that after all. But at least you do have like a chance of trying to sustain for the placement points per se, so it might not be a terrible loss if ever it does happen. And they do have a lot of obstacles up ahead. It is looking to be the FaZe clan here, trying to gate team them away from the safe zone.
All right, love Okay, I do wonder if it's gonna be putting out a lot of love bombs out there, nade and everything. Now T2K, let's all welcome them getting inside the circle. They took their time, and now it's time to get those kill points that we were talking about just a while ago. I mean, one of the players coming from the Infinity is already down on the ground at the edge of the circle here. T2K definitely will be smelling blood here and will go for a hunt. Absolutely. But they also need to consider the fact that 4C hasn't gotten inside the circle just yet. And there goes the massive spray coming from the Infinity. What an amazing counter by Near here. Oh, he gets a two-piece kill.
Oh, Infinity. They want to prove their statement here, right now. Up against Train to Kill, the perfect time for them. It's going to be 4C here. Hopping inside, looking to steal the kill away from the Infinity. And 4C goes to just hops in with a buggy. Able to claim it all away from the set of Infinity. And they are mad and hungry. And Ghosty, you gotta pay for the prize. Eats it down. That is karma for you, baby.
Oh yeah, the Infinity right now have the high ground advantage. They can pretty much see everything that's going down from down below. Great vantage point for the side of the Infinity, and now they are picking up players one by one. Gosu goes out as well, and BNT, oh man, right behind the tree, bleeding out there in the open. The pickup could be impossible at this point, but that was such a great shot, you know, coming from the ladies of Data. We've got Nay over there, shutting down naysayers as well. Now Turney K again with that nade, trying to put down any player coming from T2K, but Love as well as Jaya, well, dancing it off very, very nicely. They can still dodge those attacks, but not anymore as Jaya takes the fall.
Not at all. Near from set of Infinity, pushing up in the process. Train to Kill is gonna be out. Coming in, 4C from afar, right across. Has a lot of arsenal in their bag, more than enough to try to take down their opposition. Data in the process, looking to get a clean up here up against Seedal. They find two on the board. And my oh my, simultaneously, there's like 3 battles here happening all around the vicinity here. Coming in just on this northern part of Pochinki. But on Pochinki itself, there is gonna be MIUMIU Gaming alongside 7th Elements, alongside the Royal Dragon, and HORAA next to the mixture.
Oh my goodness, not good again. Not a good performance coming here for the ladies as they got shut down for the nth time today. But we still got one more player for the side of the Data, so I do hope we can see them towards the last few zones. The Infinity Touch got dropped by none other than Alva. Alva goes in for Turney K as well, so that's already 2 points for that guy. Royal Dragon still trying to do a massive counter from inside that building. Octa on the ground for elimination points, though, set up by Alter Ego Ares, and they continue to rack up some more. But as for Frag, great use of that S12K, putting down 2 members of Seedal.
Really nice right there. Kills after kills we go. Frag coming in. And they're just going all over the place to take out the waste Seedal, and they're pretty much successful with it. Infinity here, they're caught in the smoke. 4C from the back, trying to push up. And they are caught into a very heavy mess. And they can't really avoid the shots that will be coming in from the set of He here. Back at it once more. Provide another pretty heavy fight. And I'm just loving the fact that they're playing pretty aggressively despite the numbers going down. But unfortunately, he goes down as well. Alter Ego Ares gets beaten up from the back. They push up. Infinity can't catch a break. And it's gonna be Alter Ego Ares here still staying alive. And in the process, the Infinity and 4C, they're on the verge of getting taken down as well.
What you gonna do when Bad Drew comes for you? Man, you better hide. Anyway, down to 8 teams remaining, ladies and gents. The Infinity is still strong, going up against Alter Ego. We can see that ILO24 is cooking a nade and challenging up Alter Ego. Ares Badger is alive and kicking, and there goes the retaliation coming from Alter Ego. Ares dominating the fight with 5 elimination points.
Now, elimination will be coming into the face of Infinity. We're down to just 4C, the Royal Dragons, Alter Ego Ares, 7 Elements, alongside MIUMIU Gaming and HORAA. 3 squads with only 1 player. The Royal Dragon, they got a lot more players here. They got 3. The next to them is going to be HORAA with 2. Odds are looking bright for the side of the Royal Dragons.
Royal Dragons have been quiet, right? They did not leave that compound, they're building. So perhaps, there's a chance for them to assume a lot of points now that we are at stage 8, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we're already at stage 8. So this is now the time for the dragons to breathe fire once again. So I'm waiting for them to like give the command, Dracaris.
Carries. Khaleesi. Khal Drago action. Mm-hmm. Head up.
Mm-hmm.
Finds one here. And unfortunately, that is it for them. A raptor for the ladies. Now, only got 6 squads remaining. Again, this is the last and final round here for the side of Erangel. Pachinki is going to be, could be the last and final destination here, Red Queen.
Mm-hmm. Everyone is quiet though, okay, taking their time. There is space, so there's really not much pressure for this team to actually go at it for now. But for the side of HORAA Esports, they're still outside. Sanjan is getting shot at, but getting close to Quarantine, and another road rage hit and run situation for the side of 4C and of course HORAA Esports. But Mama continues on with her drive. But this time might go up against Alter Ego. There's Badru again with a massive spray.
Badru, really a player that everyone eyes out for as well. Has been the demise of HORAA. And it's just going to be Mama all alone here, trying to please sustain. The zone is closing in and it's hurting. And no points will be granted as he accepted his fate. He goes out. And now look at this. The Royal Dragons, once again, they want to take back the crown from Erangel. They got 3 players left. 3 oppositions left. 1 for each end. They have this one on the bag already. No way that they blunder.
Okay, so currently it's a T2K sitting at the top spot, but let's see if Royal Dragons can perform big for this round. They did manage to accumulate a lot of placement points, that one I can say. Alter Ego is down to just 1. Same thing goes for 7 Element and MMG. So in terms of numbers, definitely Royal Dragon has it. But Frag here, okay, just not making a move just yet. Same thing goes for Badger of Alter Ego, whereas, he's holding on to a compound there. Portion of it is still included in the circle. I think he's over by the church. So, yeah, great vantage point. But they're so far away from one another. And this is an intensive urban fight.
It's all going to come down to who can roll better, play together. Well, not necessarily for the side of MIUMIU Gaming and Alter Ego areas and 7 Elements, because they're all alone. It's just all really going to come down to how well can Royal Dragon play this. They're going to be putting up enemy stake. The 4-way showdown in any moment in time. Alter Ego areas, 7 Elements, and MIUMIU Gaming, they could just change things up. It really all depends. The best odds that either can Alter Ego Errors or 7 Elements or MIUMIU Gaming can hope for is that they find the timing to find Royal Dragons in the middle, in the midst of everyone. But it's a very, very improbable thing to happen.
We're looking at a standoff here. I don't think the teams will be doing a hard push just yet. I don't think any of them will be moving forward. I think we're going to wait for stage 9 to make it happen. As you can see, everyone is just taking their position. This is information gameplay for now. Whoever gets the most knowledge out of everyone's position, I think, will be the best one to win this game. But then again, we also need to consider the fact that Royal Dragon has that number advantage. They are 3 right here playing against Alter Ego, Badru, Pain of MMG, and Huzaifa out 7 Element.
Ooh. On the church, in the chapel we go. Law from the side of Royal Dragon, just keeping his eyes on that vicinity. No more circles is just going to be left to be played with. It's just all going to come down, as he did say, stage 9 ensuing here. Rotations will be tested. Any sense of movements will come in, and Alter Ego Eris, their last hope, is only a tag away from going down.
Oh man, I kind of knew that Alter Ego Ares will be the first one to go. Considering his position, I think he had the least chance of bagging the chicken dinner. And there you go. I mean, he's already getting hunted by Royal Dragon. We got Suba here putting a lot of pressure onto Alter Ego's side. I mean, Badru is receiving a lot of damage, from those snakes being thrown by Suba, but amazingly, he's still, he's still alive. Now, he moved a little bit forward. He is going for a heal. Oh, okay. Not quite sure why Saba didn't really push through and secure that kill.
Again, it's a 3v1v1v1. And Pain from the set of MIUMIU Gaming is going to be able to spot the last and final player for the set of 7 elements. It's going to be a 1v1 here inside of the compound. First aid going to be invested on the bottom right. You do get to see Alter Ego Ares trying to cook up some nade as well, but he's going to walk inside of the Molotov and he's going to go down, all because of Suba from the set of the Royal Dragons. And now there's only going to be 2 threats remaining from the set of RD. 7 elements. MIUMIU Gaming, they're up against each other as well, and the Royal Dragon, they're exactly well aware of where they are at. The spray down comes through. The Saiga is out. 1 player from the top, 1 from the bottom, but it shouldn't matter anymore. He does hop up from the window side, but Pain gets the kill. Suba is down. 2v1v1. Still, the battle is intense, and it's just all really extended by the players of 7 elements in MIUMIU Gaming. The nade connects finally. The claw is out, and they are going to be able to get the shot down, and it doesn't matter anymore. The Royal Dragons, they get another win in the map of Erangel.
Wow, what an exchange coming from all of the teams here. I mean, it was crucial for everyone, to be honest. Oh man. Okay, so Royal Dragon once again securing a chicken dinner. Is this their 2nd chicken dinner of the night?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Wow, what a play.
Oh my god. It is their first ever, the first time I see a double chicken dinner here for 1 squad. And I'm pretty happy as well, because if I'm not mistaken, I got my first prediction point, baby. Let's go.
For real? Oh man. Oh gosh. But anyway, okay, I believe from Group C, this is the first team that was able to score a 2 chicken dinners in a day. So great performance coming from this dark horse again, Royal Dragon. Not disappointing their fans. They're putting up a great show for us. And Claw, man, this guy have been performing since from the get-go, and not also slowing down, I can say. I mean, this guy might be the overall MVP for today.
Masters already, Claw, Frag, Suba. I'm just appalled with the whole squad here for the side of the Royal Dragons. If it's surely not going to be Miramar, it's surely going to be Erangel, that they're going to be able to strangle and take the spotlight. I mean, GG's well played. It was really one of the best and the most forgiving pathing as well, if you want to talk about, for Erangel. The first round there was so awful, and I mean the second one at least, no. And fortunately, it takes a bit of a passive approach, nothing too erratic. Now we got to talk about the Royal Dragon. You got to talk about 7 elements, Alter Ego Ares, and obviously one and only MIUMIU Gaming.
Man, but it was such a treat, right? I mean, that last zone, really, for Royal Dragon, 7 element, Alter Ego Ares, and MIUMIU Gaming, they did give their best, all or nothing, coming out guns blazing, so to speak. And just look at the numbers, 24 in total. That is the amount of nades that Royal Dragon dispersed.
The MVP for the side of this game actually is coming from the side of the Infinity Nader, with 7 eliminations. Actually, it's truly a silent killer, I must say.
7 elimination points, that is quite high. 1028 damage output. Again, the trade-offs have been very entertaining for us, and it's such a promising performance coming from the teams here. Even if this is like an off-season tournament, I do believe that the team so far would like to make their fans happy with the kind of performance that they're showing us. It is truly commendable, especially for the top performers. Claw has always been part of the overall fraggers, the overall top performers in a game. And same thing goes for Frag as well. So it's a great tandem. Badru coming from Alter Ego Ares. Man, this guy is something to watch out for. I think you need to back away or just get out of his way if you see him in the battlefield.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. If I see him up front and I see the kill feed just popping off with his name, yeah, I'm definitely backing away for sure. This guy is a Terminator here. At least for today, no. I mean, Badru, Frag, Claw, Near, all very satisfying to watch, truly.
660 damage output. Just look at that. 3 elimination points. And if someone actually, you know, like was able to put up damage output over 1,000 points, I think that is that player did extremely well. But as for MSJ or MSP rather, again at the bottom together with T2K and JTEAM, this is not their best just yet, you know, especially for T2K and JTEAM. Now that they have been trying to pick up the pace and picking up the momentum, they got slowed down with this match number 11 in Erangel. 21 points, Royal Dragon 7 Element with 11, same thing with Alter Ego Ares. We've got MIUMIU Gaming with 10, and the Infinity. So far so good, I can say. Now we're looking at the overall rankings. RD again moved up with 98 points with 3 chicken dinner. So talk about making a statement.
Oh yeah, it's a truly big statement that to the point that we need to get reminded of, because we have it all in the back of our heads for sure. And well, the Royal Dragon with just one great game once again, one great run for Erangel. It took them 2 matches to get back on track though. They finally get back and dominate the upper side of the bracket. Now you take a look at the second page here. MIUMIU Gaming, once again, they do climb the ranks once more. +1 there, and it's now going to be on the number 10 spot. Infinity, they go for 2, by the way. So they're going to have 47 points in total. And they're on a pretty interesting victory run here, Red Queen.
I think we already have an idea which teams are really performing and which teams are really in the mood to be part of the Clash of Giants Season 6. And again, you know, we do have those teams that will advance to the grand finals right ahead. And then those teams from 4 to 12 will be playing in survival stage. We still have one more golden ticket to be given away. That is, if your favorite team doesn't make it to any of the levels, then you can vote for them to be included in the grand finals. But don't you worry, even if this teams actually play in the survival stage and still doesn't make it, we've still got one more level for that one, Warden. That would be the last chance.
Yeah, last chance for sure here. It's going to be Miramar. So guys, hey, we're going to have a dancing battle for the time being while we're having this break. So guys, we'll be right back.
We have finally come to the end game, so who will vanish and of course who will secure the big win? Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6, brought to you by Ruthless Esports. My name is Red Queen Andy, together with the one and only Warden, and we are just as excited as you are to find out just who will win this final round in Miramar.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited here because Miramar has been a pretty interesting show, but honestly, I know for sure we're going to be heading straight towards the predictions soon enough here, and I feel like it's just going to be revolving around the squad of either KSG, Alter Ego Eras, and the one and only 7 Elements, because they were showing up pretty wild in regards to the previous runs of Miramar.
And also Royal Dragons, T2K even. I mean, they're definitely showing up, you know, for the entirety of day number 2, solidifying their dominance, I guess. And it's going to be an exciting day number 3, Warden, because that would be the final day for them to make it happen, you know, to kind of like break barriers, push their limits, and just really remain strong up until the end of this whole competition. And then we will go to survival stage. Oh, it's definitely going to be exciting. But then again, since we've all mentioned all of those names just a while ago, here we go again. Prediction time. Oh, and did Warden get a point? Did you get a point? Did you go for Royal Dragon?
I feel like I did. I feel like I did, if I'm not mistaken, though. But
I think you chose another team.
No,
did you?
I'm sure I said the Kings of you know, the Royal Dragon. But for the time being, you know, we'll fix it up later. But I feel like for Miramar, I think I'm gonna be eyeing out for 7th Elements for this one.
Okay, not a bad choice at all. But for this, I feel like T2K. T2K is definitely going to be winning this one. You know, there's a need for them to reclaim the spot, I believe, although it is a kind of a civil war, but, you know, it's still a competition. Competitiveness is still right there, you know. And T2K, I believe they just want to put up a great show and sit on the throne, you know, for this one. Since we're gonna have it in Miramar, their strong map, it's a strong map for them as well. I do wonder what production is gonna choose this time.
Oh, never mind. I just completely blundered there. I think I went for Alter Ego Eras or something. I'm not so certain though, but yeah, I mean, regardless, I am going for 7 Elements here for my prediction here. Prediction.
Okay, all right, we're talking. Production, who are you going for this time for the final match? We'd love for you guys to join into the conversation. I know you guys are very passionate into supporting your teams. I do welcome that one. I feel very passionate as well when it comes to this type of commentaries, and you know, we would love to know what you guys think about this whole thing down in the comment section. And also, don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Esports YouTube page to stay updated with all of the action that is happening inside of the community. And while you guys are at it, let's all be friends. You know, this is just a game, so at the end of the game, we are friends, just pretty much like what the players the players are inside the game. So do follow us in our social media platforms. It's at Red Queen Andy and of course Caster Warden.
Yeah. Okay, well, definitely thank you for that one, Red Queen. Now, I think thank you to the team so far that has been providing us the very intense battle that came across here, coming from the last 5 matches down to the last one here, back to Miramar. And you know, I love this build up. We don't exactly know if these players are going to be playing this one passively or just going to try to make the most out of this last and final match, because you know, I had a bit of an introduction with this very bracket. They tend to play a bit slow, and I'm just pretty surprised that things are pretty much different so far for today. I mean, there's still some passiveness involved, but it's really just the nature of PUBG Mobile. But I can tell that a lot of these teams has this big old eagerness to try to just rack up as much elimination points as they can.
Well, if you already belonging in the top 3 or perhaps top 5, let's expand it some more, right? If there's a need for you to go passive and maybe retaliate towards the latter stage of the game, then understandably so, because you don't want to risk, you know, losing members of your team at an early onset. But then if you're part of those teams who are at the bottom, then there's a need for you to be a little aggressive in terms of getting those LMs and also with the placement points as well, or like maybe go for the big one, go for the chicken dinner, because like if you really want to be part of this season, and then you might as well really perform great. And if you are lacking on the numbers, then you already know what to do.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now here we go. This is going to be the build-up now on the last and final match here for the second to the last day as well for the group stage. It's going to be Bracket C on their match number 6 here for today. And honestly, Red Queen, I'm just pretty excited to see where the flight path will be, the first circle will be. I just want to get on to the action already.
Oh, me too. And definitely the audience as well. I know there have been a lot of upsets. There are a lot of expectations that have been unmet. Probably some of you guys are having your hearts broken just because your favorite team is not really doing that great. But then again, let me just remind everyone, okay, that these are just like games, and teams and the players, they're all friendly towards each other. And again, this is a platform for teams to be kind of experimental when it comes to their game style, when it comes to their synergy as well. Maybe they're testing out a new rotation, a new route for them. So just take a chill pill.
Yeah, take a chill pill, relax, and have fun. That is the beauty that Clash of Giants 6 is really offering here. And yes, as much as this is a high caliber tournament, and for sure, this is one of those grounds in this environment for PUBG Mobile if you just want to test out and hone out your skills. That's why there's a lot of testing squads as well that is involved here in this tournament. But now we are about to start the last and final match for today. It's gonna be match number 6. We're heading straight back to Miramar, and looking like we are gonna be starting things off here from the northern side, somewhat of a similar flight path that we had in one of the Miramars that we had earlier, Red Feet.
How did you know we'll be coming from the northern side? I'm still waiting for my feet to actually tell me. Okay, all right. So we will be coming from the east side, going Valiant Del Mar. I thought you have a different screen. Okay.
No, I have a different glasses for sure.
Okay. So anyway, I know you guys are excited. We can see the teams are already opening up their chutes and headed towards their favorite drop spot. Alter Ego Ares is one of the teams that are quick to open their chutes and eager, of course, to impress everyone by getting a lot of points and getting a lot of digits onto that scoreboard. We can also see HORAA Esports opening up their chutes as well, headed towards the north side of Miramar. The Data Ladies headed towards the south side. We can also see the boys of 7 Element. Perhaps they're headed towards Power Grid or perhaps El Pozo. But everyone is still up in the air except for a couple of players, for the side of Alter Ego and T2K.
Now, I mean, I'm loving this flight path here. There's a lot of available drops you can do. I mean, El Pozo is going to be an open for any drops as well, if ever. But look at the zone. Look at the zone here, Red Queen. A lot of teams, they decided to go down south, but the zone is all the way maximum towards the northern side.
It's always the opposite, right? I mean, if the flight path goes and favors the south part area, then the circle will go north. And if it goes on to the north, the circle will go south. I don't know. As what you mentioned a while ago, before we even begin the matches, the zone is kind of erratic, right? But First Blood, okay, I think it's between 4C and FaZe Clan having an exchange, having a conflict. Right now, FaZe Clan has taken over this building right here. We can see that one of them is holding a UMP, that guy number 4. But he does have company, from inside the building. Shamir, unfortunately, oh man, getting stabbed by KSG SG6 of KUAISHOU Gaming. And another one bites the dust with that S12K kill. And 4C Esports remains strong and formidable for this fight.
Yeah, someone called the police. We just witnessed a murder there out in the playing ground of Miramar. Now, Ben shot down, double pump. Shot after shot, connected, and just like that, the FaZe Clan is eliminated with 4C not dropping any players in the process.
Yep, 4C flexing a muscle right here, going up against an opposition and obliterating them. That is such a great start for 4C right there. 16 teams remaining, 2 teams out, I can say. FaZe is amazingly one of them. Okay, so far so good. Boom Esports, okay. Back to the start, looting and getting everything they need, pillaging through towns just to make sure that, their backpacks are full with the resources. But from the teams that are quite close with one another, that would be the boys coming from Seattle and Boom Esports down there in Los Leones. Data is pretty close with the JTEAM, so I do wonder if both of the teams here, since they need the numbers, I wonder if they're going to be having an early fight.
I mean, I'm down for it for sure. Regardless of whatever fight will occur. Doesn't matter which one is which. I just want to see it happen. But judging from how the zone is going to be playing out, there's going to be a lot of if we're leaning towards any fights, could be rotations, you know, gatekeeping per se, or just, you know, those drive-bys could definitely happen. Now you take a look at the map here. The teams that will be struggling at most in regards to rotation surely is going to be MSP. They are going to be located on this far southern side of the island, alongside with possibly Infinity and MIUMIU Gaming. But I'm loving the way that MIUMIU Gaming is just playing around there so far. I mean, if the timing is right, and if actually they find a call that there's gonna be two squads that could be coming from their direction or to their direction, they could possibly bag some easy frags.
I feel like it's going to be a long travel for the side of MSP. Honestly speaking, they will be coming from Los Higos, so that could be quite hard. But as for HORAA Esports, they have taken control of water treatment. They're on 2-2 split as of the moment. It's Limbei and CR7 that's together. Mama and Sanjana, of course, is staying behind, but they're already in the middle of the safe zone. So I guess they're going to be safe up until the last few zones. Royal Dragon, however, I feel like there's a fight brewing up against the 4C. I think they're going to collide with each other in just a while. Same thing goes for 7 Element. I mean, there's a lot of gatekeeping opportunities right here. Now we've got the ladies on your screen going up against the pack of wolves. Here comes the exchange. We've got Scan already on the ground, and that is a confirmation. Scan is already back in the lobby. So great start for the ladies.
Yeah, it's really great to start. And, you know, guess what? Who runs the world? Once again, it's the girls coming in. I mean, definitely a mountain to climb in regards to the overall board, but I am pretty much damn impressed as well on how aggressive they can be if ever they decide to want to, you know. But, hey, once again, the closest fights that we're possibly going to be able to see is going to be or see alongside the Royal Dragons. 7th Element is going to be climbing towards the northern side as well. HORAA might just be able to get the cutoff if ever, let's say, 7 Elements decide to head towards north. But the rest, it's just all going to come down to just testing the waters out.
Okay, it's a standoff still. Nobody's making any moves so far. I don't hear any gunshots as well. So perhaps, you know, the teams here are having a slow time and would like to get through stage 1 with a complete squad. As for T2K, they have taken a compound somewhere down south. And again, they are close with the boys of Royal Dragon. And there are plenty more teams that will be coming from the south side. So again, it can be overwhelming for the side of T2K, considering that they have taken a spot right at the edge of the circle here. So definitely they are, I mean, they will be the ones to decide which teams are going to get passed through them.
Ooh. And it's just pretty mesmerizing so far. And how well most of these teams have been trying to avoid trouble. If you look at the map once again, it's just very colorful. Everywhere you look, wherever you may be, there's just a possible fight that could possibly happen. Now, I mean, if there's going to be any squads that I'm kind of truly eyeing out for, just basing off from their positioning, it's truly going to be the Royal Dragons. I mean, they're on top of the board in regards to the overall rankings, and if ever they can make the most out of the possible 2 casualties that come from the southern side from their direction, then we could definitely see Royal Dragon just going berserk once again.
Right. I mean, Royal Dragon sitting at the top spot. Definitely, they have big targets on their back, right? And like everyone's out to gun them down. Leo Esports, man, they haven't been performing really well, so there's a need to them. There's a need for them to pick up some numbers, and perhaps in this last game we can see them really go at it this time. Cedal Alliance is right behind Leo Esports, and now I do feel like they're going to be challenging up the boys of Royal Dragon in just a while. And considering the amount of teams, again, coming from the south side, you know, it's no question that, you know, some conflicts will definitely brew.
Oh, spray down frag. You see that? Got a heady from afar. I mean, I wouldn't say that was RNG. That was pure skill right there. Position from these players now. Now, MSP though, I don't think they have any plans of rotating because look at the zone. They are too far out. I mean, they got their I think they're pretty much rotating here, but like, damn, they are just taking their time. They're invalidating on our team, but hey, you hand it down to the pros, as they would say.
Yep.
But there's like 4 squads. It's just part of the zone.
And see, this is what we are talking about, right? We don't even know if a team will really push through and get some points done or like get the job done, right? And MSB is one of them. I mean, they're chilling like a villain, you know, they're unbothered at this point, to be exact. They're currently at the bottom of the page here, but it's not, there's really still not much pressure on their side, you know. But we've seen this kind of performance, especially from, you know, Dingo Savior from another group wherein they kind of popped off during the last 3 games and they were able to climb up ranks. I'm telling you, I mean, they were even able to score the top 5.
It's still a far battle for that, but definitely gonna admire how consistent they can do it now. The Infinity is gonna be finding some contact here up against MIUMIU Gaming. There's just a lot of vehicles in play. Very rough terrain as well. I mean, not rough, but it is very chirpy. And there's a lot of covers as well. So anytime, any moment now, if ever they do decide to go for the fight, wouldn't be too bad of a choice. But come again, when it is the last and final match, these early stages fight, do you want to take it? Or do you just want to sustain until, let's say, the circle starts to settle down and avoid erraticness?
Well, yeah, that's one of the cases there. But it can be overwhelming, though, for the side of HORAA Esports. Now that 4C is about to charge them. Now we've got Corti on the ground, courtesy of CR7. Of course, the owner, 2 of them already bleeding. And BMT, okay, is getting shot at as well by Limbe, who is a bit far away from the rest of the team here, but doing an amazing wells with the support, right? CR7 is still on his knees. I do wonder if there's someone available, you know, from the team that could pick him up at this point. But Limbe, again, trying to keep 4C at bay. But there's also a need for 4C to kind of do a reset here. CR7! Oh man, with 1 elimination point under his belt. Now we can see that Sanjana, one of their performing players as well over here, tried to go for a massive spray up against He, but He was able to dodge. But can he make it though? Very low in HP. There goes the spray coming from Sanjana. He with a buggy. Oh, he survived! He survived!
Pops the tires though. Pops the tires. He's gonna be out in the open. Reinforcement arrives. Limbe pushing up here from the front. And he's gonna be able to get the final adjustment to get the last and final slay. 4C, they wave their hands goodbye.
I'll definitely be seeing them tomorrow, ladies and gents. Okay, good performance coming from HORAA Esports. The Purple Hearts probably rejoicing down in the comment section. Now they have taken a spot at the edge of the circle here. And right now, Limbe getting shot at by KSG. We've got SP6 on your screen. Doing a massive open fire up against the enemy, but unfortunately, considering the distance, I don't think he can be able to get that point. But damage output, I think that's one thing that he can get up. But okay, T2K Ajaya going up against JTEAM over here. No time getting dropped as well, coming off the kill feed. Soba from Royal Dragons is out as well. A lot of fights happening from all over the map.
So far, pretty overwhelming here. JTEAM, definitely one of the squads that a lot of these teams, a lot of these players respecting, but they don't really have the circle favorite to worse. In fact, they're going to be included into the zone now, and Train to Kill is going to be able to get the means to actually get that impact, but in the process, the Royal Dragon, they're going to get eliminated.
Well, it only goes to show that the T2K Esports is displaying massive skills here. They're showing how great the training is, I guess, for the team. 5 elimination points is no joke. We are talking about the stage 3 here in Miramar. And just like that, JTEAM exited the game at 14th place, empty-handed. Now you can see some teams' name are already blinking from the right side of the screen. It only means that they're outside of the zone still. But look at the fight that's been brewing right here from the south side, Warden. HORAA, there's MSP, there's Citadel, and MMG. 4 teams that might go head-to-head in just a while.
Yeah, I mean, the circle, the safe zone, it has a lot of room, a lot of space, but you take a look at the bottom left of the map, it's Pretty congested by the side of MSP alongside CEDL and the MIUMIU Gaming. HORAA is also going to be there into the mixture. Now, we looked at Alter Ego areas. They do spot some players right across, and that is going to be coming from the side of KSG.
AE Patikawa using Mini 14. I believe this is a ×6 scope, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's ×8. Okay, so this is by far the best scope that you can have when you're using a DMR. And this is what we're talking about DMRs. You know, the firing rate is one of the consideration, I guess, players, why they choose to do it DMRs than a bolt action sniper rifle.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. 12 teams. We are closing to the end of this competition for today, at least for day number 2. Kasim not having a good time. Pain. Man, he just shut him down, but great shot, though. Great follow-through coming from Kaluk as he tries to avenge his fallen comrade there.
Oh, nade's going to get cooked up here, but it's Leo from the side of CEDL. They find any connections off that. One player with an AUG from the top gets tagged with a nade. Now, Yimao pushing up here with a UMP up against the Infinity. He can go for the strike here from the right side. This could be pretty unexpected. They don't know. They absolutely don't know.
Keeping the Infinity. KSG, oh man, one of them is currently knocked down still. Oh, from behind MNG, MIUMIU Gaming shuts down K-Look of CEDL. And now 2 of their players needs help, needs some rescue. But can they make it in time though? Okay, so we can see that they're still doing a massive counter attack over here. MIUMIU Gaming, MIUMIU, what are you going to do in this situation? He needs to, provide some sort of backup, to the rest of the team here. Oh, Leo was able to recuperate. MIUMIU now trying to find an opening knock here up against CEDL, but couldn't find one.
Not just yet. Not just yet. Nade's flying by. One player from the side of CEDL. Mike's is able to eat it. Leo here from the back. Gonna go for the flank. Should be able to get a clear shot. Spraying down. Finds 2. Nearly tagged up. One more to connect. Here to go for the cleanup up against MIUMIU Gaming. And they wave their hands goodbye.
CELCOMDIGI Alliance again coming victorious out of that clash. Did an amazing job as well. MIUMIU Gaming at 11th place, exiting with 4 elimination points. Still not a bad game for them. I mean, it's a decent number. T2K, we got rules bagging 3 out of the 5 points for the whole team. Boom Esports now on your screen. Might go up against 4T, but IQQ, as you can see, is trying to back it away. Maybe he will try to reposition himself, but okay, let's see if Noki can provide the support his teammate needs.
Oof. I thought that this Miramar, this last match here, would be pretty slow, would be pretty stale, but it's just not it. They want to give it all up. His top 2 players, his top 2 squads, Royal Dragon Force is going to be out. Those show how intense this game really is here, Red Queen. Now, once again, we take a step back, take a bit of a break off those actions, but there's only going to be a minute left before we actually close this current stage out.
Okay. So if I'm reading it right, it's a tandem. We're left with 10 teams remaining, and we still got T2K, Alter Ego Eras, and Leo Esports. Those teams that I mentioned keeps a full squad, but as for the other teams here, just playing with at least 2 or 3 more members, which is of course always puts them at a great disadvantage.
Ooh. This is looking to be last and final run here, and it surely is. Paint to kill has a pretty good position, but they just had to worry about that there from the back. We do have 4 thrives here so far. They are trying to hold on towards the northern part of the circle. They meet Boom Esports right across. 7 elements going to be entering here from the western side, outside there for CEDL. And here we go. It's just a battle rotation here. It's going to be an open land. Not much coverage here to talk about.
Okay, Alva getting impatient. Okay, went in for the massive spray up against the wolf there, and was able to get the job done. HORAA Esports also putting up 5 LMs, which is of course a total domination coming from Nepal. Alva, okay, gets to keep the point. I think he was able to put up 2 elimination points under his name, and right now 7th element. entertaining us with one elimination point and also having an exchange with another team, and they get to keep, the west side of the circle here. So there's no team that are close to them that might contest just yet. But then again, this is just stage 5, and we still got, like plenty of space to go.
Yeah, for sure. What we love here, having one player on his crosshairs, trying to go for the shots, but obviously gotta prioritize the pick up here for Kansha. They're gonna drop the smoke to play it safely, but Esports is still trying to be such a nuisance that it's gonna be in because they're throwing some shots from afar, but won't be able to get any shots. I think the goal here is to just try to soften down their armor, their helmet here before they actually go for the fight.
T2K. Okay, Kansa is on the ground here, and just look at what 4 Thrives is doing. They're getting close with where T2K is at. Falak is just pretty near where Rulzog is currently staying at. But Rules, there's a bit of a pressure coming from his side since he will be coming from down below, and Falak has an advantage because he is at the top, so pretty much he can be able to shut down his enemy. But let's take a look at Leo Esports. Amazingly, they managed to get into stage 5. But for T, okay, they haven't put up any points just yet. They do have 1 casualty. T2K Esports again with 5. So I guess in terms of like momentum, if we're gonna be talking about momentum, I think T2K, like it's best one to have it.
Yeah, Jaya here, just having a pretty good position here to provide some recon for his teammates, but really eyeing out here for Data, honestly, because yes, for sure, they're trapped in a rut right now. And if they can find the perfect opening here up against Jaya from side of the Train to Kill, they could possibly just push out and create some space. But if you want to talk about a team that is just getting themselves into a lot of those fights, Leo Esports, they tried to deal with Train to Kill earlier. Now they're trying to go for a fight up against Alter Ego Eris.
Is this going to be an easy fight for the side of Alter Ego Eris? I mean, they're holding on to a compound here, so they don't even need to worry about bullets headed towards their direction. But for Leo Esports, since they're spending time outside of the blue zone, there's a need for them to, like penetrate the circle, and definitely Alter Ego Eris will be making it hard for them. Now, getting back into T2K, okay, so I think they were able to eliminate Falak. Yeah, I think so, because it's just Noki and IQQ.
That's going to be pretty interesting then. Falak's going to be out. 4 Tribes, their odds are just going to get slimmer there. P24 DP as well. I mean, he is one of those players that you kind of want to eye out there for set of 4 Tribes too. Going to take it all away. No one's not going to be restricting here. Going to be shifting towards just the middle side a bit more. But if you see it, there's just a lot of mountain to be played for, aside from the central part of it here, Reggie.
Yes, that's why you need to take advantage of, like the occasional buildings that we see, like right in the middle of the map here. But then again, they will have to take, like opportunity to get familiarized with the terrain and just the riches of this map can offer. Alter Ego Eris, just like what we've anticipated, now getting some fights done as well. Data might be headed towards that direction as well. Alter Ego Eris, they're trying to reset, so perhaps this could be the perfect opportunity for Data to kind of swoop in and challenge up the boys. But then again, Alter Ego Eris remains to be a strong competitor inside the game, and Cedal Alliance just avoided that conflict from that south side and made sure that they get into another entry point here.
Here we go. Here, Cedal, the longest so far, the farthest they've come in a while. But if you take a look at Data here, they only got 1 more player, and I think that should be an elimination now. Data is out. And we're stuck with just the last 5 squads here. It's all going to come down to Alter Ego Eris, Train to Kill, Cedal, 7 Elements, and 4 Thrives.
Rolls to the rescue. Oh man, Love is currently knocked down and needs some loving to get back up. Okay, Alter Ego Eris, Alba is currently knocked down as well, since they're holding a compound here, so Alba's definitely going to be picked up here. But 7 Element going up against CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Ladies and gents, 7 points. coming from the Malaysians, and now they're challenging up Pakistan's 7th element. Alian is the front runner over here. He's pretty close with CELCOMDIGI, and now cooking up that nade. A teddy bear with a great support.
Ooh. Teddy bear here, right below. 4 tribes. The general just right around the vicinity. It's very hard to call. I mean, like, what could be the possible right answer?
Oh!
The 7th element, Alian Beast is on the bullets of Cedal Casino 99.
Oh, since Alian got dropped, it will be a little challenging for 7 elements to kind of pick him up, considering that Cedal Kasim is has already set his eyes towards Alian, so I don't think he's gonna be letting him go back up at this point, you know. And again, 7 elements, as well as 4 thrives, will be coming from the same direction, but T2K already making a move here, but they will have to leave that compound that they're staying at. But it's a good thing that there's some sort of elevation, you know, working.
Look at it on the central part, but no one wants to play it in it because there's no covers at all. So it's just a matter of really getting the best positioning. And honestly, if 4 tribes is going to be able to sustain, they might just have a very nice overview on what's going to be panning out.
That is true. I definitely agree with you. But then again, 7 elements is also, I mean, will be coming from that particular spot. So if 7 element challenges up the boys of 4 thrives for that specific spot right there, then I guess may the best team win. CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Oh, Leo getting tagged from behind, but okay, there's still a little bit of HP left coming from this guy, and now he goes in berserk with a massive spray, but it was Rose who was able to get those points.
Take the kill away. Rose spring down. Cedal hoping for some miracle as Alter Ego Eris, they push up. 1 player remaining, and Octa is going to be eliminated. We're left with Train to Kill, the 4 tribes, 7th element, and Cedal tries to take the spotlight, but Train to Kill, they got the best of all odds.
Okay, staggering 43% for the side of T2K back in the winner chicken dinner. But let's see, because they're not joining to the mix just yet. You know, they're taking their sweet time. You know, it's no, not much pressure just about. But the circle, look at that. It continues to favor the middle part of the map, which is of course forcing the teams to leave their, you know, like the mountaintops or like the hilltops. They need to descend from whatever high ground they're at. T2K Esports Love now just shut down Noki coming from 4 thrives, and there you go, sealing the deal. Love takes another point for the team. 11 elimination points for Train to Kill.
Train to Kill has been able to do it once more. Do absolutely do it once again. They did it before. Claim it all down. Cedal, 2 players here for their side. Elements, they only got 1 more player to hope for to go for the clutch, and Teddy Bear is going to be out officially. Cedal confirms it, that is going to be Leo. Get the shot, and it's just all down to this very moment. Train to Kill, they don't really got to do much, just all gonna wait, and they look for the perfect time, and they're gonna be able to confirm Cedal all the way. It's a full pack squad up against 2 squads with only 1 player from each end.
Oh, well, we did talk about this one, Warden, right? I mean, T2K now occupying this spot, and they do have the numbers to do just that. IQQ in a world of trouble here. Kansa goes in with his S12K, who Zypha is still alive, though. I mean, he's just not moving a muscle whatsoever, not making presence felt. But here comes the Love Bomb again up against IQQ. IQQ pretty determined at the fact that he will definitely do a massive counter up against T2K. He will drag someone down with him before this competition ends. Cancel very low in HP, and there you go, Love getting the job done. And now it's between T2K versus Pakistan 7th.
It's over.
The 4v1. Oh, T2K wins the final winner chicken dinner, and of course I get the point.
Yeah, I mean, and they also get another one here for the side of Miramar. 2 for them. I mean, we asked for a squad that could try to get 2 wins in one day. And it was surely the Kings of Miramar, Tactical Esports, and the Kings of Erangel, Royal Dragon. Congratulations to your points, by the way. I am pretty jealous.
Is it okay to say that again for day number 2, it was Nepal domination?
Oh yeah, safely.
Okay, let's call it out. Let's call it out. Okay, so there's 2 teams that were able to score 2 chicken dinners, right? So that would be Royal Dragons, really dominating in Erangel, and then we've got T2K dominating Miramar. So I guess it's safe to say that, you know, for this round, once again, for this day number 2, man, it's Nepal Damitcha. I hope I said it right. Damitcha.
I hope so as well.
It's great. Nepal is great. Damitcha.
Definitely for sure. It is. Definitely. But wow, what a day. What a broadcast we've had so far.
Yeah, definitely. But at the end of day number 2, after everyone showed a great determination and motivation as well at getting a lot of winner chicken dinners and even scoring a lot of points as well, it's safe to say that T2K as well as Royal Dragon did step up to the challenge. You know, they did not just bag 1 chicken dinner, they bagged 2 chicken dinners, and it's coming from just 1 region. But of course, let's give a proper recognition as well to those teams that did good, at least for match number 12 here. Cedo from Malaysia, Alter Ego Ares from Indonesia, and of course 7 Element from Pakistan. Now, teams that I just mentioned, sometimes, you know, teams can dominate even without a chicken dinner, considering the fact that we talked about, you know, like PUBG being kill centric, and almost depending on elimination points rather than placement points, and getting the chicken dinner is always just a bonus. But if your team is so massive in terms of getting those LMs, I don't think it's going to be a problem for you getting the top spot even without a chicken dinner. We've seen this type of gameplay coming from 4 Miracle Vibes. You know, they did manage to get to the top 3 without even scoring a winner chicken dinner. And now, you know, we would want to see that happen, you know, for the other teams here, part of Group C. But for the MVP, again, commendable training for Rule Zog of T2K, 7 elimination points with 1,100 damage output with only 3 utilities used in the game. What?
Yeah, I mean, by far one of the largest damaging player that I've seen here for his very tournament. Now, talk about the top performers. Obviously, it's going to be Rules here for Starter Train to Kill. Moving over, we do have Cito Leo, 15 with 6. We've got Tourniquet, 4, and another player from Starter Train to Kill, Daya, with 3.
Yeah, Olio, since yesterday, you know, he have been popping up onto the top performers, right? His name keeps showing up as one of the players that are actually standing out from all of the teams that we have here so far. Tourniquet from Team Infinity. I mean, we are always going to be looking for consistency, right? And again, we are headed towards the final day tomorrow's final 6 matches. So I guess if those teams are like those teams who need more points onto the scoreboard just to make it into the survival stage, that would be the final chance for you guys. FaZe Clan, Royal Dragon, not getting a point for now. JTEAM, MIRAEN, and SEJONG as well. So with this performance coming from T2K, also it's safe to assume that they have taken over the top spot once more.
Yeah, most definitely. CELCOMDIGI is going to be on the trail here with 13. Alter Ego Ares running it down with 12 as well. And 7 Element with 7. And there's a lot of teams with 6 points here. But, you know, a lot of mishaps happen. But fortunately, they still have another day tomorrow to prove something different.
Yep, I mean, there were definitely a lot of upsets. Again, we're just looking back at teams who can make a resurgence, right? I mean, there's a chance for you now to review what happened for today, go through the live broadcast for day 1 and day number 2 and come up with a much more effective plan of shutting down your enemies. But I'm pretty sure you guys down there in the comment section are rejoicing for the fact that, it's all about Nepal, for today. And we're about to show you guys just who won the overall most valuable player for day number 2, and it is 4C with 24 elimination points, setting out 4,753 damage output. And it's so amazing, Warden. I mean, it did not even come from those teams at the top.
Yeah, I mean, all I can say is once he sees once more in this broadcast that he got this MVP, you know what his reaction will be?
Yeah, like what Sir Cloud said yesterday, probably is doing the moonwalk to celebrate, just to to celebrate that he was able to get that MVP title. But nonetheless, it was a great performance, not just by Hehe, but the rest of 4C Esports. They're not shy in terms of getting into a lot of engagements from inside the game. Some of the fights they win, some of the fights they lose, but I think the most important thing here is, of course, consistency. For any teams, I mean, you just need to make it to survival stage and then get into the grand finals just to have a chance to check the vibe of how it feels like, or a sneak preview of what's about to come for the official tournaments from PUBG. Now, after 12 matches, ladies and gents, players who definitely is onto the road of becoming the MVP of this tournament would be Hehe of 4C. We also got Sanjana of HORAA Esports, Bad Drew of Alter Ego Eras, and of course, who can forget about Claw of Royal Dragon, and Oleo of Cedo.
Yeah, I mean, props to these players here for racking up these eliminations points and on the run for the MVP. But with the way that he has been playing all throughout these last 2 days, it might just be too hard for actually to chase him down. But if you look at it, overall fraggers, Artie Claw is not going to be too far. In fact, he's going to be tied up with Hehe and alongside with Sanjana. In fact, the overall fraggers run here are pretty close.
Yeah, pretty close. I'm looking at their average survival time, so only goes to show that for the side of K-Look, he only has a total of 15 minutes inside the game, almost 16 minutes. So I guess he's always the first one to go in terms of, I mean, from Cedo. But it's a good thing to see that we do have 2 players coming from Cedo. That would be Oleo and Aliluk, and then Sanjana for Esports. And again, Claw, very promising player, I can say, coming from Nepal. I do expect a lot of wonders coming from this kid, especially that again, he made a statement for us today. T2K, just like what we predicted, claiming the top spot with 116, the first team to cross that triple-digit score.
I mean, they pretty much doubled the points that they had here, because we started things off with 57 points for side of Train to Kill, and now they're at 116. For side of the FAZE clan, they were on the number 2 spot, but they dropped really heavily, coming from the 2nd all the way down to the 8th. And quite surprisingly here for the side of the Royal Dragons is that, hey, at least they do overpower the FAZE clan, and they do take the number 2 spot. What's kind of impressive here for the side of this very run is really Alter Ego Eras. They're at number 9, now they're not number 4. Cedal, they were at number 4, but now they are at a bit of a questionable run. But hey, is what it is. We move over towards the next page here, Red Queen, and there's a lot of shifting happening.
Oh yeah. And the fact of the matter is 4C is still tied up with Royal Dragons at 98 points. So it's going to be an interesting final 6 matches for tomorrow, ladies and gents. And I'm happy to see, a Chinese team actually making it to the top 12. That would be KSG with a total of 46. Of course, they're not out of the woods just yet. They still need to perform for us tomorrow. Again, final 6 matches and final day, of course, for Group C. Now, JTEAM, Leo Esports, Boom SDE, Data, the latest MSP I do wonder if they can power through the remaining 6 matches for tomorrow. Perhaps one of them can make it to survival stage. If not, you can always like vote for your favorite team, so that they can get a direct invite to play for the grand finals, and we'll see them again.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, imagine if, let's say, MSV Data or like STALWART Esports are gonna be here on the last place, and all of a sudden, just because they own and they earn the hearts of the audience, you just see them on the grand final. So that's exactly why we like the Clash of Giants here, Red Queen.
I definitely love Clash of Giants. It's the best chance for us to see what we can expect to happen, for the rest of the year 2025. Again, PMGC, I know there's a lot of you still skeptical about the whole outcome. That is why it will make 2025 a very interesting year for the competitive scene of PUBG. And, since there's a lot of teams that changed the roster, there's a lot of players who made a transfer. So, again, there's a lot of questions that we do have. And that's why we are definitely keeping, updates when it comes to the PUBG Mobile world. But that is it, Warden. I hope you enjoyed the set of matches we had today. I hope you guys enjoyed for today. I mean, everyone did perform great and put up a great show. So do you have any last remarks before we wrap things up for day number 2?
Well, thank you so much, Ruthless Esports, for having me here once again. And just the rest of you folks, once again, and just enjoy the last and final match for tomorrow. We'll be taking a sit back, I think, but we'll see about it. For now, good night, guys. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye.